Good morning, contestants. Happy birthday to finals.
Dude, we're here.
We're here.
I'm here. I don't know how I made it here, but hey, we are live, ready to go. Thank you guys so much for tuning in today. And Oscar, we got a banger.
We have a banger coming. For those of you who don't know us, my name's Oscar, aka Embark Oscar, aka right leaning, left inwards knee. Joining me today is none other than Luke, aka ThiiXY, aka John the Finals.
Hey.
We're coming at you from beautiful sunny Stockholm on the 7th, which is the birthday of the finals.
Yeah, happy birthday, guys. It has been,
Happy birthday.
as we know, an amazing year. Some ups and downs, some rocky roads, but we survived, we made it, and it wasn't possible without you guys here tuning in right here, right now as well, here on Twitch. So thank you guys so much. We see the happy birthdays in the chats as well.
Thank you very much on behalf of the entire team. It's been an incredible year, and we're so happy we're here. And thank you all for being with us throughout this journey.
Yeah.
What are we doing today?
Okay, fine.
Give me a little rundown.
I was going to ask, like, what was
hit me.
your favorite moment of this season? The favorite, I can say favorite moment of 2024. What's your favorite moment?
Favorite month of 2024. So
Yeah.
I can't say releasing the game because that was 2023.
Yeah, technically.
Okay. All right. You know, I'm gonna put all of the events very high up. I'm gonna put Rotterdam very high up. I'm gonna put San Diego high up because we got to go out there and we got to meet a lot of you members of the community in the flesh, which was an incredible experience. Absolutely incredible.
Yeah.
Outstanding to actually get to meet everyone and talk about the game. So that's probably my favorite so far.
The fact that people came like dripped up in the finals outfits as well, that's crazy. The next event, by the way, we gotta judge. Like, you guys are gonna turn it up for next event. If we ever do like a next IRL event, get dripped out.
Get dripped out. I mean, here's the thing: having people show up in the finals cosplays. It's an unreal feeling to see, because this is a game that's so near and dear to our heart. And then we go out in the real world, you know, we head into the mid space and we see actual contestants. It's absolutely unreal. It's incredible.
Yeah, exactly. And speaking of incredible, we got some incredible content creators today. You guys might have seen on the Twitters, on the social medias, on the whatever it is that they may be on, especially Twitch. We have 4 captains of content creators, but they are also playing with some of our other content creators, core content creators as well. Shall we show everyone what we have in store for the community?
I think it's time.
Woo, okay.
So, as Luke so excellently alluded at, we've got a bit of a content creator showdown coming up.
Yeah. This is very unique, unique situation. So we're calling this the Creator Showdown. That is right. It is going to be some of your favorite captains this year. Let me know in the chats as well, who is your favorite creator captain in this event right now. We have Team Jar Jar as the first captain here as well. Team Dopefish as the second captain. We have one and only Water Dance as well. And then finally, unfortunately, you know, he's not a streamer. He's a broadcaster, Oscar.
We filled out the roster at the end and included a little bit of a broadcaster. We had to involve the Goo Goblin himself, Neon Guts, as the 4th captain of our Creator Showdown.
Yeah.
But there's a bunch of stuff on screen.
Whoa, wait, what is out of the bottom? Wait, wild cards.
It is a wild card.
That is right. We are mixing up a little bit. We decided to go a little bit more crazier this event for this match here for the creators. We're giving the creators 5 heats to play in the matches today, and they will get a wild card each. That's right. You have the first wild card. It's a triple points card. The second, which is a lockdown card, and the third, which is actually a heist card as well. So the rules are essentially, Oscar, you get 1 card per match.
1 card.
1 chance. And they have to be activated before the match starts. So they have 5 matches, 3 cards.
3 cards. And when you've used a card, you cannot use it again.
It's done. You have 1 chance. It's over. So we're turning up the stakes here at the finals as well. And just to give an overview, the triple points card, by the way, is going to essentially mean the points earned for other matches going to be tripled in the next one. Then, of course, they get the lockdown card as well. And some comp players might be wanting this card. Unfortunately, it's not going to be there for you. But you get to ban 1 gadget, 1 specialization, and 1 weapon for all the other members in the match as well. So maybe they see someone's popping off a little bit too hard with the AK. Maybe we can finally get the model removed. You know, that's also an interesting option as well. They get to lock that down for 1 match. And then finally, the heist card.
The heist card. No, the heist card. 3rd card of this event. If you activate the heist card, you're actually going to receive points based on the amount of money that you earn in the game.
Yeah.
So if you're cashing out with 50,000, you're earning a couple extra points.
Yeah.
And I think we'll find throughout this event that every point is going to matter a great deal.
Yes, yeah, it's going to be really important to be able to do a bit of mixture of both, get the cash outs going as well, depending on the card selected. And yeah, it's just going to be a super fun situation as well. So yeah, we're going to get that started very, very shortly in the meantime. But Oscar, whilst I get that ready to go, of course, chat, you might notice that you get to vote which map we will be playing on. So, spam in the chat. We have, obviously, the new map, Fortune Stadium, of course, one of the newer maps of this season, of course. Which map do you guys want to use? We have someone looking in the chats. We have the scanner, and we will be able to get it up. Spam the chats with the map that you want to see played first of all, and we will get that locked in and loaded here as well. And, Oscar,
what are we seeing?
What would you do? What would you do? There's a lot of
right now?
Oh, there's a lot of Monaco.
No, I've said this for seasons at this point.
Yeah.
My favorite map of all time is Skyway Stadium. That's what I'm looking in.
Okay, okay.
Can I write that in chat? Should I write it in chat as well?
I mean,
should I vote?
I mean, if vote, yeah, I mean, you could vote right now. Yeah, exactly. It looks like, oh, it's close.
It is close, but I think Monaco is pulling a hole. I think Monaco's doing it.
It's going to be Monaco, yeah. Guys, we have got Monaco on cash out as the very first map selected here as well, so we'll get that shortly with you. And, hey, damn, this is going to be a pretty damn interesting match here as well.
It's going to be incredible.
Yeah, exactly. Guys, I do appreciate, again, all of you coming in and joining us on this fine evening. Again, we have captains as Team Jar Jar, Dopefish, Waternuns, and Neon Guts. Who do you guys think will take match number 1? Some people might take a little bit of matches. For Oscar, it might take him a couple of seasons to warm up into the finals.
Warm-up season.
Yeah.
Warm-up year at this point, to be honest. The entire first year of the finals has been a warm-up year for my part.
Yeah. I mean, you know, Oscar, guys, 2025, Oscar Esports, Frog Sports will come back, hopefully.
We're going to pull off something absolutely incredible next year. I am going pro. So if you're an organization looking for a player and you need a terrible entry fragger, hook me up. I am ready to go. I'm ready to play.
Yeah, exactly. We have a lot of Neon Guts. Guys, you guys are going for Neon Guts here. God damn.
There's a lot of neons going on here.
Yeah.
I'm seeing a little bit Jar Jar. I'm seeing a little bit Rob.
Rob? Wait, Rob?
He's not competing. Unfortunately. Rob could not make it to the arena.
We love you, Rob.
Tonight.
Unfortunately, yeah, he is not here.
No, it is what it is.
Yeah,
but
exactly.
before we hop in, we should probably take a moment to maybe say hi.
Hi? Yeah.
Hi. To a creator or two.
Let's do it. Yeah, I think we should start off with Jar Jar. I think we'll get Jar Jar in the call because he is our first captain, again, mentioned on the creator list as we pop up on screen. So, you know, we should do the first on the list, and we'll have a little word with Jar Jar when he hops in as well. So we'll get him here locked in and loaded and ready to go. And Jar Jar, are you there? Hello, Jar Jar.
Hey, what's going on?
Yo,
there he is.
What's up, brother? How you doing, man?
Doing good. What's going on?
We chilling, man. We chilling. Hey, we got the wild cards, Jar Jar. What do you think about the wild cards right now? You know what? 5 matches, 3 cards. What do you have any like pre-strategies? Anything that you're deciding to go in before? You know, any decisions?
Currently, I think we're gonna use game 1 as a calibration game. We're gonna go see what the vibes like. We're gonna feel everything out, and then game 2, we're gonna come out with something. I feel
like that's a very wise choice, actually.
Yeah.
That talks to seniority. That talks to experience. Not just going right off the bat and gambling. That sounds smart, Jar Jar. We're happy to hear it.
You have the excuse card as well. You can be like, you know, our first game didn't go well because, you know, we were just feeling out the enemies, just seeing what strategies they're doing. Another thing, Jar Jar.
Yeah.
Do you have any surprises, tricks up your sleeve for the stream today?
Do I got any surprises? We've been working on a little strategy. We call it the Fun House, and I think that's
the Fun House strategy. All right. Can't wait to see what that's going to be about. Are we going to be able to keep up? Is my question. Is it going to be insane? Is it going to be? We'll see. Maybe we'll see.
We'll see. All right,
I don't want to say too much. I don't want to say too much.
No, fair enough.
You're good. Yeah, we get it. Hey, good luck in your match, Jar Jar, and we'll see you very shortly, man.
Thank you, Jar Jar.
All right, and next up, Dopefish. Now, Dopefish, I will say, right here, right now, underrated content creator. This guy has been playing since the alpha, okay?
Early.
Whew, that's a long time. That was before you.
It was before me, actually. The alpha was before me. I wasn't actually born yet when the alpha happened.
Is that how fast you're aging?
Yes. I've aged approximately 15 and a half years in the past year. These seasons have taken a toll on my... mainly my knees and my back, to be honest. But anyways, that's the point. Let's go ahead and talk to Dopefish.
Yo, what's up, Dopefish?
Yo, let's go!
Let's
Fucking hype for this, man.
Yeah, no, we're happy to have you here. First of all, I will say, So you got the Swedish support, right?
Of course, absolutely. Nu idag kommer vi heja som tusan på Dopefish. I think it's gonna go fantastic.
Well, I know some people over at Embark, so I hope I get support from them.
might get a little bit of a streamer Benny going here, we'll have to see. But you're right. So, Dopefish, talk to us. You've understood the wild card situation here. Are you looking to use a card in your first game, or what are you thinking?
No, we're gonna go with same strat and just feel things out in the first game.
So no card.
So when we know what the other people are gonna be using, that's when we hit them with a bam.
That makes perfect sense. Perfect sense.
Nice. And also, we'll talk about any strategies, anything in mind. Is there anything up your sleeve?
Oh, we definitely got a few things planned, but we're gonna leave that a little surprise for the upcoming games, and I'm pretty sure you guys gonna recognize what we're going for once you see it.
All right, man.
Okay. Well, sounds good, Dopefish. Thank you.
Thank you so much, man. All right, that was Dopefish. Next up, then, we will talk to the one and the only Water Dance as well. Water Dance is been here for a long time.
Water Dance, one of the primary things she's actually been doing this season, which I think is very commendable, is that she has been occasionally carrying myself and Rob on our journey through World Tour. So if there's anything we know about Water Dance, it's that all the carrying of me and Rob has developed a very strong back. But beyond that, do we have Water Dance?
Water Dance is here. Water Dance, are you there?
Hello.
There she is. Hello.
All right, so first of all, how much money does Rob owe you because of the carrying you've been doing to get him towards Emerald?
100 million multi-bucks.
100 million.
Yes,
Multi-bucks.
100 million. You heard me right here, Rob. 100 million.
All right, we're gonna write it down. We're gonna write down my little book. Actually, I'm gonna write down.
I'm waiting.
We might have to all take a bit of a pay cut for that one. You know what? We'll take the sacrifice, Water Dance, because it is definitely worth it. We also learned some very disturbing stuff, Water Dance, about the Namatama.
Yes.
So
go on.
So with the Namatama, when you throw it, right, there's a goo grenade, and it explodes, and it's a goo.
Yes.
Yes.
So me and Water Dance are kind of having like a second wind like relations. Like, what the hell? Does that mean that the Namatama internals is goo? So like when you're throwing it.
Yep. Namatama guts all over the place.
Now that's getting complicated for me. I was gonna just suggest that Namatama has yolk inside, because Namatama is an egg.
Oscar? Did
What?
you ever think about that?
I've never thought of that, no.
We don't see yolk everywhere, but on the Namatama egg, you do see a little drip of yolk.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
But
Well, to
why
be
is
honest-
it yolk? Wouldn't it be an egg white?
I don't know. This is getting complicated. We need to move on to something that I understand. Let's talk about wild card War Dance. Let's talk about wild cards.
Okay.
Strategy. What are you doing? You got 3 wild cards, 5 matches. Any decisions? You gonna play any wild cards this match?
So we're going to be having fun, and we're gonna see what might be a fun gadget or weapon or whatever that we are thinking about. Maybe even targeting for ourselves to just take out of the game, so that you can't say we won with it. So
Yeah.
Okay.
We'll see. So again, you're doing the patient strategy.
Yes.
All right. Fair enough.
Thank you, Water Dance.
Thank you.
Last but not least, I can't say he's not an S. If I say it, I'll probably get fired off production, guys. He is the one, the only. Yeah, I mean, I was going to say, like, the pioneerish way. I mean, his streams, guys, are so insanely unique. We have Neon Guts.
The broadcaster.
The broadcaster.
The broadcaster, to be honest.
Yeah.
Could probably have used his help a little bit today, to be honest. Would have been...
Yeah, I think so. We could have got Neon Guts maybe running around on the desk somewhere, like one of his minions.
Like right here.
Yeah, exactly.
Running across the stage.
Yeah, Neon Guts.
Hey,
Hello.
what's going on, guys?
Whoa. What's up, man?
Not much. It's great to be on the stream finally.
Ooh. So talk to me, Neon. How's the season treated you?
The season's been great. Oh, sorry, I gotta mute my sound bites.
You're
The
gonna start
trolls in
hearing
the chat
the
section
minions
are
screaming.
just
Take
going
over
at it
our
today.
stream. Why not, man? Yeah.
No, it's okay, guys. It's okay. The season's been great. I got the best team here with me. I think we've assembled the Avengers for this, the Movement Kings. So to introduce myself, I'm Neon Guts, aka the Broadcaster, your favorite niche internet micro celebrity. Alongside me, we're going to be playing with Sanguine Knights TV, the world famous movement medium, no paddles required, as well as with the bald father of 4, Apo. We're going to be taking over the games today.
Let's
What
get it.
an introduction! What an
Yeah.
introduction!
Hey, well, there you
All
go.
right.
I don't think we even need to say more. I mean, we don't even need to play the wild cards. All right, we'll ask you the question.
Exactly.
Okay, Neon Guts, you get wild cards, okay? What are you playing? Are you playing any? Are you going in strong? Are you going with the big balls? Or are you going to be a little bit patient? Are you going to wait it out like everyone else?
Yeah, well, we're gonna jump in there first round with nothing but a grappling
Got it.
hook and the pencil and just kind of feel it out a little bit.
Yeah,
Round
okay.
2, you can expect to see charge and slam gone. We're not gonna be using charge and slam. Anybody? No, absolutely not.
All right, so
All right.
no card across the board for our first game.
Yeah.
Sounds great.
Thank you so much, Neon Guts. Thank you so much, and good luck for the rest of your games. See you soon. All right, guys, so just a very quick reminder whilst we're up on the screen here as well. We have, of course, wild cards. So people in chat are like, what are they yapping about? What do these wild cards mean? I'll just very quickly break it down to you guys one more time. We have some of your biggest creators as well right here. And essentially, we have the 3X, which is the triple points card. This means that you will be getting triple the points of the match next, which means if they get first place, Oscar, that's 150 points.
No, that is
That's
a
crazy.
lot of points.
Yeah, exactly. And then the next card we have is the lockdown card. That means, which again, some comp players will be loving this one. You get to ban one weapon, one specialization, and one gadget there as well. Finally, the heist card. So, very simply put, the heist card will allow you to get a bonus points per $10,000 cashed out into your inventory as well. So that is pretty much everything there. So yeah, I think that Oscar, are you ready? We have a lot of people, there's a lot of bias right now that Neon Guts is going to win. He had a very strong introduction. I'm not going to lie, I'm slightly on the side of Neon Guts right now.
You are?
That introduction was so good.
I have to stay true to the creators that I've played the most with this season, and I believe that we will see Water Dance pull out something here out of a hat that might surprise people.
Yeah.
You know, we're casting, we're broadcasting here. We don't play favorites, but I'm gonna play favorite. I'm gonna put down Water Dance as the winner of game 1.
Well, I mean, you do play favorites because the model. I mean, that was a anyway. All right, guys. So anyway, no. Being serious, of course, we have the match starting very, very shortly as well. So, guys, thank you so much for tuning in here. We have Team Jar Jar, Team Dopefish, Team Water Dance, and Neon Guts here playing in the arena on stage on Monaco 2014.
2014. What a great year. I remember 2014. I was 2 years old at the time, and I was having the time of my life, actually. I recall it as the summer, 2 summers before Pokemon Go took over the world, which I think was a great time to be alive. I have fond memories of 2014. Anyways.
Looks like, guys, we are ready to lock and load in towards the match here as well. Let me know in the chat who you guys think will be going for the first place W here as we get into the game for the first match.
Let's get ready to
Bam.
rumble, and we're in
I
game.
hope our
That is right.
contestants
We are
aren't
here,
scared of
ready
the
to
dark,
lock
as
and
it's
load, ready
nighttime
to
in
go.
the
First of
arena
all,
with
we have
reduced
Neon
visibility.
Guts here. He said he was going to go, Oscar, with
I
the
see
dagger,
some
the
of the
pencil
usual
dagger
arena
as well,
hideouts
and
have
he is
been
playing with
squashed
Sanguine
for
Knights
this
and
round.
Apple.
I think we're seeing exactly what he's going to do. He's going out. He has ready to advance down. He's looking for an opportunity. He's behind someone. Kill him from the angle. That's a slide. That's a stab. That's 2 stabs. That's 2 grenades. That's 3 stabs. And that's a grappling hook that doesn't get him out of Trouble's way.
Exactly. And Meteor now looks like the third-party situation happening as well. They are going to be driving in towards that position. Everyone look at Vault 1. It's been activated by the purple team. Runs the energy here from the high ground as well. Does have the frag grenade. Trying to do a couple of cheeky damage points there as well, but nothing happening just yet.
Nothing just yet. We will still see them getting quite a few good shots down there towards the team that's hanging out at the bottom there. And we'll see how Sanguine TV handles the shots are incoming. As of right now, the vault has still not moved, but it is ready to be picked up, and then we see them swap in.
Yeah, Royce Energy launching it as well, straight back to his teammates. It's going to be Meteora and Dopefish here to take it. And we see Neon Guts here from the low ground going to be reviving his teammates, but looks like the pink team currently in
The steamrollers have returned to
You're
the
absolutely
arena.
correct. Now they're moving ahead, going to go to that B position. We're seeing what I used to call the singular movement, where they jump from one window to another window, 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 and then again into the building.
Yeah, thank you.
Great move.
Yeah, I've been told the game's too loud. Thank you for reminding me, guys. I do appreciate it. Again, we had to have Oscar. There was a certain parcel that didn't turn up today, right?
Oh yeah, so anything production related doesn't go as it should. You need to scream at Peter. So Peter was supposed to help us out today, of course, like he always does, but he is ill.
Yeah, so we fixed the game audio, guys. Thank you so much for filling us. Anyway, we're back
In the game.
Yeah, and right now we have the red team under cash out here. They are securing it, and the pink team have just lost possession. It's being stolen by Apo, the bow god.
Apo and his team are taking up that steal, but in the meantime, we see Water Dance's team chilling out on A, currently halfway through that cash out. Apo is aiming towards the point with the bow, and we just know the damage the bow can do. It's also a sneaky little weapon.
Yeah, exactly. The thing is, they are obviously contesting the defense here of their cash out B as well, so they're going to be a little bit more patient. Again, from the high ground is their advantage. But it looks like, Oscar, 2 teams are heading towards cash out B.
Yeah, we're gonna see a classic brawl here with nothing but skill and pure adversity comes clashing in on the point. Will the walls go down? Maybe. Will the cash out move? Likely. Will it be stolen? I hope so. Let's take a look at the backstab, and it goes in
the
to get
high
it!
ground. Cotter goes down. That's a nice elimination there from Neon Guts. Gets the first. The match has now finally come alive, and he will now have to wait, trying to go for the second one. A grappling hook in. His teammates gets the elimination.
Just a little bit slower with the knife, but we saw just what happens there. You swinging by on that grappling hook with the knife out, and as they're going off, Sanguinide's looking to get another elimination for himself in that team. Doesn't quite find it as to back off with low health.
Yeah, and again, now we have Orange here. The cash out is about 75%. It's Apo from the high ground here, the Bow God. Let's take a quick look at Neon Guts here as well. See what he is doing. He has been eliminated. His teammate Sanguinides will have to go in. The cash out here being stolen, driving in.
One down.
Going for the second.
2 down.
Make that a double kill. It's Sanguinides eliminating Ron Strategy's team as well, and they go down for the first successful cash out on the Orange team.
We have to make sure and probably consider this cash out is done at this point. The gas is out, the cash out is secured, and we're moving on. Now, there's still some fights happening here. Purple team is pushing in, but they're going to be far too late. There's gas all over the point. I think you're going to have to back off. In the meantime, also something to note. Red team made their way out with the first cash out.
Yeah, $13,500 in second place. And first, still Orange team here. It's Sanguinides going with the revolver, the aim player right here. And Neon Guts back at it again. Stabby,
slashing.
stabby. Pencil, Jar Jar goes down.
And that's just what it takes. Hey, when I was a kid, I was told to not run with pencils. I think it was right. Or was it scissors? One of them. Either way, don't run with pencils. Dangerous utensils.
That's right, guys. Don't run with pencils. Scissors is fine, apparently. But yeah, no, yeah, it's wrong way around, Oscar. What about pens? That difference?
There likely is a difference. I'd say to be safe, make sure to only run with scissors and not pens or pen-like utensils. Anyway, we're moving on. The second vaults are up. Vault 3 and 4 have spawned.
Yeah. Exactly. High ground here, we can see these players are now sitting on the crane. Dopefish here, looking like he's going to be patient. And with his team, you can see, let's get back to Ronster Energy and Matora. Yeah, I'll keep it the high ground.
Yeah, I want to point out something here. Have you noticed the specializations that we're seeing on Dopefish's team? It's triple dematerializer.
Whoa.
And any commentary on that, Anadias?
Well, it looks like, yeah, they're going to be clearing a lot of walls temporarily. Unlike Heavy, he just put it permanent.
I do love a temporary wall adjustment to get my day going. Anyway, the vaults are open, the cash boxes are ready to move, and Waterdance's team has kicked off their second cash out of the game.
Yeah.
But Dopefish's team is hovering right above it. Are we looking at a double stack?
Oh, Neon Guts here looking like he wants to go towards
Where's it
cash
gonna be
out
C?
D. Make the game interesting. Let's see. It would like to be D. Look, yeah, he probably is going to go towards C.
C has already moved as well. The points are on top of each other. Is that what they're doing? That's their silly little goobers.
Yeah.
Is that the fun house?
Yeah, they are. We've got. If we go to the overall top-down view very quickly, we can just see here from this view, the cash outs are right next to each other. So there's going to be a lot of chaos, a lot of mayhem here as well. The bow going in here first of all from Apo, and he is going to be patient. They are still in control. Look at the team here on the top left. $24,500 on the Orange team. It's Apo, Neon Guts, and Sanguinides.
And you have to see it right now. This is going to be such an interesting game because now we have 2 cash out points that are so close together. They've utilized some of the smart things in the finals and moved them very, very close. We have goo, we have fire, we have jump pads, and we have Meteora swinging into trying to eliminate. Is that Sanguinides? I can't quite tell. It is. He is.
No, he's low
Oh,
HP
he's
as well,
making it!
doesn't manage to do so. The FAMAS ratcheting the shots through, down to 76 HP.
The pen is going!
Will swap it back out, but does manage to stay alive here thanks to the teammate of Ronster Energy getting the elimination. That cash out C. The problem is, Oscar, they haven't got a cash out active. The players here on D have their own one. The red team could be in first as well. One of the orange teams have been eliminated. Cash out C is open. Orange team now have no defense because they have been coined, and this still happens here from Meteora.
Looks like we're gonna see Dopefish's team swing in here and take that cash out away from the orange team, stealing it away from the hands of Neon Guts and his squad. But also seeing a team over on D.
Montague going in for a last second steal. Can Montague get it? Unfortunately not. And that is going to be back there towards the hands. Cash out C now. Look at it. It's on top of the gazebo. I don't know what you guys call that. In the UK we say gazebo, but yeah, there it is.
I'd call it the Woodlight semicircular structure currently close to the sea base.
And they are using the dematerializer, as we said earlier as well.
They brought 3 of them, so...
Yes. Yeah, they should have enough, yeah.
Absolutely.
They have managed to get that in control as well. So the red team have been eliminated, $30,500, as you guys can all see on the top left of your screen. Second place is the orange team at $26,000 as well. And we will actually take a look and focus here on the red team because it is Waterdance's team. It's Plopon, Big Bad Beaver, and Waterdance as well.
They are going to try and go for a third cash out of the game if they can get this deal.
No
The cash out
way.
box is moving around here and there. Warden's bringing a shield that's being dematerialized and is gone. And Warden's is out. The rest of the team is still standing. Two of them going in. But it is looking quite grim right now. Plopman coming in from above with the double barrel. Gets one. Swings about. Shoots another bullet. And gets eliminated.
Yeah, exactly. Unfortunately, the red team there getting eliminated and the orange team are in control of the potentially the very final cash out of this round. Now, people were saying Team Neon Guts. There was a lot of Neon Guts spammers in the chat, and this might be the chance here. A nice kill there from Apo as well. A nice chance here for Neon Guts, Apo, and Sanguine Knights to take it home.
We're seeing them throw out multiple portals, and I think what we're going to see here is actually an attempt at double stacking these cash outs. But only time will tell.
Yeah, purple here taking Vault 6 as well. It looks like the orange team have actually moved away from that Vault because they want to probably try and get the Vault to be protected. And it's Jar Jar who goes down to the first player with the bow, and then it's Apo in the hands.
I'm losing my mind. The gateways are out, the cash box is moving, and I think they're still gonna go for that double stack. But while they were off there, the cash out was actually stolen by Waterdance's team, currently in possession of point A.
It is going to be down to the wire right here, right now. We have 57 seconds before the overtime initiation happens, and that cash out here being defended by the red team potentially. We can see Vault 6 also potentially being transported as well by the orange team. It's Big Bad Beaver here going in, taking the first shots. And the cash out gets started by the orange team.
We're not looking at double stack, then we're gonna have two, and we're gonna have quite a bit of an overtime situation. Then as B started quite slow here. There's still a lot of money to fight for, and there's still anyone's game, I think.
Right now, we have to focus on the orange team. These players have to lose this cash out. To be fair, if red gets stolen right now, then orange team are pretty comfortable for winning this one.
Yes.
Now that's going to be in the hands of Jar Jar. Again, if you go... Ooh, Appa there, nice. Points matter. You get points coming from first to fourth, but again, you get more points, of course, if you are first, so it does matter for placements here across the board. Appo's still with the bow here as well, trying to get a little bit more eliminations. Again, all players warming up right now, Oscar.
Absolutely. We have to consider this a warm-up game, as it is the first game. Of course, unless you win the first game, at which point it was not a warm-up game.
Yeah, exactly. Sanguine Knights here going with the revolver, trying to get the elimination, but unfortunately not happening there for him. Appo on the other side of that one as well. Player on the other side going down to low HP, but it's in the smoke. I think Appo just ran past them as well. It's still going to be fine again.
In swings Neon Guts with the knife, is going to get him. Bah! That's Meteor down and a pencil in the back.
Kerblam gets taken out there as well. Meteor eliminated and coined here. Ronso Energy trying to get the shots through. Will have to revive as well with 35 seconds left on the clock. Second place, guys, is just as valuable in this match as well. And it might be here controlled by the red team if they can hold it off. Jar Jar, Cotter, and Montague from the high ground as well. Jar Jar has the lowest gun in the hands, of course, has the ability to steal this one as well if they are going to team up and get this position called together. Waterdan's also being shot from Jar Jar.
Exactly. And it's getting dicey in the arena. We're down to the last 10 seconds of the match.
Meteor goes down to low HP. Jar Jar's getting shot from behind. Flying double barrel goes in. The model also ratcheting the shots. Coins falling here all around. Double barrel shot.
1 second left on the clock, and that is time.
Round is over. The match has been finalized.
Woo!
Damn, these guys are heating up, man. These guys are heating up. A lot of interesting strategies. The double cash out near each other was a bit of an interesting strategy as well.
I would love to understand what actually happened there, because I did not quite keep up with how we wound up in a situation where they were so close together.
Yeah.
But they were.
Yeah, exactly. And hey, well, we'll take a look at the final scoreboard right here as well. This says tournament result.
Ooh.
Huh?
There we go.
Look at this. Apo here, Sanguine Knights and Neon Guts, your captain Neon Guts, managed to take the first place there as well at $63,000 cashed out.
That is a dominating performance if you look at the cash.
Yeah.
Because that's a lot of cash.
Yeah, exactly. And on Waterdance's team in a nice, comfortable second place as well. At some point, we could also say that they were contesting the first place as well. So pretty awesome there from them. So plop on Big Bad Beaver and Waterdance at $33,000 in second place. I know that our faces are in the way of the scene, Oscar.
They definitely are, but
yeah. And then third is Steamrollers at $21,500, Cotter, Jar Jar, and Montague. And then fourth is Meteora, Ronso Energy, and Dopefish.
It's so interesting to see the situation, because like we said, where you wound up in the game from 1 to 4 gives you points, and the points really are going to matter.
Yeah.
And the difference we had there towards the end was just a small amount of $1,000 between position 3 and 4. How many points is that?
So we go 50 for first, 40 for second, 20 for third, and 10 for fourth.
So $1,000 in game was a difference of 10 points to the scoreboard.
Well, yeah, I mean, if they have the activation, cost, but yeah, exactly.
No, yeah,
but I was thinking about if they did the wild card. So if you guys are just tuning in, by the way, just very, very quickly,
Let's
we'll
go.
show you. We've got a bit of a twist of turns in this game as well. Twist. So we have the showdown right here. Again, Jar Jar Dopefish, Water Dance, and Neon Guts are your captains, but we have wild cards activated in this match as well. So we can see, first of all, we have the triple points card, which is going to triple the points in your next match. Next up is the lockdown card there as well, which means that you get to ban a gadget, weapon, and specialization. And then finally, the heist card, which means every $10,000 you cash out, you will get bonus points as well. So, yeah.
All right. Yeah.
So that is pretty much the first match. Again, we appreciate you guys for staying with us. We're going to take a very, very quick break, finalize some of the score stuff, and we will be right back very shortly, guys, as well. And yeah, for
See
currently,
you soon.
yeah, we will see you guys very, very shortly. Thank you guys for being patient, and I will go. Goodbye. And we are about to be back. That is right. Guys, thank you so much for tuning in here for the creator event, the finals 1-year anniversary.
It is
Oscar.
an insane day today. I cannot believe it's been a full year of the finals already.
Yeah.
But more on that later. So, that was the first game.
Yeah.
What an absolutely amazing game.
Yeah.
I just stumbling over my words. It's hard to keep up with the finals. It's an explosive game.
It is, yeah. I mean, as you can see, I'm currently running everything with the production stuff today, so I'm literally melting. You know, so we're trying to keep up with all the action. But if we have like a full team set up and we have people actually doing the observing and stuff, it's going to be such a fun time watching the finals. And I hope you guys are also enjoying watching the stream at home as well. Thank you guys so much for tuning in.
Thank you for spending your Saturday with us here at the event. Now, let's maybe take a little look at the standings after the first game.
Let's see who is in first. We know. I mean, technically we already know. But if you're just tuning in, look at this right here. Neon Guts in first place there as well. 50 points has been added to his score. Second is Water Dance there as well. Third, Team Jar Jar. And fourth, Team
Dopefish.
Yeah.
Team Dopefish.
Yeah, exactly. So as we can see here, you do have, if you guys are just tuning in for the first time, we are doing a 5-heat wildcard format. You can see the points and, the card rewards and explanations below.
Exactly.
And they get 3 cards in 5 matches. And I think, Oscar, we are ready to speak to Jar Jar, who got 3rd place.
Yes.
We'll go in and we'll have Jar Jar ready. Let's talk about this, because Jar Jar said...
Yep.
He was like, you know what, we're going to be a little bit patient. We're going to test the waters, see what everyone else is doing as well. You're going to be a little bit patient and you know, kind of get it through. So let's speak to Jar Jar, and we'll have his thoughts on everything that's happening. So.
Yep. All right, let's pop on over. Hello, Jar Jar.
Hey, what's going on, boys?
Bro, that was mental. Like, everyone... I don't know, you creators have some tricks up your sleeve. The 2 cash outs being sat next to each other as well. I mean, it must have been a little bit different to most of your normal games, right?
Yeah. I mean, you see it in competitive every now and again when people intentionally move the cash outs, but it was a little bit hectic. But I kind of like having the chaos around because we can kind of sneak around and do our thing while everyone else is fighting, you know?
Yeah, exactly.
For sure.
Yeah, and one of the things as well, Jar Jar, is you came 3rd, okay? I mean, you know, obviously, you know, we're going to have 5. You've got 4 more matches, okay? So there's nothing too wrong with it, Jar Jar, but you have some wild cards. Are you deciding, you and your team strategizing, you're going to play a wild card?
We are.
Ooh, card time.
What wild card will you be playing, Jar Jar?
We are going to be playing triple points.
That's a big... Hey, listen, you got to step... If you're playing a triple points card, bro, you got to step up. Do you have an idea? Have you read the room of what these players are doing? Do you have an idea?
I kind of got an idea from the first game, and we built out a strategy, I think, that will work
All
pretty
right,
well.
wait, I've already analyzed it. Okay.
Right. Hey, well, best of luck, and we'll be paying a close attention to you as well with the triple points card.
Gracias, my friend.
Thank you, Jar Jar.
Oscar.
Yep.
Second game.
You
come 3rd place.
Yep.
You decide to play the triple points card?
Now, here's the thing. If you're a seasoned veteran of the arena, a contestant with a couple games under your belt, you only need 1 game to get warm. They've had their 1 game. They're feeling warm. They're feeling like they're ready to peak. It might be time to run the card to actually get all those points out.
Okay, yeah, get the momentum going. Well, let's speak to the next up we have, of course, is going to be Water Dance.
Water Dance. Let's see if we can get Water Dance.
Water Dance.
Hello, Water Dance.
Hello.
Hello.
How are we thinking about that first game? Talk to me.
I think it was great. We had a lot of fun, and you know, duck and cover is probably one of the most fun maps, I think, because or map variances, I guess. No, it was great.
And any thoughts on that point in the mid game where 2 of the cash outs were like 5 meters apart? That was a bit different.
Oh yeah, you see. I think which team was it? Was it Dopefish's team was moving it? Some one of the teams was moving it around, right?
I have no idea which team it was. I just know that it happened and it looked absolutely chaotic.
Yeah.
But talk to me now. So first game, no card. Second game, are we doing a card or are we keeping them? What's the plan here?
I think we're going to keep them.
Ooh. Okay, saving it. All right.
Okay. Big statement. And also as well, you were very, very close to Team Neon Guts there as well, Appo and Sanguinian. Getting that last couple of cash outs there was a little bit tough. So are you deciding, have you got any strategies around your defense on the cash outs?
Probably be a little bit more strategic about defibbing around the point.
Move. Are we doing the classic move the body, rest the body? Is that what we're doing?
Yes. Move the body
So that's
and
something I
then
picked
defib
up
the
this season from
body.
Water Dance. You need to move the body and then
Move the
rest
body,
the body.
then defib the body.
There it is.
Very, very important.
All right.
Hey,
Well,
not bad. Okay,
okay.
well, thank you so much, Water Dance, and
Thank
good
you,
luck
Water.
Thank
in
you.
the next game. So next up, then, we will speak to the winners. And then we'll have DopeFish. So first of all, though, we will go for Neon Guts. They took a first place in that last game. They're on 50 points right there as well. So let's see. Let's see what
With a rather
Neon Guts has to
decisive
say.
60k something as well.
Hello?
Hello, Neon.
Yo!
Hey, what's
Welcome.
going on?
Well, I don't know what's going on your side. What's happening? Talk to us.
So we would like to ban a couple of items here.
Oh,
I have a list. Let me just
The
pull it up.
instant ban. What was the problem? Let's hear it.
Yeah, talk to me.
We didn't have any problems at all. We're just trying to set the tone for the next game properly. So we're going to
Okay,
be getting rid of the heal gun, the defibrillator, and the Lewis gun.
The heal gun will be banned, the defibrillator will be banned, and the Lewis gun will be banned there as well. That means these players, if you guys are tuning in for the first time, will not be able to use it apart from Neon Guts' team instead. So, why those bans, Neon Guts?
Talk to us.
Any idea?
Honestly, the defib is probably the main one.
Yeah.
To me, if my medium isn't going to run defibs, then nobody should be able to.
So this is a bit of a leveling the playing field situation here. You're not going to
That's
run it,
right,
so
yeah.
they can't run it. Okay, makes sense to me.
And the crazy thing is that Jar Jar just played his triple points card. And they were using the defib as well. They had the heal. I think they're pretty sure they had the healing beam on there as well. That's like a pretty, yeah. I mean, you kind of, and by the way, Jar Jar was using the Lewis gun. The Lewis gun. So you kind of screwed Team Jar Jar.
What a
over here, bro.
shame.
What
a shame.
It's almost as if though he's doing it on purpose.
Yeah, exactly. But
Well, cool.
thank you, Neon. So I appreciate it.
Thank you, Neon.
Thank you, man.
Best
luck.
of
Right,
luck in
thanks.
the next game. All right, so what we have so far, we have triple points coming out of Jar Jar's
Yeah.
team. We have no cards coming out from Water Dance's team.
Yeah.
And then we have a bit of a ban situation going on where we're banning the heal beam, the defibrillator, and the Lewis gun. Let's
hard.
hear it from our last person.
We have the one and only DopeFish coming in here. So unfortunately, finished last this match, but they might have now
A plan.
calibrated. They have a plan, a vision, and a way. DopeFish, do you have that plan?
Oh, definitely. We got some good things going for this game as well. Previous plan was to get all the catch outfits together so we could capture all the
That was
money.
you guys.
So you?
All right.
Somehow the enemy teams were putting up resistance, so we didn't get much cash. So we got another strat for this game, and I think this one's going to turn out much better.
All right,
yeah,
well, now I have to ask, are the wild cards going to be playing a part in your plan for this game?
For this round, I feel like the other teams got the wild cards covered, so we're all saving it for the third, fourth, and fifth round.
Understandable and
Okay.
respectable. Now that's fair enough. Thank
Damn.
you. That's great information.
Yeah. Best of luck, DopeFish, as well in your next game, man.
Thank you, thank you.
Thank you.
That is
All
it.
right.
Well then, essentially, we will be getting the match ready to lock and load. However, you guys do control the map selection here as well. Get ready to spam the map you want to see played next in the chat, and we will get that map confirmed and locked in for you. Oscar, what map are you spamming? I see you.
I'm writing right now.
He's picked up his phone, guys. He's meant to be professional and on production.
But I
here,
had to.
but he's
So
picked up his phone.
I
Yeah.
had to get my vote for Skyway Stadium in.
Skyway
Okay.
Stadium chat. Will you follow Oscar and spam Skyway Stadium? Shall we put that one up next? Let us know here as well. We have some Fortune Stadium.
There's a lot of Fortune Stadium. There's a lot of Skyway Stadium. I saw one guy right in Las Vegas, and no, it's. Ooh, I don't really know at the
Oh
moment.
my god.
We're gonna have to see.
It looks like it's between Skyway Stadium and Fortune Stadium. Guys, we will give you 5 more seconds. We're going to extend it a little bit as well.
Skyway.
Oh, we see some Kyoto. We see some Kyoto.
Skyway. Skyway.
And it is going to be Skyway Stadium.
We're going to Skyway Stadium again too.
Skyway
What an
Stadium.
absolutely blessing to see that that's the arena picked right now. That is my absolute favorite.
Chat is
map.
Team Oscar as well in this match as well.
And Oscar is Team Chat.
Ah. That was
Put that
very
on a
cute.
postcard. Put that on a postcard.
Valentine's Day card. Someone make that, please. We'll be ready for that one.
Chat,
However,
will you be my Valentine? So anyways, yes, are we kicking it off maybe?
yes, we are ready to lock and unload for the second match here. If you guys are tuning in for the matches today, we have the Creator Showdown here as well, 2020, the finals, 1-year anniversary, and we have got our favorite, or not our favorite, but most of the content creators. We would like to obviously invite more. Maybe we'll have some other stuff planned in the future as well. But we do have the captains of Neon Guts, Water Dance, Jar Jar, and Dopefish as well here in the stream today as well. So we will see how they do. We have 4 more matches left to play, including
4
this
more
one.
matches.
Yes, and I'm.
We are loading in.
I'm worried. Jar Jar played his triple points card, by the way. Like, this card is like the golden card. You do not want. We have to watch Jar Jar's team and see if they can get that first place, because it's very, very needed.
Now, triple points,
Yeah.
if they win, what does that equate to? That's 50 points times 3.
Well, hang on. Quick math. Wait.
Carry the 1, multiply the 2, divide by 0. That's 150 points!
Whoa! Oh
That's
my God.
insane. Now, that's a lot of points we're standing to gain in this game,
That
if
is right.
everything goes through.
That is it. And the one thing that has gone through is going to be our Skyway Stadium right here, right
The
now.
stage is set. It's
Let's
showtime.
get to it! I love Skyway Stadium, man. I love video game. Let's go!
I made sure the audio was good as well, just in case, chat. Sorry, I do apologize. Anyway, we are here, ready to rock and roll. Let's pay a quick attention to Jar Jar's team here. He has the M60 in his hands. He knows the Lewis gun has been banned in this match as well. So he's decided to switch over to the other LMG, Oscar.
Oh, that's what I understand. But to me, the biggest kicker this game
And he's
is
left his
that we
teammates.
he took the elevator alone, and
he's
he's getting shot down immediately by Appo with the bow. But it's interesting to see. To me, there's no defibs this game, and that is an interesting change for the meta.
Yeah, exactly here. They have the revolvers in their hands as well. We can see Sanguine Knights here, right into the first couple of shots off, getting people low. He is getting tagged from further away as well. Dematerializer back in their hands, but his teammate's gone down.
Yeah, back in his hands. Meanwhile, a slow little interaction here from Water Dance's team. They've got the box comfortably in their hands, and they're moving it away towards where they need to go.
And they are going towards a cash out A there as well. Water Dance, Big Bad Beater, and Plopon won't probably likely secure that. Let's look at Montague, the only player alive, Oscar, on his team, the lone player carrying Vault 2.
But something that could be important here is if Montague just... if if Montague manages to put that box in, there's some money up front for his team, but unfortunately
Whoa.
he goes down.
It looks like, guys, we might have a double cash-out situation. It is going to be the pink team here driving their way towards cash-out A. Ronster Energy has the sword in his hands as well. And smoke grenades, Oscar!
Not only smoke grenades,
What is going
that's
on?
a tracking dart.
Oh, Ronster Energy getting the first couple of gadgets against him, and also Dopefish getting stunned too.
On the sword now with the tracking dart. What am I watching is what I want to ask. Oh, a little grenade right there.
Dopefish there
Oh.
getting tagged down as well from further away. Meteor as well. We have the triple Oscar. They're running triple sword here as well. Meteor just the first stab, and unfortunately not successful. It's Neon Gust that goes down to low HP.
Are we actually seeing a triple sword situation in one of the teams?
We are
Incredible.
seeing a triple sword situation as well. Neon Gust getting burned there down to 5 HP.
Trying to Spider-Man his way away.
Let's take a
but
look
he
at
can't,
team
no.
swords here as well.
Bah!
Dopefish going in. Jar Jar sliced and the coins fall.
They're scattered across the floor. Blink, 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 blink,
And we
blink.
can see Meteor as well. Down to the Everyone's burning, Oscar.
There's
What is
fire
going on?
everywhere. Do we have a lot of flamethrowers this game? What is going on? What is
Yes,
the
we have
situation right
Water
here?
Dance. Water
Of
Dance is the one burning
course.
everyone right now, and the cash out's also in hold of the red team.
Red team with the double stacked cash out situation right now. Also a turret right there. Maybe that's a response to not having the heat beam in order to bring out the turret. I don't know. Meanwhile, Ploppan with the double barrel looking to
No!
eliminate the DMAT. Where'd it go?
They dematerialized as well. Flop on there really wanted that elimination, but there you can just see Water Dance here burning Sanguine Knights.
There's some mines put out nearby the staircase leading up, and the cash out station is no longer in the house where it was before. It's now in a nearby courtyard. Doing something.
There we can see Water Dance here, down to 1v1, going in with a charge and slam right here. It's going to be the player down to HP. It's Appo that gets burned, and Water Dance down to 116 health.
That is an elimination. Now, I have to ask,
Yeah.
where's Jar Jar's team? Playing
Let's
for the
take a
triple
look.
points.
Yes, right now we can see Montague, they have to go for the long revive. No, because the defib had gotten banned, they are going to be delayed on this one, but it looks like it might be the red team here to take $28,000 for the cash out of Manton. Oh, the gas as well.
A cash out situation this close to the end of the line with gas everywhere. It's going to be almost impossible to get that cash out. No one can steal it. It's safe and secure. $29,500 in Water Dance's private bank account right after this game. What an absolute
Yeah, exactly.
Banger.
Very, very nice start there for Team Water Dancers. While Sanguine Knights with a double tap, eliminating Jar Jar straight out of the fight, straight into the revive as well.
Now there's a C4 on the ground or something flashing about. We'll see, but that might not be a factor. Anyways, Vault 3 and 4 are ready. Sword Squad are closing in on Vault 3, looking to get that started. There's dashes and swords and tracking darts abound. Ploppan, meanwhile, on his trusty double barrel, looking to make his way over to, is it going to be 3? Is it going to be 4?
I think they're gonna decide to hold the middle of the map so they can make that decision, right? Because they have to rotate over. Again, in a map like Skyway Stadium, staying in the middle of the map, you get a lot of rotation, you can move around.
Absolutely.
Stretch your legs a little bit. But yeah, it looks like
Good point.
Oh, wait, what? Oscar's gone.
Stretch the hamstring.
Nice.
We're back.
Perfect. Yep, definitely need that. And hey, we can also see as well, Apo here taking Vault 4 towards Cash Out B.
Are they gonna try to do a double stack once more?
No
or are we
way.
looking at a single stack? They probably won't. Where's the other box?
Oh, Dopefish looks like they want to go towards it as well. They are playing with fire like Water Dance right now, and you can see it's going to be Dopefish here heading towards Cash Out B for another double cash.
It's very interesting to see that they've double stacked so far, but it's not going in their favor. In the end, Water Dance's team, which is not the team who initiated it, actually got the money. But they're still adamant on getting that double stack.
Apo down to 1 HP, gets the eliminations. He did as well. Unfortunately, 2 of the players who were bringing the vault over got eliminated there by the one, the only Apo. He'll have to oh, no, they're going to dematerialize it down as well. Very
Easy,
nice
quick
there.
solution. Just take the wall away, bing, bang,
Now,
fall
Oscar,
down. Yes.
this will put them in first place if they're successful here. So the orange team cannot make a mistake right now. If they take this cash out, this will be huge. And oh, Neon Guts, oh, he's doing the
A
strategy.
fan favorite move from Neon Guts we see here, where he does a little goo thing off the side of the map so no one knows where he is, no one can find him. And then as he starts seeing them take the cash out, quickly grappling hook, Spider-Man's his way up. That's the sound of double barrel, and the elimination coming soon.
This is going to be cheeky. Also going to communicate that to his team as well. Apo here does have the stun gun and the bow, still choosing to use that weapon of choice. And backing off right here as well. Sanguine Knight, so revolver in his hands, getting tagged down. That's the first elimination here on the purple team. That's Jar Jar's team as well, don't forget. We can still see Neon Guts is here. He's waiting patiently, waiting for his prey to go for the cash out. Here we go, Neon Guts here, going in. Whoa, he's
chucking grenades at the point, using the gateway.
Very smart here, getting them off the cash out point. Let's just see what is happening
patiently.
here.
Meanwhile, Apo's an aim battle. It's being stolen right now. It's a sword versus a bow. Meanwhile, Neon Guts is taking his portal, popped up, bing bang, that's an elimination, pops off the map, another Namatama goes out, there's more goo, and we're safe as you're outside the world.
If you're a new player to the finals, how do you counter? Like, how do you know what's going on? You thought that the guy just jumped out the map.
I'm also gonna say that even if you are a person who knows about the finals, if you don't know about Neon Guts, you might still not know what's going on right here.
He's essentially going outside the map to goo and then, yeah, basically be a little bit cautious and defending. But it looks like
they're gonna secure that.
is successful. That puts them comfortably in first place right now. The orange team, Team Neon Guts with the Apo and Sanguine Knights, will take first.
Absolutely, but not too far behind. We do have Water Dance's team at 32,000, and then we have Dopefish and Jar Jar currently at the lower end of the score. But anything can happen. We have to remember the points are very important for Jar Jar's team this game, as they've played the triple points card, and they're standing to gain 3 times the points they normally would, which if they get the win would be 150 points. But we'll have to see.
And let's see it right now. We have Cotter here with the AKM in his hands as well. There is burning happening around him. Team Orange, who are currently in first place, are at the distance here, and it's going to be the damage going out. Neon Guts dodging and weaving, using the goo as well as protection.
Throwing a protective wall, hiding behind it. A fan favorite move again by Neon is throwing a little goo and hide behind it. There he goes in, but Neon Guts goes down to the trusty hand of an AKM in the hands of Coder, as they're still fighting over this wall. Apo goes in, gets shot and tagged down by Coder. Coder can't quite quick rest this game because no quick rest is in, because defibrillator.
They banned the defib.
The
Yeah, the Team Neon Guts banned the defib, so he has to go for the long revive, Oscar. Then it is going to be a little bit patient here as well. Again, we will now go back, though, towards the orange and red team. You can see here, plop on. They can get themselves back into the game. The $15,000 has been activated on the orange team, though, so that is going to be a problem, and a decision to be made here by the red team. Are they going to stagger the cash, then go over towards the other cash out?
You're just going to go straight in, and we're not having a double stack one for this time, which is... I think it's a bit calmer when you have 2 cash out points.
Yeah, I mean, the way that we've done the score system in this one as well is second place is still good, by the way. Like 50 points to 40 points in second, that's not a bad
Phenomenal.
trade-off. Yeah, exactly. It's just you have to kind of be patient with this one. You can see Big Bad Beaver here from the high ground as well, being very patient. Let's take a look here on the Water Dancer side, who has got
Oh.
Oh, the
A
ghost
little
barrel.
bit of self-glitch right there, happens to the best of us.
Yeah.
But she's got that flamethrower, and the cash out is in a very, very close quarter. The C4 goes out, knocks the point down. There's fire and gas involved as well. Now she's on the prowl, hunting for a sword user, gets some flame out there. Meteora falls down, we're going for a slow resurrect on Ploppan, who's currently eliminated, and their cash out is still secure for now.
Yeah, the pink team did try it as well. Unfortunately, that is Team Dopefish. Oh, the barrel going in as well. Sanguine Knights managing to get away. He is playing with a fire right now, down to 57 HP. Demon charging out the fight.
Hang goes it. You can see right there, he put on a barrel, put a mine on the barrel. Someone crashes through the door, kicks the barrel at himself. It triggers his own mine and almost blows up. Only in the finals. Hashtag not sponsored. Moving on. Gas is now flooding the point as Sanguine Knights and the rest of NeonGuts' team are trying to put up a bit of a defense here to claim some further money to further their winning. But contesting them right now is Purple Team, which is Jar Jar, and they are on the prowl because for them this cash out is worth 3 times as much.
Yeah, exactly. Even a second place here for Team Jar Jar would be massive. And we know we've been saying first place is huge as well. We can see Sanguine Knights.
People's elbow.
Well. Yeah, the elbows flying in as well. Montague will have to essentially make a gamble here. Are they going to protect Jar Jar whilst he goes for the steal? It looks like that is possible. 30 seconds left, Oscar, as well. They have to go for it now. The model also going out.
Will there be enough time? Montague is playing the defense, but they're getting in, and NeonGuts gets Jar Jar. The goo goes out. Montague tries to steal instead, but NeonGuts is still alive and, well, gets a second and escapes using grappling hook.
Yeah, that is completely right as well. It looks like the Team Water Dance will be playing it a little bit safer as well, going for cash out C, and they will be securing their second place. But first place is going to be yet again. Oh, a nice little double barrel there as well. Dopefish gets eliminated.
Love to see it.
First place again, though, is going to be NeonGuts once again. Second, Water Dance once again as well. However, the only difference this game is that Dopefish was third and Jar Jar was fourth. He used his triple points card, Oscar, and he got fourth.
Sometimes you must liken the actions of the contestants to that of Icarus, flying too closely to the sun, overestimating themselves for the next game, playing the triple points, the golden bullet, the holy grail, and not getting much value out of it.
Yeah, exactly. And that's one of the things when you have to kind of make a decision in the finals, you know, especially if it goes down to, you got to do a bit of quick math. That's
1, 2, 3, 4.
Well, that's what I'm bad with, right? Like, you know, how do we do the cash out amounts? A little tip, if you look on the top left of your screen, the bar actually shows the potential of how much money you have to do. You don't have to do the calculations. Watch the next game and you'll see what I mean. But we can see here on the scoreboard, I know our faces are a little bit in the way right now, but it is going to be NeonGuts there with first place with Apo and Sanguine Knights at $65,500. Second, Team Water Dance with Ploppan and Big Bad Beaver with $59,500. Third place, Team Dopefish, Monster Energy and Meteora, $5,500, Oscar.
That's not a lot of money, but you know what it is? It's more money than Jar Jar's team, who's leaving the second game with $5,000 to their name.
Ah, Jar Jar, yeah, fourth place there as well, $5,000. Yeah, that is something that we'll have to talk about. That's a big card to play. And if you guys are tuning in for the first time, going, what the hell? They're yapping about triple points cards.
What's going on? Let's run through it. So today for the Creator Showdown, which is the first part of our anniversary event as the finals are turning 1 year old today, we have a bit of a wild card situation going on. Now, the creators have 3 wild cards per team. They can play them once only, and then they're consumed. And in order, we have the triple point card, which was used last game by Jar Jar's team, which means that you're going to earn triple points for that team, up for a potential of 150 points if you claim first with that card active. Second up, we have the lockdown card, which allows you to ban a weapon, a gadget, and a specialization from all other teams in that game, giving you that competitive edge and allowing you to really cater the strategies your way. And last but not least, we have the heist card. Now, the heist card allows you to score additional points based on the amount of money you have when you get out of the game. So, if you're feeling like, hey, this game, we're going to get all the money, it's time to play the heist card. I mean, or the triple card, to be honest.
Yeah,
Either
way, let's take we'll take a little second here before we get to you guys, but we'll just see very quickly the updated scores below. NeonGuts 100 points in first place. Second,
Triple digit.
Water Dance 80 points. Third, Jar Jar 50 points. Did play his triple card as well.
Exactly.
Fourth, Dopefish. And let's actually see just quickly again, as Oscar explained, what triple cards had been played. As we can see there as well, we have Team NeonGuts here deployed his second card, so that is out his lockdown card. Then we have Team Jar Jar removing the 3X card as well.
Yep.
And yeah, so we have a couple of cards left over here as well. And
I think the interesting point here is that we have 2 teams who have yet to use any of their cards. And with 3 games left and 3 cards left, we're going to see a lot of cards now in the last games of the day.
You know, be the ultimate troll? You know what? One team just doesn't play any cards. Like, what do we do about that?
Right, then they're just confident in their abilities to win
Yeah.
through other means. But
Yeah.
what an absolutely interesting game right there.
Yeah, let's go over and first of all speak to. Let's speak to the winner, okay? Neon Guts, obviously we know. Let's bring Neon Guts in, and we'll have a little word with him, and
Yep.
we'll speak to him and see what's going on with Neon Guts as well. So he was again, if you guys are just tuning in, he has won both of the matches so far out of the 5 we will be playing today as well. So obviously pretty damn interesting there, and we will see what Neon Guts has to say. Neon Guts.
Are you with us? With us? No, he's not. I'm muted. Peter! Okay, Neon.
There
Hello.
we go. Yo.
Hey, what's going on?
Hello, man.
Oh.
Hey, first of all, you mean Neon Guts? You've won both matches today that you've played, but we have
Yeah.
to talk about one thing which we picked up on stream. What the hell is that strategy? You jumped out the building. I was like, oh, maybe Neon Guts is done. Maybe it's a strategy. Then you threw the goo down at the floor or the window.
At the
I
window.
guess?
What's, talk us through that.
He
What's
made
happening?
He made a floor.
He made a floor. What are we seeing?
It's just a little goo nest sort of thing. I think we're getting some audio cutting in and out here. I'm not sure if it's on my end here in the
sorry,
broadcasting
sorry.
studio.
It's us. Yeah.
It's us. It's us.
Oh,
We'll
okay. I
lean
wasn't sure if one of the
closer to
mini-me's maybe
microphone.
tripped on a cord. But yeah, that's kind of one of my tactics I like to do. Throw a gateway above the cash out station there, and then just wait on my goo nest until the perfect time for me to strike, of course. The audience often calls me the goo goblin, so we have to live by that title, especially here with all the new fans watching.
Yes, that is very true.
Oh, well, and we saw it work out because you were very patiently waiting there outside the window with the portal going. We saw some grenades going through, and then we saw yourself go through.
Yeah.
Trusty double barrel that game, I think it was. Is there a reason we're not rocking the pencil anymore?
It was the double barrel. We put the pencil away. I saw the triple light team, and it could be pretty tricky chasing around 3 dash lights using nothing but a number 2 pencil. So we had to bring out the 2 barrels, 3 enemies. That's all we really need.
Understandable. Well, cool. Now, on to the cards.
Yeah.
What are we doing this game, Neon? Are we doing anything at all? Talk to us.
How about we triple down on this next game?
Woo!
I haven't discussed this with my team at all. I need you guys to know that they're in the dark here, but that's fine because I call the shots around here.
All right.
Yeah.
It's the broadcaster's world after all. So just confirming, that's triple points next game.
Yeah, we're going to do triple points, and we're going to win it all.
Oh, we are
Big
ready
claim,
for that
big
as
claim.
well. Yeah, exactly. All right, well, that's a big play there for you, Neon Guts, and we wish you the best of luck going into the next game.
Thank you, Neon.
Thank you guys so much.
No worries.
Ooh, now, that is an interesting decision, right?
Yeah.
But if you are them, you've won one game, you won the second game, you're probably feeling confident.
Yeah.
It might be the best position, actually, to step on the gas
Yeah.
and roll out the triple points.
Well, let's see what Water Dance has to say, because they are in second place as
That
well.
they are.
Water Dance has been, a little bit closer again to Neon Guts, again, just behind. Water Dance hasn't used any cards as well as we can see on stream as
Exactly.
well. So we will see what Water Dance has in store for us as well. Water Dance, are you there?
Hello.
Hello.
How's it going?
Oh, we're doing fantastic. We're in the spotlight here. It is warm. How are you doing?
Cold. My hands are cold. I'm doing great though. We're gonna
Nice.
use a card.
Oh, what's the card? Talk us through it.
We're using the heist card.
Ooh, heist card for Water Dance's team.
Yes, we are gonna activate and earn 10-point bonus per 10,000 cashed out.
Yes. Yes.
Does that mean that you're also going to try to stack the points to make sure you get all the money in the game, or what are we talking about here?
No comment. Sorry.
Oh!
No, oh, okay, no comment. I
Okay.
see. Don't spill the beans before the game. Fair enough.
Well, Water Dance, we wish you the best of luck with your heist card in there as well.
Thank you.
Thank you, Water. All right.
Wow, okay, now, we need to talk, Oscar.
Talk
It
to
is-
me.
It is panic time, right? The
Yes.
two teams left. First team and second team. Neon Guts is each game first place.
Yep.
Water Dance, each game second place.
Yep.
Third and fourth, these guys are struggling, okay?
They are,
We
they are.
need them to come back, okay?
Yes.
Jar Jar played his triple points card.
He did.
Now, hey, it could be a good thing. He is third, as we can see below,
He
okay? so
gained the
he's
position
close.
using that card.
Let's talk to Jar Jar, get him in here and see what strategies he might have as well.
Yeah.
And see how he can get back into this game.
Talk to us, Jar Jar. What is the plan? What are we going to do?
Fellas.
Don't fellas us, bro.
Nah, listen. Because at the end of the day, it's a 5-game season.
It is a 5-game season. All right, all right.
Okay.
And we had a team huddle, and we came up with a plan
Ooh.
to use another card.
All right. What's the card? Talk to me, Jar Jar. Talk to me. What's the plan?
I think we get a couple items out of here.
Ooh, time for a
Oh.
lockdown.
Now, I want to say, Jar Jar, right? In this match where you played the triple points card, the lockdown card got played from Neon Guts against you, basically, right? He took out the Lewis gun, which is what you were using in the first match, and the defib, right? So that was pretty. Everyone was kind of struggling across the board, right? Now, you're now playing the card. What will you be banning?
I think you know, I don't really like them moving so fast, so I think we get a evasive dash out of here.
Ooh.
I'm feeling the, you know, the teleportation thing's kind of played out, so Gateway can go.
Oh. Okay. The weapon.
Let's get the double barrel out too. Let's go
No!
with that.
Oh my god, he's this is an anti-Neon Guts counter. We have beef here in the Crazer Showdown today. Jar Jar, this could be the one for you. Best of luck to you, my friend.
Thank you, thank you.
That is an interesting change of events right there. We actually have them. I think it's fair to say that they're target banning
Each other.
right now.
Yeah, you could argue
taking
they have
away
yeah.
the dash.
That is going to be a little bit interesting, especially to get back into this one and how the players can play around it, right? So I think right now, Neon Gus is thinking, well, do I go back to like a different strategy again? We saw how good he has been before with other weapons.
The
Obviously.
pen.
The pen. Yes, exactly.
The number
So
2 pencil.
We'll have to see what happens. This is a big ban.
It's
Now,
time to check in with
finally,
our final captain before the into game 3.
Let's get Dopefish in here as well. I want to talk to Dopefish. Dopefish still has 3 cards, by the way, if you guys are still watching. Dopefish, what's up, man?
Talk to us.
Yo, everything went exactly according to plan. We went in, we targeted Jar Jar's team, and went, these guys are not going to get triple points over us.
What?
And we managed to
That's
crush
crazy.
that with $500. So everything going up Team Dopefish right now.
So
To get even better for this game, we're going to ban the lights. The lights going to be gone this game.
The lights?
Yeah, we're going to ban 3 more items for the light guys.
Oh my god, wait. So on top of the already banned, we have the dash, the gateway, and double barrel.
We're doing 3 more.
Yeah, we're doing 3 more.
Talk to me, talk to me, Dope. Talk to me, Dope.
Remove the grappling hook.
Oh my lord. All right.
Take away the stun gun.
No, no. Okay.
What's that?
And the bow, no more.
The bow is gone.
Dude, Neon Guts is done, dude. He's done. No, I'm sorry, Neon Guts, bro. I was on your side for this game. This match, you've been counterpicked.
He's gonna be running invisible with no equipment. All right, Dopefish, that is an interesting situation right there. But I guess that's what happens, right? They're pulling ahead, and that puts a big target on your back. Now that is interesting. Thank you, Dopefish. Thank you.
All right, I'll see you in the game,
Best
guys.
of luck,
See you in
man.
game. Oi, oi, oi. Now that is...
This is this is crazy. Yeah, this is insane. Again, if you guys are tuning in, wondering what the heck is going on right here, right now as well, we are
So
doing...
am I. I'm wondering what's going on right now. I am lost
Okay,
in the sauce.
You're a new viewer. Go off the camera. Get off the camera. Whoa. Okay, he just broke. Okay. Yo, what's up, man? Welcome to the stream. Thank you. We are
Yes.
playing the finals. Have you had the finals before?
no.
Get out.
Oh,
Anyway, guys, this is now my broadcast. So everyone, we all know what the finals is here as well. And being serious, so of course, we'll get you guys on the showdown screen right here. The creator captains are Team Jar Jar, Team Dopefish, Team Waterdance, and Team Neon Guts as well. We can see here that we have the wild card rules, 3x card, the lockdown card, and the heist card as well. The triple points card will give you triple points in the next match. We've seen Jar Jar play that, and unfortunately came 4th. The lockdown card allows you to ban a weapon, a specialization, and gadget. And finally, the heist card. For each $10,000 you cash out, you will get bonus points, and that has been activated by Team Waterdance to hopefully pull ahead of Neon Guts.
it's time for chat to do their thing. Chat, you are deciding what map the creators are playing on, and we need your help now as we kick off the 3rd game. I want to know, what map do you want to see the creators showdown on this time? You spam in the chat. Last game, we had Skyway Stadium, a personal favorite of mine. Thank you, chat, for that. First game, we saw Monaco. True and tested. Now, what are we seeing?
I think it's my turn. Chat, hey, my community, don't let me down, lads. All right? Don't let me down. Las Vegas! Spam Las Vegas, please! Las Vegas, I want to see a Las Vegas. Go, go, go! Let's see if we get it. Sorry, I'm kind of rigging this, by the way. I'm sorry. You're going to see how much Las Vegas is about to appear on the screen.
Yeah, there's a lot of Las Vegas happening now.
They're laughing. Yeah, we're okay.
I think
It's Las Vegas.
you rigged the election. It's going to be Las Vegas because chat went crazy with that one. All right, so I guess this is what happens when you bring the Thickers on stream and you get Las Vegas as your third game. Thank you so much for that, chat. We're just going to make sure that we give the creators one more moment to get ready, and then we're going to pop off into the game. All right, Las Vegas, third game of the day. Some cards have been played. Can we get a card recap real quick? So, Neon,
Yes.
triple points, but banned all the way down to nothing but an invisibility cloak and an XP 54, more or less.
Yeah, that is right. Because Jar Jar's team initiated the first ban, right?
They did.
said that they wanted to remove those gadgets from the game, and they have basically what we have here is then on top of that Dopefish team, they have banned. They've used their card to ban. So Light is down to nothing. The Light's already down to nothing. Okay, but now Light is actually down to nothing.
Now
So,
there's a thing here that could happen.
Yeah.
Which is that the team that we've seen so far, you know, and in NeoGuts' team, a lot of lights, they might just swap out of the light.
imagine they go like all heavy, like charge and slam heavy. Just a troll. God, we got to see what Neon
I
Guts.
have never seen NeoGuts play anything but light
I am
and
so
grappling hook.
excited to see what Neon Guts is going to. Will he stick to light, Oscar?
Now, here's a little fun thing actually that I just realized,
Yeah.
which is that I don't think the dash or the invisibility cloak for Neon Guts is past level 1 in XP. And I think he's had a little bit of pride in the fact that he's only ever leveled the grappling hook. But now we're gonna force him. Oh, that's... Ooh, I'm seeing a bit of preview here. It's getting toasty. But we might see Neon Guts being forced to level up the invisibility cloak here, unless he swaps over to the heavy.
Are you ready to see what Neon Guts has selected as his contestant? We're about to go into game and find out in 3, 2, 1.
roll it. And we're back in game. Let's find out together. So
Oh my god, Oscar, they've gone triple heavy. I do apologize to the audience. Triple heavy, Oscar. That is insane.
no, is that... No. Wait, no.
Oh, sorry, my bad. I was looking at something else. My bad, sorry. Heavy and 2 mediums, my bad.
Medium, heavy. We're actually seeing
my bad.
Neon Guts swap over to the heavy
Sorry.
in response to not having access
Yeah.
to his favorite
My bad.
tools during the bans.
Yeah,
What?
yeah.
Do we have any lights in this game at the moment? Can we get a quick light check?
A light check. Thank you for telling me to do this unprepared. Yes, Plop on is on
Plop
the
one
light.
is still on the light. We're also seeing a full kill elimination already for the orange team. They are eliminated right off the bat. That is an interesting start to the game. Anyways, we see Wateras's team in comfortable control of the cash box, making their way over to cash out A by the looks of it. Charging, slamming, hopping, and danging their way over to the point.
There's the triple heavy. Sorry, I do apologize. When we were scrolling through, I saw it. Ronsta Energy, Meteora, and Dopefish Oscar on the triple heavy. Oscar, they went for the bans of lights. They're going complete potential countering to the light contestants.
I would also
here.
like to aggressively point out the fact that we have a double winch claw in this team, and then the goo gun.
Oh
We're
my
not seeing
God.
charge and slam. We are not seeing the shield. We are seeing potentially cash out movement happening here. Let's take a look.
That is right, and spam the chat with the creators team that you think or want to be successful in this match as well. Waterdance here, taking vault number 2 over, stuck in the middle of Las Vegas as well. We'll have to move it over. Can the teammates get back up in this one? It's Big Bad Beaver with the AK, still moving the cash out. Oh, that's a good counter as well. The winch claw going in.
That is a team wipe.
Yeah, right now we can see just a quick resync here. Pink are in control of the cash out right now, Oscar. $7,000 has been deposited, an
Correct.
extra 7K. And if we take a look at the scoreboard quickly, it looks like Neon Guts' team is still alive with Sanguine Knights. So let's take a quick update and see what they're doing.
Well, they have a box and they're running, and I don't think we're gonna see a double cash out here. Actually, we're gonna see the move to B. I
yeah.
think we're gonna split the cash out for this game. But there is a winch claw coming out. It's a hammer on hammer. It's a guitar on guitar. It is heavy on heavy violence, and Bronze Energy gets a short end of that stick, or in this case, that guitar.
Yeah, Neon Guts here in a bit of a predicament as well. In between 2 different teams right now, we'll have to move that vault over towards cash out B. If you can just drop down and place it, that is going to be successful here. Trying to get out of it as well. Neon Guts down to 150, trying to get out of the situation. These players are now going to be very patient, Oscar. They're in defense control.
I have to take a moment for myself there to catch my breath. This is an intense game, and I think again, are we seeing the cash out slowly move closer to each other? Maybe we do. Either ways, it's hammers galore. Hammer comes through, and they're back. Ronsta Energy versus Neon Guts, round 2. Hammers, guitars, RPGs, winch claws, bada bing, bada boom, and yet again, Ronsta Energy finds himself on the receiving end
Cash
of
out
a guitar
being
beatdown.
stolen right here as well. Can they do anything about it? It's Neon Guts here. And Post still has cash out. He's going to get it through as well. now he manages to get the steal through. Unfortunately, they couldn't stop that, but the team who is on Neon Guts managed to protect Apo in that time.
And now we see what has time to team sweeping in to try and steal that cash out. That's about a third of the way through. Putting down some C4, a turret is there to guard it. There's a random goo wall chilling in the game. And there's mine, C4, and all the stuff on it. It's looking locked down. And users will say that cash out A finishes out. And we have a determined leader of the game.
How do we stop Neon Guts? He's still first place. They've banned his contestant. They banned Out Light, and he's still managing to steamroll right now. He is having an insane game with the support of Sanguine and Apo here as well.
I also must point out that I just love the fact that we're seeing this amount of heavy on just Las Vegas, because no map to me destroys as nicely as Las Vegas.
Yeah, exactly. And we can see Water Dance being very patient here with Plopon. Big Bad Beaver has gone down, and it is going to be Cash Out B on defense here. Let's see what Plopon's doing here. He is in a bit more of a chaotic situation right now than Water Dance. He's going to be a little patient here, so that Cash Out B can still be stolen. Going in with the red barrel here. Patient on the high ground.
Meanwhile, B point is being stolen. We're gonna have to see if Water and Steve makes their own time. It's an RPG coming out. There's mines being blown up. There's C4 trying to interrupt it, and they might have successfully disrupted to 4 now. But it's a retake happening immediately. The short slam goes through the push up point.
Water Dance manages to stop it just in time. That Cash Out B is still in control, and only just, even though Pink got wiped, Water Dance was able to
stall long enough.
Sorry, Water Dance got it stolen. Sorry.
Oh,
my bad. Sorry. Yeah. The Cash Out is so hard to spectate. My bad.
Boss.
Yeah, we're gonna wait on the high ground here as well. The Cash Out C is still in control. Now, we need to think quickly. Jar Jar's team right here.
Yep.
$18,000 potentially. We'll put him in second place right now. So that is going to be a little bit more of a patience game playing here as well. From the distance as well,
yes.
Cotter and Montague. Now, these players are with Jar Jar. Again, they haven't had the best matches so far. And it's up to them to potentially defend this one, take a second place. That might not be bad. We'll have to see if they are successful in doing so here as well. 3 minutes and 48 seconds left on the clock. Now having a bit of a patience game here. Let's see what the battles are going on right now.
We finally see Neon Guts being the receiving end of the boomstick as the hammers go through, the sledgehammers fall, the guitars are being broken. It sounds like a metal concert out here with guitars breaking left, right, and center. But in the end, we're looking at a team wipe for Team Pink.
Yeah, and look at Plopon as well. As you can see, he's bringing Vault 4 over to Cash Out D. We'll go back to C right now. Look, you'll play some elevator music. I don't know why this Cash Out is this, but I swear this Cash Out is almost just elevator music playing, you know? You know, just chilling out, and then they're not fighting anyone. So we'll have to wait and see if players will rotate over towards the other Cash Out instead. And that is going to be an interesting option. I'm going to go in the overall view. We're going to do a bit of cheating here, Oscar.
Let's take a good
quick look. It looks like the Pink team, Oscar, is driving it towards Cash Out C.
They are step down, foot on the gas, trying to make their way over to C. Coder's hiding by the corner. Jar Jar has spotted them. I believe we're going to see this Cash Out being taken quite soon with a steal attempt. The grenades are going in. They're firing down. 1 grenade, 2 grenades, 3 grenades, go. That's an RPG. That's a dome shield. Yet not too much damage. RPG goes in forward, short and slam. He gets stuck in goo, still follows through. Getting an elimination. He keeps getting good over and over and over. He gets winched out. He gets bullied around. I haven't seen it.
The Cash Out gets stolen as well. That is a huge play by the Pink team, standing by their nerves, holding their guts, not the Neon Guts. And it is going to be ThiiXY and Runs to Energy down to half HP, but they've managed to steal the Cash Out, Oscar.
I have no idea how they succeed. He's hitting the horse!
No!
All right, interactable things here on the little known fact. If they pop an emote in-game, I am actually high-wired thanks to some brand new VIA technology to also hit that emote in-game, in real life, right now. Hashtag not sponsored VIA, we as one. Anyway.
Yeah. Oh. Okay, we might see a bit of VIA appearances here soon. We do have Sledgehammer from the high ground. Dopefish here. RPG initiation not happening just yet. Cash Out D here on 75% from the high ground.
That's a grenade. That's a... Oh, I thought they were opponents. They're friends.
Managing to steal it in this meantime as well. Dopefish protecting his team. They've managed to get it as well. It's Dopefish getting back into this game. They take first place currently. Potentially $40,000 here in the hands of the Pink team.
Remind me quickly, what card did Dopefish's team play?
They banned Neon Guts out of the game. There's no light. Neon Guts is struggling. Let's take a look at Neon Guts actually right now. What is Neon Guts doing? He's on heavy, Oscar. When have we seen Neon Guts ever play heavy? This is crazy.
Not something I've ever seen before, and also not something I would recommend, to be honest. No reason. Moving on, Vault of 5 has been popped and is currently making its way over to A. It's going to be important for these teams to get one more Cash Out off to get more points in this game. We see Water Dance running around, not that much water at the moment, mainly fire. There's walls going down, the hammers are going, the guitars are going, the jump pads are going. Where is Sandwich going?
What's strategy going in with the winch door, but getting eliminated in the juice time. Look at Dopefish though, same winch door, right clicking as well. Can Dopefish get the elimination? Does just that. Sanguine Knights goes down, and it's last to Meteora right here as well, sticking each other in the goo.
It's an absolute bully situation.
Sanguine Knights just got revived as well.
Yep.
Back out of
And
the
there's
fight.
more goo. There's more goo. Appo is trying to get away from the goo, but there's low gravity. It's hard to jump. There's more goo. He's stuck. He's stuck. Here comes the hammer. Out goes Appo. Down he goes. A quick little
30 seconds to go.
Meteora,
to the back of the head.
That was a massive highlight play as well. The pink team here having the game of the match of the tournament so
you
far.
have to love seeing the Goo Gun get some love in games like this, because the Goo Gun does not always see that much limelight. But right there, one of the most annoying things I've ever seen, and I would hate to be on the receiving end of it.
Yeah, and exactly. If we focus right now quickly,
Yes,
Neon
sorry.
Guts here in second place. We have overtime right now as well. Looks like Kotta here, the orange team going back in. Kotta taking a couple of shots there as well. 3 seconds left before we get into overtime now. Kotta on the high ground with low gravity. Runs to energy down to half HP. The pink team is still first place. If the pink team get wiped here, this could be a little bit cautious. You can see they're probably calling for Monster Energy to be a bit more cautious here, and he has pulled off.
We currently only have one cash out going, and there's another vault up. The vault might make it over, doubling it up, we'll have to see. Meanwhile, in the down, Water Dance goes down to the hands of Jar Jar, and that little merry-go-around Lewis gun that's not banned in this game, so he's back on his main weapon. He also tries to find another one. He spots someone out of the corner, but he keeps making his way back up to the point where he's looking to take it over.
30 seconds left, Oscar, and the dream here
30
for Team
seconds.
Jar Jar. He's going in for himself. Teammates here protecting him. He goes for the steal. 23 seconds left on the clock. The
20
game
seconds
shot
left on the
through.
clock.
Dome shield with the healing beam as well. Team Jar Jar takes it back, and this could bring them back here into third place.
Runs into the room, was about to charge this time, gets
Oh
hooked and instantly right-clicked by a hammer. Now, there's no one left in that team to defend the cash-out station, but there's only one cash-out live. Everyone is here. There might be enough time anyway. But was it Dopefish sneaking up to the point, trying to get cash-out? It's 1 second left to the game, and it's not going to be enough.
Look at that as well. Runs to energy. Dopefish and Meteora getting straight back into this tournament or match so far as well, taking their own first place.
Now, we have to remember this. Oh, and the synchronized emotes. You got... Wait.
Damn.
What a game. Now, it was interesting to see because Dopefish's team claimed that game 2, they were only trying to sabotage for people as they popped the triple point card. And
Yeah.
this game, they were going to play for themselves. And I think that might have been what we saw right there.
Yeah, exactly. And if we go to the next screen here as well, with the scoreboard, again, our faces are kind of in the way, but you can see here, in first place was Ronsta Energy, Dopefish, and Meteora. They cashed out $43,000 as well. Second place, Appo, Sanguine Knights, and Neon Guts, $31,000 there as well. Third place,
Many money.
Jar Jar, Montague, and Kotta taking that third place, which
Yes.
is very important. Last second kind of cash steal there from
Absolutely.
Jar Jar's team. Huge play there from them. Fourth place, Water Dance, Plopper, and Big Bad Beaver. They had $21,500. Didn't they play the heist card?
They did. They did. Water Dance's team did play the highest card, but it's only going to amount to an extra, what is it? 20
I think it's like
points?
20 points, I
20
think. Yeah,
points.
something like
I mean,
20
to be
points,
fair,
but
20
yeah.
points in this point in time means that they go from running 10 points this game to 30, which can matter as we're starting to see some shifts in this game. Primarily having Ronsta Energy, Dopefish, and Meteoric going all the way up to first. That might shake up the standings. We're going to have to find out in a bit.
Yeah, let's take a look. Neon Guts still in first, 220 points. Very understandable, of course. He was obviously being very successful with it as well. Then second, Water Dance here with 110 points. And Dopefish and Jar Jar as well, 80 and 70. So we'll finalize those scores. We'll do a little bit of mathematics here just to make sure that that has been calculated up and done correctly. We have, Oscar, 2 more matches left, if I'm not mistaken, right?
We have 2 more games to go.
Do not go anywhere. And the reason why is because it is going down to the wire. We have these 3 teams. Again, Jar Jar getting back into this one as well. We can see, hopefully he can catch up a little bit. We'll see, and we'll do the calculations again just to make sure as well. Let's see if they can get back into this match. But thank you guys so much for being here so far and hanging out. We really appreciate you guys. And we will get back to you very, very shortly after this quick break. Goodbye. When I do it, you guys got to give me a second, okay? I'm struggling. There we go.
We are indeed
Hold on.
back.
Whoa, there we go.
Whoa,
I pressed the wrong button. There we go. We can hear you now.
They can. Hello. Wait, you muted me, but not yourself?
Well, I don't know. It depends. I mean, hey, is we good? Wait, wait.
What? Well,
Wait, they can hear you, right?
Wait.
Yeah.
Beep.
We're good.
Yeah, of course
Yeah,
we are. I'm
we're
just
good.
messing with you.
Oh, yeah.
A little bit of tomfoolery here during the broadcast. Anyway.
Anyway, back to the spectating guys. Thank you guys so much for being here. We appreciate
Yes.
you. If you are tuning in for the very first time, by the way, what the heck are we doing, Oscar? What are you doing here, man?
We are doing a little bit of an event today, the anniversary stream event, anniversary event for the finals,
Wait.
as we actually are turning 1 year old this week.
Wait. I think people should get in the stream soon, by the way. I think you guys might need to start soon. Do you hear it?
Yeah.
No,
Wait, what is that?
No. Is it the thing? It's the thing, right?
I think it is the thing.
Guys, I think something's coming soon. The storm is coming soon, guys.
True.
Regardless, what is happening right here, right now, we do have the Creator Showdown, as you guys can see on screen in 3, 2, 1, bang. We have in first place right now, Team Neon Guts, 220 points. Second, Water Dance, 110 points. Third, Team Dopefish, and fourth, Team Jar Jar, battling it out there for the third and fourth position place as well. So, I think here it's going to be a little bit interesting because, you know, Water Dance here, 110 points in second place. Neon Guts has been playing crazy. The fact that he got Oscar second place when they banned his entire build.
The entire kit was put in the bin.
Yeah, that is absolutely
still.
insane. And if you guys, again, are tuning into the stream for the very first time today, first of all, where have you been? Keep
True.
up to date on the Discord.
It's a Saturday. You
Yeah.
should be watching the finals.
Come on. Yeah, we literally said in Discord like 10 times.
68.5 times.
Yeah, next time we're just gonna spam at actually don't give me perms. I'll probably spam at everyone. Let's not do that. Regardless, we're doing the Creator Showdown. We have some captains here for the creators as well. Team Jar Jar, Team Dopefish, Team Water Dance, and Team Neon Guts here as well. We have some special wild cards in here as well. So we'll have to check it out and we'll see. Let's have a quick look actually with the wild card. So we have a triple points card here, 3x triple points with available. We have that points available on Team Dopefish as well. Sorry, I do say we did put Team Dopefishes out of that, but Team Dopefish does still have 3x points. We have the lockdown card as well, which was used last match. Again, if you guys are tuning in, the lockdown card was
Powerful.
It was literally used against Neon Guts last game. Neon Guts is a content creator that specializes on light. Double barrel, of course, going in and using the grapple, the gateway grenade as well. That all got banned, but he still performed well. And finally, the heist card. And the heist card, every $10,000 that you cash out, you will be able to get as a bonus points, 10 points bonus as well. So we'll have to kind of think and see what is going on with the points. Guys, in the chat right now, are you guys enjoying this stream? We do have you guys on the desk right here. I am reading some of you guys. Been doing a bit of tomfoolery to me, by the way, so thank you very much for that. But I hope you guys are enjoying the stream so far. Hey, you guys say you're loving it. Thank you guys.
There we go. Thank you, chat. Thank you, chat. Now, I mean, we are loving it as well, to be honest. And we're going to be heading into a game in a little bit. We're going to do some more interviews first. But we just have to say how incredibly fun it is to be running an event like this, to be here a year after the release of the finals. Because it feels like it was yesterday, but it also feels like it was 10 years ago.
Yeah.
But we had Gustav Tilleby, our creative director. He went live at the Game Awards last year in December and released and unleashed the finals into the world. And watching how all of you players have been tackling this game over the past year has been an absolutely wonderful experience. So I think on behalf of our entire team, we just want to say thank you for this year and that we're looking forward to many more to come.
On top of that as well, our awesome content creators, you guys have been killing it online on the YouTubes, on the TikToks, the social media platforms, and the Twitches as well. Our Twitch streamers, shout out to you guys as well. And, you know, it's an incredible journey that I actually get to watch all of us kind of experience the game together. One of my favorite times of the season is, as you guys know, Season 5. You know, that's coming up soon.
Season 5.
I love just watching you guys react to it in the chats, in the Discords, and, you know, just seeing us come together as a community for an update or a new map, or just to experience like what Embark has cooked up as well. It's just been super awesome and fun to see. So thank you guys for being here as well.
So Season 5, as mentioned, it's coming on. It's just around the corner. Thursday, 12th of December.
Thursday, 12th of December.
We are doing Season 5, and it's going to be an absolute blast, an absolute performance in the arena. And we are looking forward to see will you take that season? But before that, we have today's event. And I think to start moving a little bit, do we want to check in with the team captains?
Yeah, let's go for the team captains. We'll speak to Neon Guts, guys. We can see a lot of you guys who have been obviously spamming out, go Neon Guts in the chat, and we will speak to Neon Guts in first place currently, right here, right now. Neon Guts. They counterbanned you. They can't stop you. You went to heavy.
Yeah.
This is the first time I've seen you play heavy.
Talk to us.
Yeah, well, it's the first time a lot of people have probably seen me play heavy. After I log off the broadcast after a good 10, 12, 14-hour session, I typically switch over to a couple hours of heavy gameplay offline. As you can see, I really kind of brought out the talent there.
Wow.
Now that's you. This is the kind of talent that you put under lock and key and keep in your back pocket, it seems, and I whip it out when no one expects it. That was incredible to see. Now, I have a question, Neon.
Yep.
Is it true, do I recall correctly, that you actually haven't leveled your invisibility cloak on the light?
Let me take a quick look here at my contestant loadout. It's looking like, yeah, the cloak has not been touched.
Oh my god.
See, so I said before the game, I don't know if you heard that, but when I heard that he banned out the dash and the grappling hook, and I realized that Neon might be forced to play invisibility, I was like,
I haven't touched the dash ever either.
Okay, he's a grappling hook singularity phenomenon. All right, fair enough.
If it's not grapple hook, it's sledgehammer heavy with a goo.
Understandable. Now, is it a card situation? Do we have any cards, Neon?
Any what, sir?
Do we want to do a
cards.
card?
I think because Apo's actually right now under attack from CNS, he's having some internet issues, something about the Canadian weather. I'm not sure. So I think this one will hold on to our card, and then on the last game, we'll bring it out.
Fair enough. You love it. Thank you, Neon, and best of luck in the next game, man.
Thank you, guys.
Neon Guts holding on to his last card, and that's actually pretty good because he's in a favorable position right now. As you guys can see below, he is first with 220 points. Now, if we do the that's good indicator. See, we have a very nice production setup here that's running beautifully well, and we actually have Oscar tuning in here to be our special graphic effects there with the pointer yet. Very well done.
Bing, bing, bing. 220 points.
Very good, very good.
Thank you.
Anyway, let's speak to the next creator as well. Let's go to Team Water Dance here as well. Let's bring Water Dance up. In second place currently, again, 110 points. Still has...
Respectable point.
Yeah, well, still has the ability to get back into the game.
Absolutely, 100%.
So we'll have to see what Water Dance says. Hello, Water Dance.
Oh, well, hello. Hey.
Hello.
Hello. Talk to us about last game. What happened?
How's it going?
No, it's good. It's good. What happened last game, Neon? What happened? Neon, Water Dance. What happened last game?
You know, it was just a big fun mess.
A big fun mess. I like that.
The finals.
Yeah, it was a lot of heavies right there.
Mess.
Only in the finals.
Only in the finals. Only in the finals. We saw you whip out the flamethrower.
You've been using it every game.
I think.
Yeah.
Well, no, actually, I used
Not
it
every game.
the last two games. I didn't use it the first game. I was
Oh.
using the Lewis gun the first game.
Would you say that the flamethrowers you go to, your happy place?
I think it's the flamethrower is fun. I like it, but also I'm kind of keen to making it only on. Oh, I like playing it only on certain maps. Like, there are certain maps where it's like you're mostly indoors and you're gonna be playing around the point anyway. So I like playing it on that. But like say Kyoto, I like the Lewis gun.
Adapting to the arenas. All right. Well, speaking of adapting, are we gonna be adapting the game based on any cards?
Yes, we're gonna activate our triple points card.
Ooh, triple points have been called out from Team Water.
Potential 150 points here, Water Dance. You will take first place against Neon Guts. It's going to be a big game for you.
Yep.
All right. Well, thank you, Water Dance, and best of luck with those triple points.
Thank you.
Now, playing the triple points card, that does put a little bit of a target on your back.
Yeah. Yeah, well, I think everyone now knows the Team Water Dance has the triple points card activated, so they're going to be, again, a little bit more targeted than probably this game, so we'll have to watch to see what they do against that, because, again, you can fake some players out, maybe. The distractions over here, but the actual actions happening over here, right? We'll have to see how Water Dance does it, but let's go ahead and speak to Jar Jar here as well.
Let's talk to Jar Jar.
In fourth place currently.
With a whooping 70 points. Talk to us, Jar Jar. How you doing?
Not looking good, boys. It's not looking good, fellas.
But we believe wholeheartedly in a comeback story, though, Jar Jar. So talk to us. What are we looking like here? Do we have a plan cooked up? Do we have a secret plan brewing?
Secret plan. We've been discussing some strategies here and there. We actually made some headway that last game, and I think we're gonna try to double down on that.
That still was huge.
Absolutely massive.
Yeah, we figure we got an idea of what we're gonna do. We got an idea.
Let's see. I mean, to be fair, second place is technically still on the cards for you. So don't think that it's not out just yet. I mean, yeah, sure, Neon Guts has been some... I don't even know anymore.
He's running.
Yeah, he's running.
Remind me, do we have another card available for Jar Jar's team? Where are we at?
We do have another card, but I think we're gonna play our cards close to our chest this round.
Yeah,
got it. So no card from Team Jar Jar in this second to last game. Got it.
Yeah, exactly. And we'll then go through. Jar Jar, best of luck to you, and we'll speak to our last team.
Thank you, Jar
God knows
Jar.
we need it.
Yeah, good luck, man.
All right, last team is Dopefish in third place currently. Okay.
But last game, the winner of last game.
Yes.
Yes.
That's the point. Now, I want to speak to Dopefish here. Dopefish, you decided to go triple heavy. How? Why did you make that decision? What's
Talk
going
to
on?
us.
We banned the lights and we pulled through. We got out the heavies. Like we heard that Neon Guts were going for the triple points. Last game we targeted Jar Jar for doing the triple points. This time we targeted Neon Guts. So for this match coming up, Water Dance better look out is all I'm gonna say.
Oh, okay.
We're bringing out heist for this one. We're believing in we're gonna cash in some real good money this one.
So heist card in the cards for
That's
Team
right.
Dopefish. All right.
Yeah, you have a task because you're going to also be trying to stop the triple points from happening, but also having to take as much cash as possible. So it's a bit of a risk, but I respect it.
Yeah, we're coming down from being underdogs, going up to the first place is what we're aiming for. So we're gonna
Rip and tear until it's done. Rip and tear at
Let's
will,
go.
brother.
All right. With that, thank you very much, Dopefish, and best of luck in the next game.
Thank you, thank you.
All right, guys, thank you guys so much for tuning in. You better be ready to lock in right here, right now. We do have, very shortly, the next match loading up. First place, Neon Guts. Do you guys still think that Neon Guts can hold it? Because Water Dance has activated the triple points card. This means that Team Water Dance can potentially steal the first place away during the last moment. This whole series of a tournament right now, this whole matches that we've had, is sort of like a mini cash out game in itself, right?
Yep.
Right now, Water Dance is stealing the cash out, right?
That's what we can say. That's absolutely one way to put it.
So, can they manage to fully steal the cash out? Dopefish and Jar Jar are being third-partied every fight. But let's see if Water Dance is successful in this one as well. Thank you guys so much for tuning in and being here. And we'll get the game to you shortly. But we need to do one very, very important thing right here, right now. You get to choose and decide what map is selected. Spam the chat right now. What map is it going to be? We've had some beautiful maps, thanks to Embark, that they have created and put into this game, selected and chosen. And this time, me and Oscar are not going to put any bias.
No, we're going to listen completely up to chat. Chat, you take the wheel and you show us what you want to play for this game. Talk to us. Run it through.
Is there a map that you are dying to see right here, right now, on the finals? Let us know in the chat. Keep it going as well. You can do multiple votes. So again, if you want to
Vote a million times.
Well, okay, well, people are going to get cross-banned, but it's fine. Hey, vote a million times until Twitch says slow down, okay? Then slow down, okay?
And then do it again.
Okay, then make a new... Okay, no, I'm just kidding. Make a new account and
Make
do it again.
16 accounts and vote.
It looks like we are going to be having... Hold. Sis Horizon
There
is
it
the next
is.
map in the arena, locked and loaded as well. We will be getting that to you. Thank you very much for the audience. If you guys can hear that, we do have a massive crowd attendance here.
We just screamed and cheered loudly and whistled.
Yeah. Thank you guys so much. We appreciate all of you for being here. Please no flash photography over there. Essentially we have one more team waiting here as well to load into the arena. But before then, Oscar, we have to talk.
What are we talking about?
Jar Jar's been struggling, okay?
Yeah, true.
Dopefish has been trolling everyone, basically. Dopefish is the target team of whoever has activated the triple points.
Yes.
So this match, we need to watch Water Dance.
Water Dance.
We need to see what is happening with Dopefish. Because how are they going to stop it? Triple Winch Claw Heavy?
Potentially.
That's a troll pick.
Ooh, it's gonna be interesting. Can we get a reminder for chat about the cards played this round? Do we have that on hand? Do we remember?
Yes, I do remember. The cards played is going to be from Neon Guts. No.
No
None.
card.
No card. Water Dance. I don't actually remember. I'm just yapping, but none. I don't think. No, triple points. My bad.
Triple points. Thank you, production.
Don't fish.
Heist.
Yes. Yeah, I was gonna say heist card as well.
And Jar Jar?
Jar Jar?
No.
None.
All
Because
right.
Jar Jar said he's playing the cards close to his chest.
Yep.
So yeah, so we'll see what is happening here as well, and hopefully we will get into the match very shortly as well. We actually, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm thinking, Oscar? We do right now. I'm thinking we do a little something with a little bit. Obviously, recently we've had a little bit of social media stuff happen in the Discords as well.
We have.
We actually have, again, if you guys haven't seen this yet, again on stream, you should be checking out our social medias. But we do have a special message from one of our sponsors.
That strange thought you just had, where did it come from? And was it even yours? Our new Series 2000 effectively suppresses third-party influence and eccentricity, outperforming our competitors within the standard deviation of conformity. With the Series 2000, your mind stays in control. Via, we as one.
Oh my god, Oscar. Wait.
We're...
Via! What is going on? We have Via as the new sponsor.
For Season 5 of the finals. Hashtag 12th of December, Thursday this week. One out of the 3 sponsor selections of the next season.
Wait.
Yes.
What is this Neuralink thing? Like, what's going on? What's the red dot on the Neuralink and the chip in the brain? Like, what?
Hey, play this season. That strange thought in your head. Where did it come from? Was it even yours? Via. We as one. Hashtag not sponsored. I have to
Yeah.
get that out of my head.
We as one. Okay, wait, first of all, let's take a look at chat. Chat.
I'm looking at chat.
Who is Team Via? Let me know. Put it in the chat right now. Are you Team Via? Let's see how many Via enjoyers we will have. Who will be picking Via this season? Assault. Hey, you already know my Assault boys.
Dom is out.
And then not forgetting the Sun. I mean, the Sun, pretty drippy as well. Let's see.
They
look
are
at all the
indeed.
Via. There is so much Via in the chat.
There's
This
also a lot of
is
the Sun.
insane. Oh, wait, yes, some the Sun too?
I'm not
my
seeing
God.
the assaults. Where are you, boys? Where's the assaulters? Hello? Hello?
Guys, I'm the only person on Assault, please.
You. Assault. Get sign over to Assault. Anyways, we are looking to soon hop into our 4th game. We have 2 more creator games to go through before we reach the end of this creator segment, after which we will have even more stuff going on. Because after this content creator showdown, what's happening then?
We have an announcement to come to you guys' screen very, very shortly.
Woo!
So, as we said, a storm is coming. We mean it. The forecasters is kind of telling us right now, everyone get to your shelters because this will take...
Yeah, the winds are blowing.
Yeah, it's gonna be a big announcement, guys. So be prepared for it. It is coming to your screen very, very shortly and soon as well. The boom, as you said as well. I like
Shortly and soon.
that. Shortly and soon.
That means double.
Yes.
Speaking
Shortly and
of
soon.
doubling down.
Let's go into again. Let's take a look here at the drip, Oscar. First of all, let's see very quickly. God damn.
Now that is Assault. They showed up at the end. 2 Assault heavy themed players right there. Jar Jar, a signed contestant for Assault the entire season. Now we'll have to see if he's signed next season as well. I hope he is. Assault for life. Anyway, we're getting into the 4th game out of the 5. Guys to watch are Neon Guts at the goal moment in the 1v1 position. Team Dopage playing that heist card, starting to gain a lot of points. And Team Water Dance creating their triple point card this game. Let's see where it goes.
And here we go. Jar Jar, Montague, and Cotter. First of all, making their way over to Vault number 1 as well. Jar Jar looking to get back in towards this game. The other players on the side have managed to tag in. It's Monster Energy who gets taken away from HP and starts to run away.
Nope, nope.
Oh, Plopon takes out Neon Guts. That's the first elimination.
And then
also good for the second as well. Double barrel dipping and diving around Horizon.
That's a
HP,
second one.
Flicking them off as well. It's Sanguine Knights that gets eliminated. Plopon still alive.
What an absolute situation. And you love to see something when it happens. Ploppan right here, whipping out the double barrel. I guess another double barrel, and showed he had the most doubly barrel of the double barrels in that encounter.
Exactly. Waternuts here going for the cash out. Elimination trying to at least have this charge and slam. Now running away with the Vault 2 just behind them. Now we're going to move the Vault away here. Still managing to stay alive with their team.
Sending over that box to Ploppan on the light with the highest movement speed so they can get the cash out started fast. Over on B side, we have Orange team with Dopefish taking on Jar Jar's team and eliminating him successfully heading into a steal.
Monster Energy going for the steal there as well. Nicely done there for the big splash here on Team Red. Now we have to remember, Oscar, the big splash here, Team Red, they've got the heist card. They want the money. So we will have to see if they can keep this going as well. We can see Monster Energy here moving a little bit back. They are trying to move the cash out away
They
as
keep
well.
doing this little meme thing where they aggressively move the cash out every game, which you love to see. But also, remind everyone at home watching, the heist card.
Yes.
What do they stand to gain here?
Every $10,000 the pink team or the red team cashes out will be extra points rewarded to them as well. So this is absolutely massive. Team Dopefish are in third. They can get second place depending on the circumstances as well. So we'll see if they can successfully hold the cash out.
It's an absolutely interesting situation right now. We have a triple situation. Jar Jar's team is making their way up the staircase, looking to retake A that was taken from them momentarily. They're leading with the RPG, maybe a short step, but they lose. What do they play from the back as one of the lights dashes by? It's Ploppan with the double barrel, taking him out. Going some gateway stuff, low health, but they paused the attack.
The long res there as well. Jar Jar getting his team back on their feet as well. He does have the Lewis gun in his hands as well. The cash out is just over 50% here as well. But the players on the pink team are not showing themselves right here, right now. They are being very cautious as well. Jar Jar and his team communicating the issues. It is going to be a double situation here, double cash out situation. They're getting third party right here. Cotter racking those shots through. A little bit of damage done here against them. Cotter going for the reload. Still seeing the shots out here. You can see, oh, what the hell is going on? Okay, they're still moving they're still moving the cash out. And the cash out now is being stolen temporarily. Let's go and take a look very quickly. It is Jar Jar that manages to take the steal. A huge play there.
They utilized that moment where all of a sudden 3 teams were fighting for the second cash out, causing a lot of chaos to actually get in and steal the cash out while the other 2 teams were busy fighting amongst itself. And now they're going from playing offense to playing defense, looking to secure themselves some money, but they have been eliminated.
Oh, Dopefish here, trying to get the right angle here, going for the steal. He's holding it, praying for his life. They've already got the other cash out activated as well. It's Dopefish going for the double cash. Not successful though. And it is going to be in the hands here of Orange. And it looks like it might be successful. It's Mitora who tries to get the steal, but it is going to be Orange team. Jar Jar, Montague, and Cotter second place. Dopefish, Runs to Energy, and Mitora in first place, Oscar.
What an absolute game. Now, you'd love to see it right there, where the team actually already had their cash out going, left it to go for a second cash out. If they successfully do that, if they get both of them at once, that would have been something incredible. Unfortunately, it doesn't happen this time, but that's fine, because Vault number 3 and Vault number 4 is just spawned in, and they are ready to go.
Yeah, exactly. I respect the decision there as well. Dopefish probably calling for his teams just to dip out that cash out side. They had the first one already secured, and he probably come to see, well, there's a third party going on. Why don't we make it a fourth party? I mean, fifth party, sixth party, seventh party. How many
The
parties you
more,
want?
the merrier, especially when you're contesting a cash out with the last 4 seconds ready on it. Anyways.
Nice throw there off the cash out free as well.
Is it gonna win?
Moving over towards Vault D, and it's Jar Jar's team here. Can keep up the momentum. Can he get the pace going as well, as they have managed to start the cash out?
We're looking at a game that's still quite even. We have 17, 13.59 and 3.5k. But if you're purple team right now, it might be time to start putting your foot on the gas and get some extra points.
Yeah, exactly. Here we can see cash out D is just about 15%, maybe around about that, like complete. So they are going to have the early stages here. But on the other side of this, though, Ploppan with the double barrel shotgun here. 4 minutes, 21 seconds on the clock, which means half time has been activated. Oh, nice sprays there as well, and it's a long drawn-out fight. Oscar has broken his elbow live on set.
Fine, Jet.
Apo here from long range as well, going in with the grenades, dealing the damage here with the LH1. Apo here, taking down Cotter to 1.5 bars, and it's Montague here to heal teammate. Just behind him is also Neon Guts here as well. The LH1 here, Apo really trying to get the shot rattled through. Cotter goes down. Apo here, going in vis as well, trying to get out of position, and it's the second one as well. Montague goes down. Apo starting to steamroll this game.
Apo is running some sort of spare with Ray and Prey situation with LH1 with no red dot on it, and it seems to be paying dividends right now as they're trying to steal that cash out away from the Orange team. He gets another one. Ploppan is down. He's lost his friend. Sanguinites is down. It's him and Neon Gas are trying to steal the cash out points. They steal it. There's a gateway outing and back off. Another contestant comes in. There's small HN squad going out. There's a gateway taking back to the point. It is chaos. And we're back on the pen for Neon Guts.
Oh, Neon Guts just getting out of that one too. He's going to be spamming the gateway grenade here as well. Still alive on 30 HP. Does have the dagger in his hands, but gets eliminated. Mid teleport here as well. And then it's going to be Mito Arturo, who goes for the tap here on the cash out. It's being stolen at 75%. Can the red team hold on for their life? Unfortunately not. The crossbow goes in. Monster Energy here going for the defense revive. Once more chance, Oscar.
I'm still losing my mind.
Not managing to happen though, it's Cotter. Last alive here for Team Jar Jar, the cash out in the hands of Purple right now, and it's Sanguine Knights, Apo, and Neon Guts.
And I think it's incredible to see that I don't think Apple lost his life once in that entire fight. Just running around, running again like an absolute madman with that LH1, with the sick neon skin, absolutely crushing it right there. And that is going to be 20,000 coins. No, $20,000. $30,500 going straight into Purple's team.
Quick scoreboard update right now. The time is ticking down. 2 minutes and 30 seconds after the clock. Team Neon Guts is in first place. It's second place Team Dopefish here, and it's so close between second and third right here as well. $1,500 separating both players. And right now, Orthodox getting the tag.
They got the tag on the cash out, which is a bit of money right there, of course, but getting eliminated for it. But it's another $1,000 to their account, which can make a difference. Now, Vault 5, Vault 6, both are in progress, about to be unlocked. Once they're unlocked, we're going to see how they start moving, how they start running. Are we going to see 2 cash out points, or are we going to see a double stack? Let's find out.
Look at that Vault 6 here. It's just been activated as well. Monster Energy looking to pick up that Vault and transport it over as well. Again, if you guys are just tuning in, there has been a wild card activated, which all creators get. And right now, the wild card for the heist has been activated for the red team, which means every $10,000 they get rewarded in towards their overall score.
Yep, so this is really a game where Ron's Energy, Dopefish, and Mythra are going to look to make as much money as they possibly can to get those extra points. Currently in third position, but this is the kind of game where if they get enough money, they can skyrocket up.
Yeah, look at that Dopefish here going down to 6 HP. The players are driving towards them on the cash out, but they have started their activation.
It is a double stacked cash out point. One more, currently in the favor of the red team, who has that heist card going. I mean, this point is worth a lot for them, not only for this game, but for the game overall. But it's being stolen.
And right now, this is anyone's game as well here. Purple team going for the steal and Craig here. Still being solid in the meantime. It's Ron's Energy to get the first one, but traded out immediately. The red team have been eliminated in the meantime. Sanguine Knights now going for the steal. Potentially here in the cards for the Purple team to take first place.
Purple team takes it. They prepare another gateway. You know Neon is going to do it. You know Apple's going to do it. They're going to be messing around with that gateway as much as they possibly can to protect it. They have 2 down, in fact. And everyone's going to be converging on that point B as we have double stacked the cash for this moment in the game.
Yeah, exactly here. And just being a little bit patient is a plop on here. It goes for the taser. Maybe double barrel as well. Gets Apple out of the fight before he even saw where Popham was.
That's 2 shots. That's 1 elimination. That is 1 team down a team member in this fight.
Let's see here. The Purple team here. The cash out is ticking. Sanguine Knights and Neon Guts here. Last alive here. Sanguine Knights going down to low HP. It's going to be up to Neon Guts here. 1 versus 9 players here in the arena. The cash out being stolen now. Neon Guts has the gateway. Driving in here. 2 players on the cash out side. They're still holding it.
They get the steal.
Straight away there. Back in the hands on the pink team, which is Popon, Waterduns, and Big Bad Beaver.
What an absolute change of it. But it's being stolen once more. The cash out keeps swapping hands over and over, but it's still a safe and secure pink team. Now, orange team diving in, Coulter, Manticore, enters the game, trying to get that back. Now, Plop Point coming through the gateway to defend his point. For Waterdance's team, this is massive. They will swing from last to first, but there is Dopefish with the heal beam on him, trying to get that steal through.
They can get it going as well. They're still trying to hold on for dear life. The red team take it back as well. That is going to be $68,000 with 15 seconds left. What a huge play.
There's still
Forging the
enough
victory.
time in theory to get one more steal, but that's happened quite soon. We're down to 10, 9, 8, 7, and I think we can conclude.
Jar Jar holding it off. 3 seconds. He gets eliminated though in the meantime.
And that's going to be a lot of coins into the pockets of Dopefish's team, and that's going to mean a lot of points as they played the heist card just before we popped off in this game. What an absolute situation.
Do you want to know why that was insane, by the way? If you guys are watching the stream, this team, they did the heist. They did the heist wildcard. Look how much money they got. Let's take a look. Hold up.
That's going to be 68,000 buckaroos.
Which is 60 bonus points. Should be 60 bonus points. That is insane. I don't... First of all...
Yes, talk to me.
The Audacity, they had the first cash out, right?
They had it.
They decided to go to the other one. They wasn't successful.
Yep.
After that, they took every other cash out that they could.
Yep.
But the final $30,000 in the cash out is what took them the first place.
Yep.
And gave them 60 bonus points. That's pretty crazy.
It's going to be massive for our standings as we look over to them in a moment. Absolutely incredible game coming out of everyone. And you love to see a double-stacked point, driving all 12 players towards 1 point where they just fight it out. And in the end, I think that last cash out swapped hands like 3 or 4 times.
Yeah. I mean, look, let's take a look at the scoreboard first, right? So 68,500 on Meteor, Monster Energy, and Dopefish.
Yep.
Second, $38,000, Sanguine Knights, Apo, and Neon Guts.
Yep.
Third, Jar Jar, Cotta, and Montague, $21,000. Fourth, Water Dance, Big Bad Beaver, and Plop on TV. You know what's crazy? Water Dance was second, okay? Once we have done the math here, we're about to see the twists and turns, the drama played. And the reason why, Oscar, is because Water Dance was second the whole time. She got a fourth, her team.
And
That
she
opens
had
a gap.
triple points going.
Exactly. It opens a massive gap. Let's see. Are you ready here on stream to see the current standings? We're about to put it on screen in 3, 2, 1.
Transition. That's me.
Dopefish takes the second place. Neon Guts, though, 260 points in first.
They pull away a little bit more, but I have to say that the difference now between first and second is 70 points. Before this game, it was 110 points. So, actually, even though Neon Guts' team is currently running away with the win a little bit, the difference between 1 and 2 is decreasing. And we've had a swap in standings. Water Dance down from second to third. Dopefish up from third to second. 50 POF difference. And then we have Team Jar Jar sitting at 90 points in our 4th position.
Yeah, this is insane. Again, when you think about the bonus points and activating your cards, I mean, yeah, sure, it's a bit of a gamble at the end of the day. But what Dopefish did there to retake that second place was massive. So, insane game there from them.
Not only did they play the highest card, right, they also played towards the highest card. So what they did was that they double stacked the cash outs on purpose to make sure that they played for as much money as humanly possible, as they were going to get, what is it, 10 points per 10,000 cash? That's a bonus 60 points from that game. Incredible.
But if people are just tuning in right now, Oscar, I think you should give them the rundown. What is going on? Where have you been? It's fine. You got the VOD to watch back as well and share it around. Oscar, give them the rundown. What is happening?
Before we get into the main rundown, if you haven't been watching so far today, you have been missing out on some of the best content the finals has ever had to offer us, but that's fine, because we're going to keep going. Now, grab a cold drink, grab a warm couch, get your nan in front of the TV, and let's take a look at the rules. Now, we have introduced wildcards for this Creator Showdown, and in short, there's 3 cards. There's the triple points card, there's the lockdown card, and there's the heist card. Each card can be used once per team throughout the entire tournament. The triple points card, quite self-explanatory. You pop that card, and you get triple points for your next game, standing that you could win upwards of 150 points from that game alone. Second card is a lockdown card. It allows you to ban and remove a specialization, a weapon, and a gadget from the game for all other teams for the duration of that game. And last but not least, the heist card, where you will get 10 extra bonus points for every $10,000 you get in that game. Now, what an absolute banger of a format, and I hope you're all enjoying it at home, and we're so happy you're watching.
Yeah, thank you guys so much for being here as well. We really appreciate all of you coming along to hang out and celebrate the 1-year anniversary of the finals as well. We will go to a very quick break. We'll shorten this one a little bit as well. We'll make that a 3-minute break just so we can get back on our feet and calculate everything else to make sure it's all good to go. Thank you guys so much for being here so far, and we will see you guys very shortly. Much love.
Boop!
Boop. Goodbye.
Welcome back to the studio, everybody. Thank you for hanging with us throughout that break, and thank you for being with us here on this Saturday as we're celebrating the 1-year anniversary of the finals. Not only the world's best game, but the world's greatest game show.
Yeah, exactly. And we have been seeing why this is the world's greatest game show. A lot of twists and turns in the arena, in this event so far as well. The wild card really shaking up what is happening. A lot of drama between the creators as well. And as you can see below, we have some of your favorite creators on the screen as well. Team Neon Guts right here in first place at 260 points. Dopefish 190, Waterdance 140, and Jar Jar there with 90 points. Let's have a look though at the overall though, Oscar. We should see what
Let's
these creators
bring up the overall.
right
Bum,
here.
bum, 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 bum.
As we can see right here, oh, I messed up the graphics a little bit there, I apologize. But we do have Neon Guts, who has only got the
Heist card left.
Yes. Dopefish, triple points left there as well.
Which is a great card to have when you're
Oh
in
my
second
God.
place, because they can really make a run for the money. Let's take a look.
Guy, we might be about to see one of the most like cinema moments in the tournament history, I think. I mean,
We might.
he was last at one point, Team Dopefish. They then got second because of the heist card, and now they have for their final match to use potentially a triple points card.
Now, there's something very fun to point out here,
Yeah.
I think, that I just want to say. That last game, the total money cashed out was $143,000. Now, do some math with me really quick. So, if you're Jar Jar's team
Yeah.
and you win next game,
Yeah.
that's 50 points. If you somehow get all the money from the entire game and you cash out $140,000, that's another 140 points. So in theory, if the stars align and Mercury is in retrograde, we could have Team Jar Jar making a swing for 190 points. So my point being that I'm bad at math, but more importantly, Jar Jar's team is definitely not out of the competition. There is always a way to catch up in the finals.
That is right, and stay tuned and stay seated as well, because we are going for a final match before something that is coming very soon. But, we are
Getting shivers.
But before we do that, let's talk to the creators. First of all, let's get Neon Guts in here. He has to defend first
We're
place,
heading
Oscar.
into that final game, and Neon is in first. Let's get ready. Neo! What's
Yo,
up, my guy?
What's up, man?
Hello?
There he
Yo.
is.
Hey, what's going on?
Nothing much, man. Just doing a little bit of a broadcast here. How are you doing?
Oh, I like that. I like that word. I'm a big fan of that word. Yeah, I'm real ready for this final game here. We do have our heist card that we will be pulling.
Yeah,
Of course.
And we're
yeah.
just going to do our best to stay above the Dopefish here. I mean, they're a good
Yeah.
team. We're a good team. I think we're a little bit better, so we're just going to have to put it to the test.
All right,
Yeah.
all right.
Now, Neon, I want to say, for this tournament, you've been obviously pretty much sitting in first place for that entire time. And, you know, when you're sitting in first place, you kind of don't really, you know, when you're on top of the mountain, you don't look what's below, right? You only look at the view in front.
That's correct.
You know, the climbers coming towards you. Now, Team Dopefish are breathing down your necks this match. They have the triple points card, Neon Guts.
Mhm.
Do you have any
Listen,
plans?
I win against the Kingfish every single day here. So the Dopefish, I don't think I'm going to have a problem.
Oh, you're right. Well, I mean, with those words, I think, thank you, Neon. Get back to your team, hype them up, and best of luck for that last game.
Good luck, man.
Let's get it done.
All right,
All right.
so that was some strong words there from Neon Guts, currently trying to defend his first place here in the finals. Next up, we need to bring in Dopefish. Let's see what his response is. How his team's feeling. How do you come from fourth or third? So you went from fourth to third, now to second, potentially this game being first.
Dopefish, how are we doing?
Oh yeah, we're the underdogs. We're climbing the ladder here. So we're gonna activate our triple points, and we're aiming for become king of the hill.
Now, let me just ask you a little question here. Do you have something beyond the triple points in your back pocket? Is there a strategy we haven't seen yet, or what are we doing here? Are we playing safe? What's the plan?
Are we going to have to do an emergency patch note? That's what I'm
Okay,
saying, right?
so there are two teams with heist. So there might not be so many double cash outs this round.
All right. Well, we'll have to see.
And
We'll have to
I'm
see.
just saying that, like, first we targeted Jar Jar, we took them out. We targeted Neon Guts, took them out. We targeted Water Dance, took them out. I don't think we have any threat in this final round going in. I think we got this in a bag.
All right, strong words coming out of Dopefish. You love to see it. All right, well, best of luck in the next game, Dopefish. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
All right,
Now
strong
we speak
words.
to Waterdance.
Yes.
She lost, her team lost the second place. Now in third, but still in it for the runnings here as well. Waterdance, welcome back. How are you feeling?
Hello. I'm still cold.
Oh,
I think the reward for this would be like a hot chocolate with Embark, you know?
On chocolate. Oh, I'm coming over. I'll be right there. I'm gonna show up in the stadium in 3, 2, 1.
that's a heavy coming through the wall with a flamethrower.
Oh, wait, what?
No.
I'm just kidding.
All right, so we're heading into the last game of the Creator Showdown,
Yes.
Water Dance, and if memory serves us right, you have a bit of a ban card you could play right now.
Mm-hmm.
Do you have a plan for that card?
Mm-hmm.
Let's
Yes,
hear
would you
it.
like to hear?
Yep.
We are banning Gateway.
Gateway,
Oh.
We are also banning a FAMAS
FAMAS. All right,
and Grapple.
Grapple.
No way. Okay, okay. Gateway, FAMAS, and Grapple have been banned. For everyone else, this game, best of luck, Water Dance, to your last game.
You too. GG's.
Thank you.
See
Bye.
you.
And then finally, the one, the only, Team Jar Jar. Huge respect for Team Jar Jar as well. He has been trying, okay? His team has actually been, like, really trying to contest those cash outs and go for the
Yep.
steals, but it's always at the most annoying moments and the most annoying points. Jar Jar, we see you. Bro, you're getting third-partied every time on the steals, man.
It's hard being the biggest threat in the server, man. I
Yeah.
would say.
Big target on his back right there. So Jar Jar, what are we gonna do this last game? What are we gonna do to really
If you're
try
saying
to
something right now, I
change
can't
it?
hear you at all.
Oh, what? Sorry, Jar Jar. I was behind the mic.
We're saying, what is your plans? What is your strategy here for the last game?
Well, listen, I heard there's some bans on the field, so what we're gonna do is we got a strategy in mind. A
Okay.
different
Alright.
strategy, unorthodox.
All right.
All right. I think we're gonna bust out the triple medium this time.
Ooh.
okay.
All right.
And I
All right.
think we're gonna go for some. We're gonna play our heist card, and we're gonna
gonna
be throwing out
play
a
your
lot
heist
of
card.
flashbangs.
Jar Jar playing the heist card, going with a lot of flashbangs on triple medium. Well, hopefully I'm not going to watch it on the spectator side. I don't think I changed the settings, but get ready. That's all I'm saying, guys. Get ready.
Thank you, Jar Jar, and best of luck in the last game.
All right. Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah,
With that, we are ready, I think, to start looking towards the future, start looking towards the next game. Last game of our Creator Showdown. How time flies when you're having fun.
It looks like this event for the creators are coming to the end of this one as well. Again, we saw some amazing play so far from the
Fantastic.
creators. But you guys might be wondering, we haven't really given everyone a schedule for what's happening, of course, for this stream as well. We still have matches of the finals to play today.
Yes, we do indeed. So following this last game of the Creator Showdown, when we crowd our Creator winner, we're going to be heading into a little bit of announcement. Following that, we're going to be showing you what some of the, well, not saying that the content creator gang today hasn't given up a great show,
No.
but following that announcement will be a competitive showdown where we will show you what some of the most skilled individuals in the finals can make the finals look like. We've invited 4 teams from North America, 4 teams from EU to show us what really high-end, high-octane competitive the finals can look like.
Yeah, exactly. And it's going to be an absolute amazing match as well. We have seen these players, go through the practice of themselves. They've been together for some time. Some of these players together for most of the season for the finals so far.
Yep.
So we'll see how that does happen in the matches as well. But we have to do one thing with you right now, chat. Let us know which map you would like to put in there as well. Someone just spammed like 50 of Cis Horizon. That's crazy. But we will see what is going to be chosen. What is the final map here for the creators that you guys will choose? Let us know in the chat here, right now.
Right here,
Right now.
right
here,
right now. All right.
It's,
Can't sing anymore like that. I'm getting copyright strike.
they're saying it's not even close. It's Fortune Stadium by like a mile. It's
Oh,
gonna
yeah, it
be
is. All right.
Fortune Stadium is the map here right now for the final creator match of the day. Will Team Dopefish take first place?
Or will Team Neon keep their standings? What will happen to Jar Jar? Are we looking at a 190-point upset? Is Water Dance going to claw her way back into first? We'll find out in this last game of this setting.
Oscar, this is great. I swear, if Dopefish does this, it's now or never, okay? He is probably speaking to his team. He's like, guys, this is the first creator kind of event.
Yes.
Technically the first competitive event that we're doing officially in
Yep.
some way. They could write history here.
They definitely
and
could.
the story is insane.
Imagine going from 4th place to 3rd place to 2nd place and now potentially clawing at that 1st place as we're heading into Fortune Stadium for last game. Fortune Stadium, for those of you uninitiated, the map we released with Season 4 about 3 months ago.
Yep.
And it's going to be joined soon with an extended map pool in Season 5 when we're also introducing Bernal. And if you want to check out Bernal, make sure to tune in for the preview event of Season 5 happening this Monday from 6 p.m. Swedish time to 9 p.m. Swedish time. But now, let's focus back on the game.
Hopefully you do it with me. Oscar, are you
Yes.
ready? Here we go! We're back here to the last game of the day with the creators. They are jumping in towards the arena. It's Fortune Stadium, locked and loaded. Will the prophecy of Team Dopefish pull through? The comeback story of the match so far. Jar Jar, though, the perspective, heading towards Vault 2.
We're gonna see what happens in this game. As the first cash out has not been started, but Vault 2 has been contested on the elevator. Going up, down, 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 going up. And Jar Jar with the model.
Being patient here as well. This is the team to pay attention to right now. Dopefish utilizing the recurve bow. Mitora has gone down and it's Ron strategy as well, going for the revive.
Now, the bans this game, FAMAS.
The steamroller
Yeah,
swooped up
FAMAS.
the box.
Who are we target banning with a FAMAS ban?
I don't know. The FAMAS was in. Oh, that's a nice kill there from Dopefish. He is starting to steamroll into this game.
Bam!
Potentially going for the second as well. Yeah, the FAMAS was interesting. I'm not too sure
Nope.
who specifically was using the FAMAS.
But
upset
someone
them.
was. Either way, Dopefish now taking that vault, running away, trying to get the cash out started for his team. Runs the energy, trying to get the red off, but it's being rudely interrupted by a light player dashing through.
He is panicking and he gets eliminated as well. The light classic as we see there under the floodlights here at Fortune Stadium. And again here, Sanguine Knights and Neon Guts, though they want to protect their position in first place. Sanguine Knights long range with a revolver.
And it's so fun to see once again that Neon Guts is so determined to not accidentally leveling the dash or the invisibility cloak that the second grappling hook was banned, he swaps to heavy.
Yeah, exactly. A flip in the revolver as well, where you can see very patient here. They are charging towards Cash Out Beavis, a bit of a tomfoolery there as well. Again, manipulating the cash out, as we like to call it. Let's see here how the purple team will try and get back in this game from the high ground right here. Is Dopefish halfway
With
in.
the bow.
Bringing the shots out as well with the Scar.
Now, this is going to be interesting. We have a bow coming out, we have a healing beat coming out, we have a diamond F-car flexing a bit there coming out. Neon Guts trying to break down the entire house to protect this cash out as cash is falling. Coins are going everywhere. Ron's energy is taken out. Orange team has been team wiped. Apple has 2 health and puts himself on fire.
Oh.
It is absolutely insane.
And it's going to be up here. Sanguine Knights now finally left alive. We have the last player. It's the Neon Guts versus the world. Going in with a sledgehammer right now. The pink team's still alive, but the cash out's on 50%. Neon Guts gets to revive through. Sanguine Knights back up on the feet as well. I think Sanguine will try and get Apple here. It's down to a 2v2.
But you have to love what we saw right there. It was a very patient rest that took the time, held it down, got their friend up, and then chains beautifully into defibs and everything's going on. It's hard to keep up right now, but Meriora and Ronsta Energy are currently owning that cash out and they're trying to defend it the best that they can, but they are contested by Neon Guts wielding a sledgehammer.
Pay attention here. Cash out being stolen. Here's a fake out. Ron strategy not going to be basically falling for it right there. He's going to be a little bit more fortunate. Down to 102 and he gets a shotgun to the face.
Boom and bye-bye, as we say.
Apo here going for a grenade. Could get some tags on it as well, but not hitting just at that time. The detective goes off. Apo praying now, calling for his team. Dopefish long range with the bow, and they're going to try and go for the steal. It's now or never here for the Steamrollers. Purple team holding it off. Dopefish goes down, still goes out, and they manage to get it in time. Neon Guts does not want to lose this game, Oscar.
Absolutely incredible to see. They lock it down and they lock it down properly. They defend it, they screw, and they get it done. Now, that cash out has a couple seconds left, but it looks like Neon Guts' team has successfully stolen it away. And by the way, it's competition, as we see Sanguine Knights flexing a bit with that revolver, but the cash out is all but done.
Great play there as well for all of them. And don't forget as well, Water Dance on the other side of the map the whole time. The red team was successful in taking their cash out, and they will also be clawing to get that second place, Oscar.
Absolutely, absolutely. Or first, we'll have to see what happens.
Oh, yeah.
Vault 3 has spawned, Vault 4 has spawned, Vault 4 has been touched already by Neon Guts' team. It's about to pop off, and Team Water Dance are making their way over to Vault 3 instead.
Yeah, we can see here, let's not forget our Team Jar Jar here, currently in last place. More hand to help out each other here with the AK. You can see Cotter here being patient from behind, though. It's going to be some shots through. It's going to be Montague with the bow. The flashbang goes off in our faces. It's Jar Jar hit the scar. 25 goes for the red barrel, but does not get it. Now it's Dopefish here on the other side of the map here.
with the bow. We've seen multiple bow users this tournament, and I love to see it. The bow to me is a weapon that takes so much skill, but it's sort of what I'm using. You can see right here, Dope, which is capable hands, taking 1, not 2, but 3, but multiple shots at the enemy, making it way away, taking Vault forward, one was cash out.
Yeah, exactly. Here, Ron's strategy as well with the scar in his hands. All hits the light there in his face. He'll have to go back down and range try again. Let's pay attention though. The Water Dance has managed her team to take the first cash out here, and everyone else is fighting as we head in towards halftime.
Absolutely. Halftime has happened in the arena. Team Water Dance currently in a comfortable lead with $23,500 already switched to their bank account, and another 15,000 potentially on the way. Now, second cash out has been started. It is currently owned by the pink team. It's being heavily contested. I think that's Team Neon Guys trying to steal it away. We'll have to see.
Sanguine Knights here has the material.
It's actually Team Water Dance.
Yeah, Water. Oh, they got both. They have both cash outs. That is insane. Ron Serenity gets an elbow to the face. The coins fall below, currently in control. Look at your scoreboard right here on the screen. Pop on, Water Dance, and Big Bad Beaver in first place.
Now, not only in first place, but currently in possession of both cash outs. The cash out points are so close together right here that they feel they can play defense on both. But sometimes when you bite after too mycket, you lose the hela stycket, as we say in Swedish. We'll have to see what happens.
Water Dance here, trying to get back up as well. Montague goes down. That's a nice revive opportunity here as well. Big Bad Beaver going for it. Teammates here. It's going to be Jojo who goes down. Costa ringing the shots out. Unfortunately, it's not enough. Dopefish now will have to make a big decision. The red team are still in control of the cash outs. A call has to be made here or now. It's now or never, as our cash out D is now over 75%.
It's also interesting to see. Oh, there is the bow taking out Appo, but it's interesting to see the entire red team is actually protecting one of the cash outs, leaving one of them completely open. But despite that, they're still ticking away. Time is going in the arena. Two teams are eliminated. Pink team, red team.
And it's going to be left to Pop on right now versus the world. Cash out D being stolen. Red bow to drop it. It's not successful, but the stun gun goes in. It's not enough once again, and both cash outs are being stolen. What a twisted turn of events as Dopefish's team successfully take theirs.
Now the question is, will Team Water Dance make it back to sea on time to at least defend one of their cash outs, or will they, like I just said, bite for mycket and lose the whole stykke? We will have to find out soon. That is currently being stolen, and Big Bad Beaver is not in position to defend it, and it actually swaps hands over to the orange team.
That's right, and Water Dance here, just from the low ground, we'll have to be patient just for that C4 down. Pay attention to that C4, going to be exploding it, and playing defensively here. Water Dance going for the counter steal. It's now or never. Players driving in, coins flying around the arena as we have Cash C down to the last few seconds left. It's being stolen. It's still being stolen by Dopefish's team, but it's a double kill from Kotta. That is a huge play from Jojo's team to get in the game.
And from standing to gain so much money with both the cash out points, they lose both of them, but they're still in a comfortable lead at 27,500 to 25,000 to 18.5 and 14.5 in last place. And Vault 5, leaving no time for debate, is already on its way over to position A, where they're hoping to defend. And it's actually Team Neon Guns setting up that first cash out.
Sanguine Knights here transporting the cash out as well, starting the run of their own. We can see here $15,000 being transported and contested for the defense right now. We'll have to get out of that area as well. Let's just see on the other side who is taking Vault 6. It looks like the orange team are going to prime up for that one as well. We can see the movement here. Jar Jar dropping, using the destruction of the game, but it has not been successful just so far. And it's going to be Dopefish here, who is going to be taking down Kotta. Flashbang as well. Dopefish down to 7 HP. Can still keep it going as well, but the explosions are taken down.
Gets the defibrillator off though, gets Coulter back in business, but it's a rough situation to be resting because there's two guns pointing him. He gets Ronsta energy though. But no, Ronsta energy gets taken out, but the purple team is also joined the fight. And in the end, the last man standing is Appo with a very shiny F card.
Yeah, exactly here. Just to pay attention right now, do not keep your eyes off the top left of the screen. We can see that cash out has been started by the purple team. Sanguine Knights there getting an assist from his team. The Vault's being transported over as well. 53 seconds left
and
on the clock.
it is going to be a double stack. No, is it not? Wait.
No.
It's not going to be a double stack.
On the moment, we're just going to see the cash out. The second one has been started again. Double contested for purple. Again, reversing this one once again is Appo, Neon Guns and Sanguine Knights. The person who defends this one will very likely take first place. Cash out A being stolen by the orange team. It's Jar Jar to take his own slice of the pie.
Now, and Jar Jar is here for that pie, and he sets himself up beautifully. They have the APS going down, the bow in hand, and they're ready to defend the point. And currently, we have to say that the lobby is quite even.
This is a very, very close match, going down to the wire for the last game for the creators right here, right now. Cache, the first one to be deposited, down to 75. Kotta, rushing the shots out, but not successful. The AK not being as successful. It's on Dopefish here to to potentially go for a steal. ThiiXY here going for it. The team pick holding it off now for dear life. I think they're going to be successful as well. And the pink team now will contest, not first place, so keep your eyes here on the purple team. And it's Apo, Neon Guts, and Sanguine Knights.
We're heading to the last few moments of the game. We can pretty much consider cash out A done. We're heading on to cash out B that's currently being stolen. The stone gets interrupted. It's currently comfortably being ult. But there is Neon Guts swinging with his hammer. Left, right, left, up, down, A, B, center, select, start. And the cash out is just bouncing around. Neon Guts is there. Sanguine Knights joins with the revolver to the head. Tries to jump away, gets through a wall, gets through another wall. Neon Guts currently still just chilling out for the cash out station. Ready to interrupt it.
And they still hold it off. It's a charger slam that goes in, not successful. The purple team successful in holding their own. Now down to the wire. ThiiXY, Monster Energy, Meteora here. Now or never.
They're gonna try to get the steal. It's gonna be so monumental for them. It's 14 seconds into the game. They're getting the steal. They're still up. They're gonna go to the steal right now. So that's right now. It's 9 seconds, 8 seconds, 7 seconds. Time is the enemy of everyone but Team Dopfish right now. Time is running out really quick.
And then it's going to potentially be ThiiXY's team clawing from nothing to something. 4th place, 1st place, 2nd place. It doesn't matter. They have rolled themselves back and will have to decide if they get first.
I actually, at this point in time, don't know who's in the lead, but that might just have been the situation that takes them all the way to the top. I can't wait for us to run up the numbers, but oh my lord, what a game, what a game.
We are about to potentially see the insane narrative of the story that has played with us, Oscar, for the creator event. ThiiXY's team will be calculated very shortly, and we will find out if they take first place. Oscar, this is the finals.
This is the finals. You know, something that we always say is anything is always possible in the finals. Everything's possible in anybody. And as my sponsor Isolt says, be anybody, be everybody, be Isolt. Hashtag sponsored. Sign with them next season. Anyways, here's the score for this game. In first, we have Team Dopfish coming out with $62.5 thousand in the bank account. Second is Team Neon Guts with 36. Third is Water Dance with 29. And last but not least, Team Georgia with $70,000 to their name.
Yeah, Oscar.
Yes.
ThiiXY, they played triple points, right? That was the card.
Yes.
They came first. So they have 150 points potentially. Now they were second. We saw the scores. We'll wait for it to be calculated. But first of all, Neon Guts was defending his first place.
He was.
He came second. Was that enough to defend for the team? This is insane. I have no idea if Neon Guts will defend first or if Team Dopfish have stolen it from them last second, like the cash out.
The numbers have probably been run. Now we're getting confirmation from production, which is actually Peter from his hospital bed, and we might see that we have an updated score. Let's see what happens. I'm fumbling over my chair right here.
Here we go. 3, 2, 1.
And Team Dopfish has done by 10 points!
10 points, that is insane. Dopfish, the narrative has been
Cinema.
sold. That is absolutely insane. Welcome to the finals.
Absolute cinema. This is just what happens from position 4, 3, 2, all the way to 1, sitting out win the lane by 10 points, which means that the $10,000 they earned during that game mattered so much.
You know what's crazy? This was our creators.
Yes.
We have the comp matches coming later on today, by the way. This is the most insane. We didn't script this, by the way. Like, Dopfish actually was 4th. If you guys are just tuning in later onto the stream, Dopfish started us off in 4th, then 3rd, then 2nd. This match has managed to steal it away from Neon Guts and take first place.
And something that is so interesting to point out here, just because I still have the numbers rolling here, is actually that they made it out of here with $62,500. And you get 10 points for every completed 10K. Meaning if they had gotten 5 kills less this game, it would have been a tie. Those kills really matter in the end with those $500 per kill.
Let's pull in Dopfish. We got to talk to him.
Let's pull in Dopfish. Let's see what he has to say for himself.
Dopfish, once you get in here, just to say this is an insane
comeback.
We have no words, Dopfish. What was going on to your comms? You must have been going crazy.
I mean, like, how dumb do you want your steak to be, man?
Oh, yo.
Well fucking done.
No, bro, that is absolutely insane. Just think about this right now. The cash outs to be stolen. That last one was the one. That was the one that got you through. 10 points different, Dopfish. What was going through your mind?
I mean, we felt relaxed, chilled. We had everything under control the entire game. We were pulling the strings the entire match. Like I said, we had no threats whatsoever. We
Hey.
just, want to play it a little bit exciting to be, make it more exciting for the audience at home.
Okay, all right. Now, those are big words, all right?
I'm going to be watching your VOD, because I guarantee your comms were not chill the last half.
I might have accidentally deleted the footage.
Unlucky.
Well, congratulations. You are the winner. We will get the prize information to you as well, so congratulations to yourself, Dopefish. Much love, and hey, thank you so much for taking your time and your team out of the day to join us with the creators.
Oh, thanks everybody. It's it's been a blast playing with you here.
Yes, we would love to work more with our creators as well, especially you guys out there as well. If you was not chosen for the event today, don't worry, we'll have some more events and stuff coming potentially to a place near you soon. So yeah, thank you so much, Dopefish, for being here, and much love, man. Congratulations, man.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
All right, and let's talk to Neon Guts. We got to talk, Oscar, because Neon Guts 10 points difference. That has to be something of a bit of an annoyance here. But we know Neon Guts is a man of a lot of words, as he has joined right now. Neon Guts, that was an incredibly close game, but you put up a fight.
Yeah, it was a really good time. Listen, I maybe underestimated our opponents a little bit, but they played really well. Not only Dopefish, but of course Water Dance and Jar Jar's teams as well. It's been a great honor to perform in front of all you guys. And maybe we didn't get the win, but we certainly had a very memorable game for this anniversary event. And I just appreciate you guys putting this together. We had a great time, and we certainly put on a show.
It's such a joy watching you play this game, and it's so fun to see all the fun combinations and stuff that you come up with. And what a story in the end. The reigning champ holding on all the way to the last game. It's absolute cinema.
That was beautiful.
And Neon Guts, I will say to you right here, right now, of course, we've been watching cinema today, as we will say. Will you be making a comeback story in 2025?
I would absolutely love that. I'm available any event you guys need. I'll have your team reach to my team, and we'll get it done. We'll get something planned. It'll be fantastic, and we will win the next one.
I'll call up my Minimi and have him connect to your Minimis, and then the Minimis can solve it.
Yeah.
Excellent. Well, Neon, thank you so much for playing today. We loved having you, and say hi to the broadcast for us.
Absolutely. Thanks, guys.
Thank you.
All right. As well, I mean, we could also get, of course, Water Dance as well. We'll pull Water Dance in here as well, and speak to Team Water Dance, as we'll say. Had managed to be a bit of it neck and neck early on again.
Absolutely.
Was a battle between, hello, Water Dance. Yeah, we were just talking about the neck and neck battle at the very start. But you did manage to hold the third place.
Oh, you cut out.
Oh, sorry.
We're saying you managed to hold the third place.
Yes.
How did it feel? How was the game? How was the last game going for you?
It was great. You keep cutting out, by the way.
Wait, I'm not kidding. I'm going to show production. I'm going to show the screen. We're using a legit headset. This is how desperate times are right now. So, yeah,
wow. What happened?
You don't
we happened.
Oh, did you throw it?
This is just where it's at. So
did Rob break another ducky?
It did actually. It's been a horror.
I have to tell you though.
Go ahead.
Big Bad Beaver needs to inform you that he usually plays Power Shift and he doesn't play box mode, as he calls it. Boxes.
Maybe
I had to tell you, he calls it box mode, by the way, and I was like, "What does that mean?" He's like, "Oh, box mode, yeah."
All right.
Yes.
Well,
maybe a boat mode 2025. Maybe
even more reason.
Yeah.
Yes, I would love a boat mode tournament. Let's do it.
Even more reason to say thank you to Big Bad Beaver for showing up. Then, even though it's not the preferred mode.
It's not boat mode. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, we've loved having you today, Waters. We hope you had a great time.
No, thank you. Thank you for having us, and it was a blast. We enjoyed the extra added card mode. It's kind of interesting, and it makes it strategic.
The
and
drama.
Fun. Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, no worries.
We appreciate you
It's
appreciating.
fun. Thank you.
Thank you, Water Dance.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Well, we still have
One
man of the
final
hour.
creator. Yes. Let's get Jar Jar in here and talk to Jar Jar. Jar Jar, you put up a fight. We respect you a lot. We saw once again, every time you go for a steal, people are just going in and trying to take you down. But Jar Jar, you put up a goddamn fight and you survived, technically.
Listen, boys. Yeah, we went through some high highs, low lows, but at the end of the day, I wouldn't go out there and leave it all on the field without my boys. We
yes,
it was an honor serving alongside them.
Oh, what an
fine
absolute
gentlemen,
team.
really.
Yeah, what you'll do, Jar Jar, is what Dopefish did today was he did it too quick. What you're gonna do is you might get a 4th this tournament. Okay, if we do one in the future, you might get maybe like a 3rd or a 2nd. You know, then like you're like the Ash from Pokemon, you know, but you never get the 1st. And then when it matters, when it comes down to that moment, you're gonna get the 1st. Is that the plan?
That is the plan. You know, we work our way up, baby steps.
Baby steps, baby steps.
Legends weren't built overnight, you know?
Yeah,
That's
exactly.
true.
Well, pay attention, guys, to Jar Jar as well, as he does partake on the finals journey in 2025 as well. Much love to you, Jar Jar, for being here and hanging out, and thank you so much to your teammates for joining us.
Thank you guys for hosting, and thank you for the invite from the entire team. We appreciate you guys.
We appreciate you, Jar Jar. Thank you so much for showing up.
All right, and that is going to be the end here of the Creator Games. Now, what we'll do, I have an idea.
Talk to me.
We're about to shift some tectonic plates here in the finals. Now, we have an announcement coming. The announcement, I'm not kidding, is insanely cool.
It's going to be good.
What we're going to say, we'll do something here. Get anyone that you know that plays the finals in here right now. Like, actually, I'm not kidding. Get them in here. We're going to go for a break because we got to prepare ourselves for what we're about to announce.
I need a dry shirt.
Yeah, I mean, I'm wearing 2, so I might have to just quick swap.
We'll have to see.
And it's not an assault one underneath. Yeah, anyway, so we are going to go to a very, very quick break. We're going to take a little chill. Get everyone in here right now. I'm being serious.
Get your grandma.
We're going to have a little chat together as well about the future of the finals.
Yes.
I will see you guys very, very shortly. And Oscar, do you have any last words about the creators, for the creators?
The creators, we love them. Thank you so much for being with us this entire year. We've loved watching all your content, and the finals is here to grow. The finals is here to stay, and we love seeing all of these creators grow with us. But now we're going to dip over to a quick little break, after which I expect you to have grabbed your grandma and put her down in front of the finals, because we're going to reveal something pretty cool for the future.
Yeah, exactly. And we will be very, very quick with this break. Actually, you know, we'll do a little bit of a break because we're going to go into our creator game. So we'll take a bit like an 8-minute-ish break, right? We'll get you guys to get in the Discord here as well. I'll put on some nice tunes for you whilst you are hanging out here. Thank you guys so much for being in the finals community in here in the stream today. And we will also show you again the final standings before we go very quickly. Let me just quickly update this. Again, we have a very, very high quality production here. And we will show you guys the last standings right here on the screen. Just in case you were wondering, Team Dopefish here, stealing the show and the narrative at 340 score points. Neon Guts in second, 330. Team Orthodonts, third, 160. And finally, Jar Jar here at 110 points. Thank you guys so much for hanging out here. We'll take a quick break, and we'll be back with you very shortly.
Welcome back from the little break right there. We've had a bit of a refresher, had a bit of a stretch, had a bit of a and we said bye-bye to all our wonderful content creators who's left us now.
Yeah, exactly. And I think just, again, if you guys are tuning in, please feel free to go back and watch the VOD today. It was absolutely insane. Go support the streamers as well, who you wanted to check out the POVs for. Again, Dopefish's POV as well. Jar Jar's POV, Waterguns' POV, Neon Guts' POV as well. We had Apo playing, with Sanguine playing, we had so many other creators as well in that match as well. Amazing. Insane.
Absolutely incredible amount of talent and love coming out from all these content creators today, partaking in our anniversary event and our little birthday. But speaking of which...
No. Is it time?
Oh, it's getting there. But, well, you know, today is the 1-year anniversary of the finals, and it's been an absolutely incredible year. We've had some fantastic ups and downs, we've had great seasons, and we've had amazing seasons, and everything in between. But we just want to take the moment to say on behalf of everyone here from the Embark team who's working on the finals that we've absolutely had the time of our life this year. About a year ago, we released the finals into the world, and it's been so fun to watch all of you play and experience and make your way through our game. It's been an absolutely incredible journey, and something that's been part of that journey has been getting us ready to go onto the road to esports. With that said, I think it's time to do a little something. Here you have it, everyone. The finals major event coming 2025, $100,000 in the prize bowl. Can you believe it, Luke? We're here. We made it all the way here. That's it. I'm going to say it once more time so it's actually loud and clear. Get your teams together. Get ready for 2025. We're blowing the cap out of this place. We're doing $100,000 in prize money for a major event during 2025. Any comments?
As someone who's been following this game for a long time, I've been nearly playing this game for 2 years now, one of the things is we're kind of thrown up in the air is, oh, can the finals be an esport? Can the Embark going to do it? We are doing it. The game is doing well. We are doing strong, and we are here to commit that back to you and the player. But you have to prove yourself right here under the floodlights of the arenas in the finals. You're going to be contested up against a lot of other people around the world as well for that $100,000 prize pool.
We've spent the last year making the finals into the best game it can, alongside all of you, our wonderful players, taking into account all your feedback and all the wisdom. And today we are proud to say that the game is the best it's ever been, and that it's just keep getting better. And for the first time, we are ready to get onto that road to esports, which is something we're going to be figuring out in 2025. But I'm here right now to tell you that we made a commitment. We're going to be here all of next year, and there's $100,000 in a prize pool coming sometime in 2025.
Yeah, again, it's insane. I've seen teams as well, like kind of start off from the younger times of, you know, the alphas, and they're kind of getting the teams together at the start, then the closed betas, and we went to season 1. I mean, we're kind of thinking there's a big journey, there's a long road for us to have an esports scene, but now we're finally seeing that become a reality, and it's going to be absolutely insane. But speaking of that, we'll also do a quick segue into the matches we have left for you as well. The stream isn't even over yet. It's about 50% of the way done.
We're halfway through today's entertainment. It is a birthday party after all. And next up, we're heading into a bit of a competitive showdown.
Yeah, exactly. We actually have locked and loaded for you some of the teams here in 2 different regions. Right now we have, it's a bit of an interesting format. I'm going to show you guys here on screen. We have the showdown here. EU group stage, we have first of all, the GOATs.
The GOATs.
Saints 1.
Saints 223.
And NTHX.
Complex.
They're going to be playing in a 3-heat cash-out match between each other, first of all. The top 2 teams from EU will then make their way over in towards the bracket below. Then we head over to the 3-heat NA. We have Birds, Holtol's Finest, Ultimus, and Scallywags. And
Scallywags.
they will head towards the bottom bracket right there as well. In a best of 1, 3v3 quick cash. And then we will see EU, the king of EU versus the king of NA. I mean, I know it's not necessarily the king, but for this, you know, it's a showdown.
For this little event right here.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. I would have to mess around. So we have, first of all, EU locking and loading in as well. Thank you all so much for being here and hanging out. And as well, share it around, get your teams together, let your teammates know. Maybe they play another game and they were thinking about joining the finals. Well, now you have an incentive to play the finals.
It's never been such a good point in time to get into the finals as it is right now. We have Season 5 around the corner. We have the Season 5 preview event on Monday. We have the anniversary event today. And we have a major event in 2025. Now, should we start talking to our competitive friends?
Yeah, let's get the competitive in it. I think we should start off with the Telco. I think the Telco is the captain here of 223. We'll get him in here and we'll have a little bit of a word and see what a Telco has to say in the final. Telco, what do you think of the announcement, bro?
Oh, hello. I'm just out of word. That's fucking insane. I'm so hyped. Like, I'm just so hyped about this. That's insane. I'm just out of word. Like, I will be stressed for the next games. Thank you. But no, I swear that's fucking insane. That's huge. That's fucking huge. There will be a lot of players and I just want to be here now. I just want to be here. That's fucking insane.
And,
Thank you.
And I just want to say, what does that mean for the players that you've been playing with and against, having this commitment of the finals?
I mean, it's been like 1 year we are playing this game. We are playing a lot of tournaments, etc. And that's mean a lot because that will bring a lot of new players, that will bring a lot of new teams and maybe professional teams, we don't know. And that will be for sure be insane with a lot of new things. And I'm just so hyped.
It's going to be great. Well, lovely talking to you, Telco, by the way. We had a bit of your clip going slightly viral at the office earlier this week. We were laughing and crying alongside you, so sorry about that. But we're happy you're here now.
I'm passionate about this, so
and we're banking on seeing 223 pull out something cool and something impressive this day.
Yeah.
I hope. Thank you.
Much love. All right, so that was 223 at Telco. Very passionate player that we have here in the finals. Again, I really love a fact that a player can have a bit of an ego in game, be very, very believing in themselves, but out of game, have a real kind of nice soul, a nice heart, and understanding that outside of the game, it's not a game.
Exactly.
So, yeah, that was awesome to talk to a Telco. Next up, we have someone who is a someone. They are obviously the team Saints1.
Yep.
And we do have someone in. Here's our someone. What do you think of the announcement, bro? Hello.
You guys are cutting off. You're cutting off.
Sorry, yeah. What do you think of the announcement, bro?
Oh my god, guys. we literally screamed like, what?
And again, the same thing for your perspective. You've been playing obviously the finals for some time now, but what does this mean? What does this mean for you as a player?
You're still cutting off.
Yeah, sorry. What does this mean for you as a player?
I barely heard you.
Yeah.
Okay,
what does it mean for you as a player?
To just have the announcement, a lot. The competitive side of the game might actually be insanely big now, and we're super happy about it. We want it to be big.
Hell yeah.
So what we're gonna do is literally just hop in, scrim daily, and learn how to be the best, and just beat everybody.
That's what we want to hear.
Get that 100K,
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, exactly. Well, thank you so much for being here. We got a couple of matches up today. Someone as well. Are you feeling confident today?
Yes, I do.
Hell yeah, man. Much love. All right, well, we'll see you very shortly in the matches, my friend.
Yeah, thank you very much.
All right, well, that was someone in the match as well for Team Saints1. Next up, we have Alphonse, who will be joining us here in the interview channel as well. We'll be speaking to Alphonse, wherever Alphonse is. Alphonse. Yo, what's up, Alphonse?
You hear me good? What's up?
Yeah, what's up, man?
Damn, I'm so stressed right now. What you guys just... What you said done to us all? What have you done to us all?
We were very evilly planning this one. We thought it'd be the perfect timing. Yeah.
It's perfect timing, to be honest. Perfect timing to give us so much adrenaline right now. Thank you so much.
So talk to me, Alphonse. Are you excited for the day?
Yeah, I'm excited. I'm really grateful for being part of this. I'm rocking the Vaya shirt right now, so let's get. I got the drip for the season 5 already, so I'm pretty happy. And I hope we will do great things tonight.
Awesome, we hope so as well. We think it's going to be a show for sure.
Much love, Alphonse, as well. We'll see you very shortly.
Yeah.
Thank you. All right. And what's our final team?
The last team, none and other, the GOATs here as well. One and only Mauser, we will bring up and talk to as well into this one as well. Mauser, long-standing finals player as well. What do you think of the announcement, bro?
Guys, this is insane. This is amazing, honestly. This is what we've been waiting for like a long time. And I'm very grateful that I can be a part of this. Thank you, guys.
We're so happy to announce it today. We're so happy to do it surrounded by so many of our competitive players. It's going to be an absolutely banger of a year.
We're super excited. Yeah.
Thanks for being here, Mauser.
Yeah, and I was want to say Mauser as well, of course, you know, speaking towards the progression of 2025.
Oh, you guys are cutting out.
Yeah, it's fine. Just, ignore it. We have some very good production here. But we're saying, what are your thoughts on the finals of 2025? You know, being a competitive player for $100,000, it's a little bit different.
I mean, I hope
the microphone is it's
I mean, I hope it's gonna bring a lot of players from other games, and I hope they're gonna practice with us against us, and I hope it overall like increases the level of play in our game.
Yeah, hell yeah, man. Well, thank you so much, and we'll be seeing a good level of play very shortly as well from you guys at GOATS.
Thank you, Mauser.
Okay, so that was the players here on EU matches for the brackets. Again, if you guys want to know and take a very quick look here, what's happening right now. We have the playoff stage. Oh, that's a break screen. That's not the right screen. We have the stage right here set for the Group EU. 3 heats here. They will be playing 3 matches against each other. Now, we didn't have the most amount of time, but we will obviously be talking about going through the quickest kind of tournament that we have condensed here. Again, this is not necessarily our official esports bracket. We're kind of running this as more of a showdown as we're kind of announcing for this. So just pay attention to that as well. But Group EU, the GOATs, Saints 1, 223, and NTHX as well as we get into this one very shortly. And for the map selection, of course, Oscar, obviously we can let the community decide the maps for this one as well. Chat, do you guys want to choose what map these players will be playing on? If so, spam it in the chat right here, right now, so we know what is the map. We had obviously a lot of amazing maps today, of course, played in the 5 matches so far, but now we are heading towards the creator maps as well. Chat, we can't do burnout. I'm sorry, I can't do burnout.
Bernal is not in the game just yet, but if you're looking to see Bernal, you should tune in for a little something on Monday when we do the preview event for Season 5.
Yeah, exactly. And that's one of the things that will be coming to us soon, TM. And very, very shortly, we will have the map selection charts locked in. We're just looking at everything happening on here as well. So we also are waiting for the players to join. So we'll be doing that shortly. But yeah, what map, guys? What map do we want to see in the next or the first match here for EU? A lot of people are spamming Kyoto. That would annoy them. We'll see. We'll see. I think it's between, right now, it's between Seoul and Kyoto. Seoul or Kyoto.
We haven't seen Seoul yet, and Seoul is that Season 1 flavor map. So I would love to throw Seoul out there, actually.
Yeah, we'll see. We've got about another 10 seconds left. Seoul or Kyoto, guys, we'll be the last spam for 10 seconds. Seoul or Kyoto, and we will be locking that in very, very shortly as well. Oh my god, I think it's 50-50.
It is currently straight up 50-50.
Yeah, it's literally 50-50 right now, so we are still waiting. Again, keep it going. You can vote twice if you want to as well. Oh, wait, and 3, 2, 1. It's Seoul. It's going to be Seoul.
We're locking in Seoul for that last game.
Well. Yeah, exactly. And now, just to remind you as well about the scoring system for this, it's going to be a little bit more different as well for the scoring for the EU matches today. I'll show you all that as well. So it's going to be the same scoring, just to keep things pretty simple. We actually have first place 50 points, second place 40 points, third place 20, and fourth place 10. So if you've been here at the start of the stream, guys, who has been here since the start of the stream today? I want to know in the chat. Who has been here for the entire time so far? Let us know. And it's going to be the same scoring system, so you don't have to worry. We got, oh yeah, look at it. Hey, thank you so much. There we go. Hey, much love to you guys. Thank you so much. And yeah, so same scoring system, but a little twist. They get 1 point extra per elimination. That's massive.
Yep.
So we're also showcasing how many eliminations they get. We want a bit of a brawl, and yeah, you could say, you know, there's some intricacies in between that, but it is going to be a lot of fun here for the competitive showdown on EU as well. I'm not going to lie, Oscar. My feet are hurting, bro. I don't care. I don't care, bro. My feet are actually hurting.
No, let's take a 2-second seat break while we wait for the comp teams to pop in. We have our chair here after all, so
Yeah.
let's just take a little moment to sit down.
I think, to be fair, we should have sat down from the start. This actually looks way better.
This is way less energy.
Yeah, it's less
I
energy
want,
though,
you know,
yeah.
standing up is fantastic, but this also looks kinda good actually. I can't even lie.
More professional. Oh well. But yeah, we're relaxing right now. We are waiting for one final team to get in here as well. So that will be very, very shortly going through. Again, we'll just quickly remind everyone as well what has happened today. Just quickly, if you are tuning in for the first time, we had earlier today a creator showdown. Team Dopefish managed to secure the first place position at 340 points. The fact that he did that, the story, the narrative was absolutely insane. And second was Team Neon Guts at 330, missing out very, very slightly. Then Team Waterdance, and then Team Jar Jar. So again, it's just showing you the excellence of the finals can also be with the creators as well, but the teams have managed to join the lobby. They are ready to lock in and load.
Yep.
And we will get ourselves loaded into the arena for the very first game for the EU Heats. Heat 1 out of 3, Oscar, and it's on Seoul.
It is on Seoul. Let's get ready to rumble in our first game. Now, just speaking a little bit before we head into it here, what do you think our viewers should expect now if they've been watching the creator games and now they're going to see these slightly more competitive games? What do you think is going to be the kicker?
I think we're going to see a bit more serious gameplay. I think you know, these creators can, these players can go into this one with a bit of a meme-age kind of build and load up. That's fine. We didn't really set any rules to them, but I feel at the end of the day, they're going here for ego. They're on the spotlight. You are all watching right now. You are the judges because technically they want to win your hearts as the viewer, right? So
they want to win the heart of the fans.
Yeah, exactly. And I think we're going to have a bit more of a serious loadout. I would like to see like a nice heavy medium light. That would be very respectful as well. So we'll see what players go in with that combination too. But we have an absolute banger match for you loading up here on Seoul. Cash out. Thank you so much for joining us, and we'll be loading in very, very shortly for our very first match.
Boom. And we are ready to rumble.
Yeah,
what
that
are
is
we
right.
looking at here?
We have Carnifex with the light as well, respectfully with Acoustic and Mauser. That's on there as well for the arena. And anyway, going to the vaults, we're going to see the Vault 1 being contested.
Now currently we're following 2-2-3, I believe, with the Telco in the lead here, leading his team towards that first vault. Let's take a look how the first fight unfolds.
Yeah, the Telco here, wrapping the shots out with a Scar. Acoustic gets eliminated. Now the second, he's down to low HP. Make that a 1v2. Noax is now last alive here, but gets the revive back to his teammate on the heavy. Jurken gets back up, and then eventually gets eliminated. It's Carnifex and Mauser, the players last alive. They win that first cash out there as well. Now obviously going back in towards it, the RPG on the other side of the site is now going to be Sugi here, who has the lowest gun in the hands, racking the shots through. The players managing to get out of that one thanks to the glitch of the gateway grenade as well. And they are still alive here on the pink team.
I think we're seeing gameplay that's a little bit slower maybe than we've seen previous in the creator games.
It's a lot more methodical.
It's more methodical, it's more calculated. It's not. Is that a riot shield? What?
Yeah, I mean, it is what it is. We have, again, I did say they might have a bit of memeage in this one. You know, I said that it's going to be a mix between serious and players that are just here to have fun.
Of
we
course.
didn't force anything, of course, so they can do whatever they want here.
Of course.
And it's going to be a Riot Shield, respectfully. Hey, Riot Shield could be meta, okay? We don't know, Oscar. Are you the expert?
We don't know. I'm just saying I don't see a lot of riot shields, but I'm happy when I do. And that's a riot shield inspection even happening for the camera. The Telco is going to hold down that angle as Million tries to run in with the box, drops the box, runs away, throws that teddy bear on the ground. But yet, we have 1 point about a quarter way through, and the second vault has not yet made it to a cash station.
Yeah, it's being transported over, but it is quite a frustrating situation for everyone. MXKS here in the air as well, trying to get the shots through. He's down to 19, Emilian and someone as well. Also low on HP, it's a bit of a coin fest going on over here. Ploppy goes down thanks to someone on long range there with the LH1. Now going for the Ridden, back in with a glitch here. Someone can continue the brawl here, still staying alive, taking the shots with the LH1.
This is a completely random side note, but there's a lot of cool ranked skins in this game.
Yeah, it's super sick. We see the emeralds, the rubies, etc. But yeah, it's beautiful, beautiful. And now we have 2-2-3 here on defensive cash out B. That's a Telco, Noax, and Jurgen. Oh, above. See it, Telco has spotted one of the players again being very patient here, calling to his team not to be a bit too aggressive here. We have seen in the past the Telco being a bit too rash, playing on his own and extending his position, but look at this, a little bit more of a different play here.
They've chosen to base on distance between themselves and the cash out point this time, but someone has arrived in their building. They make it away safe though, and they're keeping that maintained distance towards the cash out point where they can leap out when needed to, but they don't have to stand on the cash out to defend it.
Winch claw going out there from Jürgen as well, not managing to connect on that one, and that light player on the purple team managed to escape. Again, just being careful that was someone. We've seen someone before, previously, very, very good light player. He's been contesting and trying to get into this one. Oh, he's dropping through. Here we go. They have spotted him as well. Oscar now going towards Cash Out B. Just in the meantime as well, Cash Out A has been basically defended successfully here from Team Carnifex and Mauser. And because it was on the out trying to go for the long range, we can see Jürgen now going in with the Winch Claw. Hasn't been effective. The Cash Out's not being stolen right now. Cash Out B just over 50% too.
And purple team makes their way out with a gateway that they put out in advance. They put it down so they had a way to leave if things got sour. Things got sour, they decided to dip out, reset, heal up, and I think we're gonna see them go in once more.
Yeah, again, just being very, very patient. Cash Out just over 75%. You can see these players now being very patient, but look at this. They're driving towards Cash Out B, maybe going for a steal here, but they are getting tagged down, and now drive through is 2-2-3 to get the fast elimination, but going in now with the M26 shotgun, managing to get the fast, and that's now 2-2-3 that's been wiped.
And that is actually the orange team who successfully got Cash Out A, made their way over to Cash Out B just in time to eliminate third party and steal that Cash Out as well. Taking a decisive lead with $22,500 to 5.5 in the second place.
Yeah, exactly, and that's the thing. We're seeing Mauser and Carnifex, two players that have been playing in this scene for so long. They have a ton of experience in this game as well, and they are managing, they have the right pacing to be able to take the third party fight in just the great time as well. And now we see here, Cash Out 3 being tagged.
Cash Out 3 has been tagged, Cash Out 4 has been tagged. It's going to be interesting to see how they fight for this. Now, it's very interesting to see that what happened here, right, was the balls were a bit staggered, right? The Cash Outs were a bit staggered, so one wrapped up with enough time to get to the second one, giving them a really good opportunity. They would not have been able to do that if both Cash Outs started at the same time.
Yeah, exactly, yeah. So it's just the bit of a patience game at some times here. You can see one of the players in the orange team who in first place, getting tagged down by the Rise Shield, and they have been eliminated as well. That is the finals for you sometimes. And we can see here the Vault 4 is being transported over to B.
You like my riot shield right there?
Yeah.
Thank you.
We need to get you a riot shield now in real life. That'd be kind of fun.
Oh, I want to slap you with it. Anyway, moving on. The crane has fallen, by the way. Interesting to see. Someone's taken it out in a rude fashion. And the bridge going over to the Seoul Hospital is also already gone.
That is insane.
I think people might be setting up. Yeah,
that's actually pretty interesting. But obviously on the other side as well, 2-2-3 have managed to take their own cash out on defense as well. So the people will be going towards C first, as you can see here. It's Emilian Someone and MXKX looking like they might be hungry to go towards C. Yeah,
bullets are flying. Emilian gets low but makes it out safe and decides to huddle up, reset, get some health back. And they might be rotating the other way around, all the way over to D instead.
Yeah, they're being tagged down as well, but it looks like they're trying to make a decision on what to do here. Now, this will be $21,500, so that'll be for the red team. Again, they're still further away from orange, but we really want to see
we have three teams right here.
Yeah, exactly. Now the purple team are going in at the right time now. Cash Out D just about 50% too. The orange team has been wiped in the meantime, so we'll just go over to the other perspective. Right now it's Sugi and Alphonse having to wait here to defend. Bobby has gone down. LH1 ratting and the shots through. Down to 54 is Alphonse. We'll look at the other side as well. We can see the Cash Out now being stolen. It's up to Alphonse to take this one. He has the taser as well, but it's been stolen by the purple team. And that's Emilian, MXKX and Someone.
I mean, I think we see a perfectly valid place of why and how the Demi materials are so good. They brought the Cash Out down and they closed back up after them. Can make it very hard to catch up to them and actually retake and contest the fact that it was being stolen. You love to see it. Stun gun misses. S1 sends out a couple shots.
Yeah, and you can see here again, the purple team now the option to defend here on the purple team. They are going to have to be very patient. The Cash Out at 75%. Alien Invasion is the game mode that's been activated as well, so these players will have to pay attention to that as we get on to 2 minutes and 20 seconds left. Time is burning, Oscar.
Now, me personally, I love Alien Invasion as Mauser falls to the hands of Telco as they're sitting there carefully guarding and taking over Cash Out C.
Yeah, exactly.
And with that, the standings are quite tight. Orange team is pulling ahead by 500. Then we have 2-2-3 coming through with 2,300. Then it's 15K, 12K. It's still N1 games at this point with just under 2 minutes on the clock.
Yeah, and it's going to tick down right now. It's close here. Orange or red. Purple still obviously in contest for this one, so technically pink if they do the double cash out.
Yep.
I mean, it's still possible. This is still anyone's game here in the finals. It's never over.
Anything can happen in the finals.
Yeah, exactly. And now we have the time ticking down. Will they go towards the vaults or will they defend them and hold them for their own? It looks like the orange team here will tag the vault 5, get an extra $1,000, and then rotate it over towards cash out A.
I love seeing how we're seeing items here from all the different seasons. We're seeing the Gateway, Season 3 edition, 2 edition. We see the Winch Class, Season 3 edition.
Yeah.
There's something from every season. We see the M26 Matter, Season 4 edition. There's something from every season on show, and I think that just goes to show how the finals has just improved throughout this first year that we've been going.
Yeah, exactly. Now we can see, just being patient here, is the orange team on defense right now. They are waiting from the high ground. They see the red barrel as well to just get a little bit of destruction out. We also want to pay attention as well to the red team, just 2-2-3. What decisions are they going to make here? 55 seconds left on the clock. They are going to be fighting, and now we know as well. Eliminations equal points.
Eliminations equal
and
points.
Noax going in here. Noax gets the first one. NTX are falling now. It's going to be the drive through. Alphonse also falls as well. That's another team that's been coined. And 2-2-3 get the wipe.
Meanwhile, Purple has taken over. I think they stole the cash out in the middle of that entire situation right there.
Yeah.
Putting us in a situation right now where we are very, very equal for the 3 top teams. And we will have to see where the game goes. Now, 2-2-3 are making their way with Vault 6, and it's going to be interesting to see what they do. If they just camp it out and play for second, or if they make a play to start the cash out.
Yeah, the decision is if they get that depot bonus, if you're tuning in for the first time and you don't know the finals that much, if you put the cash out through, you get the depot bonus. However, it means that if the team that's defending successfully cashes out, they get that money. So you have to make a decision, do a bit of quick math to decide. But we're going to run it down now to the last 39 seconds of overtime. And that has been activated for the purple team to potentially give their way to first place.
It is a very even game, and it's anyone's game at this point. We see Vault 6 is likely not going to be a factor in this game by the looks of it. And currently we have 31,500, 24,500, but Purple stands to rocket all the way to first place if they can defend this cash out.
Oh, and it looks like there's a red player that has snuck on... Oh, whoa. Sorry, I do apologize for that. There's a player that has snuck towards the cash out here, but it's still going to stay up. The cash out A is bouncing on a singular jump pad right here. And it's going to be stolen potentially by Floppy, but it gets the players on the orange team to drive in and help them out. And it's going to be just... No, it's not enough. Sorry.
It's not enough.
So what happened was the Carnifex, Mauser, and Acoustic managed to get the eliminations themselves to get the money first. So they got the first place by eliminations as well. And that is the Kingfish or the orange team to take first place.
What a game. What a game. Now, it's going to be interesting to see how we head into the first standings of this game. As we now, instead of the content creator game, right now what matters is your position in the game, but also your eliminations. The more eliminations you get, the more points you get, and that is pretty nifty. It's time for 1 + 2 is 3, -1, that's 2, quick math. Let's see when the scores update. And we're taking a look at the final scoreboard. So in first, we have Carnifex, Mauser, and Acoustic coming through with 34,000 points, tightly followed by Someone Squad with 32,000 coins. And then we have a Telcos 223 team, 24.5k. And in the end, Alphonse and NTHX with $14,500.
Yeah, exactly. And that is, again, an interesting start. We will see what happens there with them and how they are in the standings. Again, if you guys are wondering and just wondering about the scoring system, first place 50 points, second place 40, third 20, fourth 10. And they also get 1 point for eliminations as well. So sure, a second place in this situation for someone's team, for example, is also going to be a little bit interesting, because if they get more eliminations, then technically it can be
they could skyrocket past. So in this game, to do a little quick math, if we look at the winning team at this game, they have pulled through with 13 eliminations, which is going to give another 13 points, in addition to the 50 they earned from coming in first, putting them at 63 points, I believe, if my math comes through. But those points that you get from the eliminations are going to be impactful as we go through this tournament.
Yeah, exactly. And I mean, the interesting thing here, let's talk about the game, what we just saw. So we're comparing ourselves for how the creators played to versus of how the, these top players played, right? And we're thinking about, the creators kind of just gung-ho, just run in, throw everything at the cash out
Chaos.
But you can see the difference of when you take the finals more seriously and you really pay attention to it. They were being very methodical.
Absolutely.
Putting themselves at certain points. They were actually doing the calculations in their head, being careful with the double cash outs. But we will do the very important scene right here, where we'll show you guys what scores the
We
players
are
have.
cooking with. Let's take a gander.
Oh, it's the GOATs. It's Acoustic, Carnifex, and Mauser there at 76 points, which I think that's right. Did we do the math correctly? I don't know.
Did we do 2 points per elimination?
Maybe it's 2 points, but it shouldn't. Maybe I'll go.
We're gonna confirm, but currently the
confirm.
standings are the GOATs
Yeah.
in first, Saints 1 second, 2, 2, 3 in third.
Yeah, and NTXX fourth. Yeah,
Fourth.
That is it. Yeah, exactly. So we will get that all confirmed and loaded as well. We're going to go to a very, very quick break whilst we do it in the meantime. Thank you guys so much for being here and being very patient with us as we get everything all locked and loaded in. And we'll be back very, very shortly. We won't be long. This will be like a 3-minute one, right? Yeah, let's do like a 3-minute break. We won't be long, guys. Okay, goodbye.
Okay.
All right, what's up? Thank you guys so much for your patience. We're back here once again. We have managed to get the scores confirmed. We can see the GOATs here in first with 63. The calculations are right. Oscar did the math. And Saints 1 in second with 48. Third, 223 with 33 points. And then up fourth, NTHX with 25 points there as well.
What on God's green earth is happening in the broadcast right now? Chat, on behalf of the entire production team, which is me and ThiiXY, we apologize. Moving on.
I just downed a Pepsi like off screen and it just...
Outrageous behavior in the arena. Truly sorry about that situation, everyone. Well, we've had the first game running, and now we are looking to run...
Game 2.
Game 2.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. And one of the things you got to say is that it's only 3 heats.
Only 3 heats.
Right, so every game counts. Got to be very close into this one. 2 more left. Are we going to interview the captains? I don't mind. Should we interview the captains?
Let's bring someone. Let's bring a couple of them up at least. Let's talk to
Let's the winner. Let's say Mauser. Let's
talk to Mauser. Let's talk to the winner.
Yeah.
Let's get Mauser onto the big stage.
And I will also.
There he is.
Hello. Hello, Mauser. Oh.
What? That ain't. What?
What? Hey, there we go. Hello. Let me. I'll turn the audio off and then I'll turn you up. Do we hear you now? Better?
Yeah.
Yeah.
There he is.
Hey, well done to you guys again. Obviously, being very. Let's talk about the first cash out. Of course, it was on Hospital. Very helpful for you guys.
You're cutting out.
The first cash out on Hospital, very helpful for you guys.
Yeah. Oh, just being chilling. Yes. We were chill guys there. We were chill guys, just waiting for something to happen. And then, funny enough, we're just like looking and like at tab, and nobody's fighting, and we're like, "What's happening?"
Yeah, because
it's like, are they gonna do anything on their point?
Because I was going to say, when you had an insane steal with the timing, right? Going over 2-2-3, we're holding the cash out on defense. Then all of a sudden, you guys decided, because obviously no one was taking the positioning, to attack on the Hospital. Because again, it's one of those cash outs that are pretty, if you hold it, not many teams can contest you.
True.
You rotated over early and managed to go for a steal last second. What is the plan on that? Is that something that your team kind of tries to do proactively?
It was kind of planned because when there's 3 other good teams in the lobby, everyone's gonna wait and see it for third party, which was exactly what was happening. So all you have to do is fourth party. You be the last one coming to the cash out, and you clean up and seal it at like last second.
Yeah,
very much. Yeah.
Exactly. Well, hey, that's got you in first place with 63 points there as well. And hey, we'll see if you can get it for the next match too.
Yeah.
Best of luck, Mauser.
All right. So the next. Should we bring? Yeah, I was to say we can bring the winner on each time. I think.
I think we bring the winner on.
Yeah.
I think we bring the winner on.
Yeah, exactly. So we're going to the next match here as well, which means chat. You watching at home, you get to vote on the next map. Now, we just wanted to say as well, we have a couple of tech issues for some of the players. Some of the players have been begging us, literally in the Discord, to not run Kyoto.
So for
I'm sorry. They got an excuse.
Yes, we've allowed 3 votes, but unfortunately, we will not run Kyoto within this group stage, as some of our participants are running on borrowed low-end computers, and they are afraid of their life. So,
hey,
please vote.
That $100,000 prize pool might be helpful for them, though.
Might give them a new rig. So, we're gonna take in the votes, but we're not gonna look at Kyoto just for this game at least. So please run your votes, and we'll just look at the second place in case Kyoto wins.
Yeah, exactly. So let's do a countdown, a 30-second countdown in the chat. Spam what map you want to see these players playing on here, with a lot of big names out there for the finals so far. A couple of Monacos at the very start. Very interesting, of course. We can see
a little Fortune, a little Sis, a little Seoul, a little Vegas, a little Monaco, a little Sis. It's a lot of...
Oh, this one. It looks like a 3-way tie?
It's looking very,
a 3-way tie?
Tricky.
Hold up. Wait. 10, 9, 8,
7,
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Monaco has been selected there for the map choice here on Cash Out. We'll get that locked in and loaded for you immediately here in the arena. Thank you also so much for joining here. This is the second heat out of third for the matches today. And we will get that to you very, very soon.
So just a quick reminder, we have 3 quick games here, three heats of Cash Out. What happens after?
Well,
the top?
So the top 2 teams for that match in the heats qualify into a playoff stage. Then we go over and we do our NA servers as well. So we need to remember to change the thing to NA. But yeah, we go over to the NA servers as well. Then the top 2 from NA will then go into the playoff stage, and we'll crown our showdown winner.
Yes,
we have
a
guaranteed EU versus NA final. That is sick.
It's going to be absolutely wonderful to see. Can't wait. Now, we are about to head into the streets of Monaco.
Yeah, exactly. Let's see here a couple of the drips. Here we got Carnifex, Mouse and Akusa. We can see Telco's pretty tricky. Okay.
The steamrollers.
That's
gotta
clean.
love the hair on
That's
someone.
Clean, yeah.
I have to like that they matched their outfit at least. That's cute. That's cute. We like that. We like that.
I respect teams that match their outfits.
And now we're off into the arena.
Here we go, locked in and loaded. Once again here on Monaco right now, we have 8 minutes, 52 seconds, which means the match is live for the second heat here of the EU matches. And right now we have the players here on the orange team heading towards Vault 2.
And again, we see this a little bit of back and forth. The teams just poking each other a little bit, saying, we're here, are you here, let's see what happens. Gate rates are going down to try and make sneaky plays, barriers are placed down to block people behind. The first 2 vaults have been tapped. Right now the teams are leaping in.
Oh, Acoustic as well, down to low HP, gets eliminated as well. A bit of an aggressive play there, especially with the utility use. And it's only Carnifex here, left alone in a 1 versus 2. I'm pretty sure it's the M26 here. Trying to get the first shots through. That shotgun is very strong, but jumping around the corner. The orange team, who was the winners of the last game, gets wiped.
They get wiped, and as that happens, the first cash out of the game is started by the purple team on cash out A. We're looking at suspended structures right here in the arena. We'll have to take a look. Pink team has arrived, thrown on the downshift, and are ready to test it, but purple are not going to go easy and putting back in.
Oh, it's Sugi there being very strong there with the Deagles. A million gets eliminated in that time. It's back down to a 2v2. The purple are still in contest for the catch-out position. Now Alphonse, 1 versus 2. What can he do? The LH1 does have the range, as we all know, but he gets eliminated.
Taken down, and that should be a clean, easy steal for the pink team on cash out A. And over on the other side, cash out B has also started, currently in hold and controlled by our red team.
Yeah, exactly. Let's take a look here right now. We do have the players flying in. Here is Acoustic with the first one. No action gets eliminated. Has gone down. It's down to 2v2. Again, it's Carnifex as well, who has fallen. That healing beam will have to happen as well. It's Elko, Witch pouring in. Players still falling here. It's a battle between these 2 teams. Currently no obvious winner right now.
Defibs are going through, revives are happening, heal beams are out. The cash outs are about halfway through both of them. The game is far from over, as we see the pink team trying to contest purple.
Sugi here on the high ground. Again, there is a steal happening on the other side as well. That is Acoustic, and he is going to hold that one off. The cash out just over 50%, and it will be uncontested for them right now. You can see Carnifex also dealing the damage here to the last of 2-2-3. Maybe a bit of a problem. Metalco, 5 HP. Let's take a look here at cash out E right now. That's also a point of focus. You can see, oh, long range.
Long range SA-12. That's 162.5 decimeters of distance right there, being packed by the SA-12.
A new sniper rifle shotgun there. We can see again that cash out just over about 75% Lillian. Players here looking to contest it. You can see it's the red team here going back in from range. Still 3 of them alive.
But purple team is here in full force, ready to defend, but pink is down to 1 player, gets eliminated. A steal attempt is happening all day, but it's quickly eliminated as purple team are standing upstairs with good clean vision down to the point to get dropped it quite easily. Defibs are going through, but down goes the Telco. Irgen is resurrected, but don't disagree for long. He goes down as well, and I think purple point has this one in the bag and successfully defended it.
Yeah, and that's the key of the lock here, is basically we're saying is high ground in the finals is super important, and that's why you see these competitive players really want to kind of push that narrative that holding the high ground is very, very important here in the finals. Someone getting revived too, so that is the purple team currently in first, and now orange in second place.
I used to have to point out something that's completely disregarded to the game right now. I looked over to Twitch chat for 2 seconds. You know what I see?
What?
I see Embark Dusty typing, Oscar's mouth goes quicker than his brain. That's an unreal comment to tap into as I look over to Twitch chat for the first time this game. But we move. We move and we move on.
That is crazy, but she do be spitting facts. We do have cash out 3 here. Being ready to be tagged there for the vault and from the high ground as well. It's Alphonse going for the reload. No damage dealt there so far for them, but they are going to be moving the vault over.
The shock and awe.
Look at that.
Down they fall. Now I want to ask you a bit of an analytical question here, but there's no downtime to ask, but I'm going to ask you anyway. Do you have any opinion on the weapons we're seeing? We're seeing the SA-12, I think we all expected that. We're seeing some Deagles. We're seeing the M26, maybe not a weapon that I thought we were going to see. Well, and the Famas as well. What is your...
Well, here's the thing. The M26 is actually a very strong shotgun in the finals. I think a lot of you players, you can have another try with the M26. It is one of those things. Carnifex has been using the M26 for a while, and he has strong belief in it as well. He does get coined here, but the M26 is strong. These comp players, they know some secrets sometimes, and sometimes it's actually the comp players that lead the way with the weapons to be used in this game. Sugi as well here, the dual Deagles. We love to see it because it looks goddamn good. But halftime has been activated, Oscar, and now we have red and pink.
Currently, I'd say purple are sitting in a quite comfortable position, ready to keep fighting for this game, and pink are getting their cash out stolen, which I think they'd hate to see given they're standing right now above there, but it gets stolen indeed. Red team takes it over, ready to start defending it. Meanwhile, purple team, led by someone, are comfortably holding a halfway done cash out while still being in the lead.
Yeah, exactly. You can see the important thing here is to think about is the purple team. If they manage to keep this one held, that is going to be successful for them. However, the point of interest right now is cash out. It's the first cash out to be finished as well. So people and teams will be wanting to go towards their first before they think about cash out C right here as well. Or someone now as a light play. You don't want to be caught off that quickly. And it's also Alphonse as the light here from the high ground as well.
Making his way out alive, I do believe, but now currently the cash out is quite open. Floppy gets someone, it's a very close fight, starts topping up his healer, great things happen, DT goes through, but down goes MKS1, and down I believe we will also see someone go as well, but it makes it out actually interesting, despite being defeated in a less than fortunate situation, and Pink moves through
It could be a steal.
to steal
Let's
right
go
now.
over to that perspective as well. The Pink team are holding off. Can they hold it for long? And it is the Pink team to do it.
The stun gun is just a second too slow, and they successfully get the cash out. And now I believe it's going to be rough for Purple to take it back, and Pink might just have made a successful play for the money and all the marbles.
Yeah, exactly. What we'll see now is the teams rotate over to the other cash out, which has been active this entire time too. The bounce pad will also solidify the Pink successful cash out there as well. Now, eyes are all on the red team here. Driving in is the orange team. It's going to be very difficult for them. It's Sugi as well. Only all quite happening right now, but again, it's card effects up to them, and the M26, he drives in, and it's a Telco 2-2-3, able to defend.
That's a new chance.
Both the cash ups wrapped up. We're heading into the not joking, one is still there, but it's probably pretty much the done deal at this point. Meanwhile, Vault 5 is ready to be tapped and ready.
Yeah.
And so we'll see Vault 6 as well as we're heading into the last 2.5 minutes
Oscar,
of this
this
game.
puts them in first of $28,000. Attack on a Vault gets you $1,000. So
Correct.
It's not over just yet for any of these teams, depending on what they want to do. The idea will be that the red team starts the first Vault. They go over to the second one to stop it from being depoted as well. And we'll have to see, again, on what Purple does, because Purple can still take the victory if they steal it as well. So, again, not a comfortable situation at the moment for anyone.
I just want to point out, because we just saw it and it's so rare for me to see, that these guys right here are rocking the Ruby gun charm and the Ruby sticker on their weapons. Fantastic to see, something I will never see in my own game, but I love to see it right here.
Same, I've watched it exactly. We can see as well the Diamond Lewis gun. Mauser gets sniped away by Jurgen with the Lewis gun as well, and that Vault has fallen here. Noax will make his decision to move the cash out over towards
B.
B.
B. Meanwhile, a steal successfully happens on A as Pink going to control, taking it away from the hands of Orange, who's currently now risking to go into the last position for this game. And I believe we were just punching the cash out for fun.
No, what they're doing is they're trying to tilt the cash out over so they can't eliminate the mines that are put on it. So it's a very smart strategy as well. Again, the C4, something that we have seen previously. Now we can see from long range here as well. Sugi and Alphonse with Floppy will defend their cash out here. The orange team driving in though as well. They're going to have to take these bullets to be traded off. Again, the FAMAS here will do some dividends for them. The cash out starting to be sold, and again, they will drop the cash out as well with the explosives. That's why they knock the cash out over.
Got it. Now, to me, it's interesting to see someone on the FAMAS without the scope. The second we put up scope on the SMS, I was all in, but these guys don't. The steal is still happening. Pink is about to lose their cash out. Will have a defense ready. There's a...
Oh, flying in, it's Sugi. Charge and slam going in, eliminates the player before he even saw where he came from, and make that a double there here for the Shock and Orange team.
One person standing on the orange team, fighting for their life. They get the elimination. It is a one-on-one right now. Orange on red. Orange goes down in the end. Pink have saved their cash out, I believe, and they're looking pretty healthy at the moment.
And that all started from Sugi. Call it death from above there, flying in. We have seen that as well in the teaser trailer for the finals. And that is a great play there, as we have the cash out A just over 75%. Stemmed off that play from Sugi, and Ploppy and Alphonse cleaned up.
And we're about to head into overtime with our last 55 seconds of the game. Two cash outs still in play. One about to wrap up and one about to wrap up a little bit later. But here Orange are once more. They're not done yet. They're still going to contest A. Their play is being made for it. But they drop the cash out down using an RPG. But now there's distance. Pink can put a lot of distance in the center of the cash out point, and Orange are going in for the steal. Question will be, can they interrupt it on time? They're trying the best. The steal is going to go through. The winch starts out of the animation. It gets interrupted and still goes through.
The counter winch. Sugi was going to do the exact same thing, but the winch claw countered it straight off there as well. What a moment here that we're having in the finals. That has been another successful cash out. Now pay attention to the last cash out with 20 seconds left. It's the red team here. It's the one and only. It's the 2-2-3. It's going to be all up to them right now with 14 seconds left on the clock. They won't be able to successfully take this one. And Telco, Noax, and Jurgenberg take this one.
What an absolute game. And you loved seeing Sugi get that elbow from above to defend the first one, but then as he goes in for the second one, they've already adapted. They know they hit the winch car and pulse them, and that is game two. It's getting run away with $55,000 in the hand of 2-2-3, led by Telco.
Yeah, again, probably the play of the game there from Sugi. If we had like some play of the game production thing gonna set up. We'd love to watch that back in slow motion. Amazing there from ThiiXY, but it's stemmed again. 2-2-3. We're kind of playing the game where they didn't want to be recognized. They kind of took the win last minute. Everyone was focused on the other cash out instead, and that did result to them in the winner as well. Also, I did see Piggy in the chat as well. Much love, Piggy. And yeah, look at this. Atelco, first place here as well with Noax and Yoga. But that's Team 223, $55,000 for them as well. And look at the eliminations from 223.
That's the thing. Not only are they taking first place, which is a crisp, cool call, collected cucumber, 50 points. They're also making it out here with quick math 10, 8, 18 plus 8, 26.
Yeah.
No, yeah. Oh,
yeah,
quick math. 26 additional points from the eliminations they're getting in this game, putting them at a total gain of 76 points this game with that dominating performance.
Yeah, exactly. We have one more heat left, but we will take a look at the scores and standings as well, just to see where everyone is, of course, in terms of the points-wise as well. And once that is ready, we'll be locked and loaded to show you on screen. But again, very nice play. That play from ThiiXY, by the way, I have massive respect for. If this was like a really, really non-serious thing, I would have given ThiiXY like 10 style points for that. That was so sick.
You love seeing the people's elbow from above, but just as much as I loved seeing that, I really loved seeing then the winch claw counter.
Oh my god.
As ThiiXY starts charging in on the point to interrupt and knock the people away, they get winch clawed instead, and they don't make it there, resulting in a steal for Orange, so they could claim second, which otherwise would have gone to Team Alphonse.
Yeah, exactly.
But that winch claw saved the point. Now,
let's take a look at the scores. It's the GOATs here, still in first place. They have managed to get 103. In second, there is 223 now with 83 points.
Yep.
Third, Saints1 with 68. And fourth, NCHX with 35. And again, we're obviously doing our final heat, so we have one more match here for the EU stage. And NCHX are not out of it.
Absolutely not.
They can still take the first place. They still get the 50 points, right? And they can still then get the eliminations on top of it. Still very, very possible. And again, it just depends on them. Again, if I was NTHX right now, I'm basically talking to my team and I'm saying, well, hey, the Ghost is in first.
Yeah.
They'll very likely take first place.
Okay.
We'll probably try and focus 2-2-3 because, again, they're in the second place right now
Right,
as well.
right.
So you want to try and get a bit of a farm on against them and try and take them out of the game as easy as possible. Saints1, again, also in this one as well. But if you're the GOATs right now, again, Carnifex, Rampage, and Mauser, these players, again, very seasoned, they know what they're doing.
Absolutely.
They're kind of taking the backseat a little bit here. They're in first, they have a nice, comfortable distance against them. But I think we should talk to the player, the team of the captain, Atelco, who won this match. Let's get Atelco in here as well, and we will see what he has to say.
There we go.
Atelco getting the win, brother.
Yeah, thank you.
How are we feeling after that game, Atelco? Talk to me.
What a game. Like, this game was crazy because the first game, like, we were so mad because we didn't lose any fight. Like, I mean, the first point, we were fighting against two teams and we didn't lose anything. Obviously, the third team is coming to finish us, but you know how the game works. And we were, like, so mad because we did everything good. Like, we beating everyone and we still didn't manage to be on the top two. But this one, bro, I'm happy to win this round, to win this match, and we will try to do the same things for the last one.
Absolutely. I mean, you get 50 points for the win right there, and then another 26 from the eliminations, because the team was really popping off right there, eliminating people left, right, and center. So you love to see that.
Yeah.
That's pretty it. Well, hey, we have one final match to go through. We'd love, of course, I'd love to see you go through to the next one.
Absolutely.
Again, it's very, very close here. Again, you're talking about Saints1 just behind you with 68. And, you know, NTHX aren't out of it, right? Yeah, sure, they have 35 points. But one good match, as you know, Atelco, that you just had, really gets you up there.
Yeah, we will try our best.
Hey, well, best of luck, man. Much love, and we'll see you in the last match.
Thanks.
All right, everybody.
If you are just tuning in, thank you so much. We do have the competitive players from EU for the, I guess, the Showdown 2024.
Yeah, because at the end of the day, we've made a pretty big announcement earlier today talking about that $100,000 major happening sometime next year. And if you're just tuning in, and maybe you missed out on it when it happened, as we prepare for the next game, we're going to take you back about 35 minutes to something that just happened, and we're going to run you all a little movie.
Let's play it again.
Oi, 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 oi. Now that gets me going. I'm going pro next year. Myself, Rob, and our design director are making a team right now called The Creators. And we're going pro next year. Expect us on a big stage near you in the near future.
I think I might have to start doing a little bit of a hunt. If you're out there, I'm thinking ThiiXY Esports.
Ooh.
ThiiXsports.
ThiiXsports.
ThiiXsports 2025. We're going for all of you. Okay, we're looking out for you. Okay. I don't know what our shirt, the jersey designs.
Yeah.
I have no idea what we're going for that, but we'll think about it.
Something's gonna be cooked up, but something we also need to cook up is we need to cook up the last game, and for that we need to pick the map for the last game.
Yeah, and that is on you guys in chat as well. So let us know, apart from Kyoto, which map we will be able to play here in the arena. Unfortunately, we can't do Kyoto. We have a couple of tech issues for some of the players. So let us know in the map choice what you guys want to see with these competitive players here. For EU, it's the last heat here on the Oscar. This is insane. We're about to see 2 teams get knocked down, unfortunately.
Yep.
2 teams go through in the next stage.
2 teams are going to leave us after this game for the rest of the night, but 2 teams will also be getting themselves ready to play out that EU final to then head into the King of the Hill. But we have 1 more game to get through with this group, and are the votes coming in?
Yeah, we're waiting for the confirmation. Everyone hold. What do you think? You see the chat? And wait.
I have an idea. I think I know.
Wait, wait, what?
Do you want my guess?
Okay.
I think it's looking Fortune.
Well, you're hearing that. Okay. Wait.
It is Fortune Stadium for the last game in this heat. Let's pull through. Let's get the game going. Let's get the competitive players into the match and head into our 3rd heat of this cash out before we head over to our friends in NA. And what a game we've been through.
Yeah, exactly. We'll see very, very shortly. We get the arena locked in and loaded. It's going to come down to the wire, Oscar.
As it always does in the finals. All you need at the end of the day is 1 crispy, clean game, and you can propel all the way up the leaderboard. So a team like NTHX are far from out just because they're currently sitting at 35 points. A win is 50 points. Get another 10 kills onto that, you're up to 60 points. Pull out with 30 kills, you're at 80 points, which will skyrocket them all the way into a potential lead even. So nothing is ever over in the finals. Anything can happen in the finals, and this game we're going to see what happens on Fortune Stadium.
Yeah, it's coming down to this. Again, anyone can qualify, so if you are here right now watching, be at the edge of your seat, because this will bring them through to the next stage of the playoffs here for the EU bracket. And again, you will see them load in here. Look at these introductions, so nice.
Clean.
Oh, man, beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. And hey, we are about to get a big treat here for the EU matches as they load in towards the arena.
For the 3rd heat of the EU group. Do you call it group stage? Heat stage?
Yeah, we say group stage, yeah.
The EU group stage. And we're loading into beautiful Fortune Stadium. And now we're back on home turf. We're observing the Isolt quarter where I actually grew up. These are my streets. I was born up there. I recorded my first mixtape in that room on the left right there. Besides the point, Red has tapped into the first vault, and we're getting ready for the action.
Man comes from these ends, and it's going to be a Vault 1 here. You can see being tagged down and waiting very patiently as the Telco here. No actually try to go for the surprise factor. And that cash out has been a little bit displaced here as the teams are going now to drive in. Jurgen, he's down to low HP, but it's Noax here. Gets around 5 minutes. The Telco here, putting in his shift for the one. Now dodging and weaving. Emilian also falls as well. 2-2-3. Excellent here.
It's down to a 1 versus 2 situation. Trying to find a way for the box, but someone goes down. It's a team elimination. Throws the box over. Telco will be quick to pick that up and get the first cash out of the game going over on cash out.
Yeah, same. I saw the hesitation there.
Yeah, you're jumping cameras on me.
And on the other side of this one as well, we do have the Kingfish on the orange team. Is Mauser kind of acting acoustics who started the cash out on the other side of the map for cash out B. We can see here. It pretty much is even timing, I would say, so it's going to be a little bit questionable for who is to be contested here. Let's take a look at the fight. So it's Alphonse who went down to low HP, being revived right now as well. We have Ploppy here who's using the model, getting Sugi as well. We've seen the changes happening here for the players. The model not being strong enough though, taking out the first player, and it's only Sugi left alive.
And it's also interesting to see, because Sugi last game we saw make excellent use of the charge and slap, but this game they have opted for the winch gun, putting it to perfect use right there, eliminating a Telco from the match. And it's interesting to see what these changes happen. We are also now actually seeing a FAMAS with a scope which was a change from last game.
I think they're listening to our stream, Oscar. But yeah, the thing is, I think it also depends per map as well.
Oh.
That's also another option as well. But hey, look at this. We have Cash Out A here now being stolen by someone. It was a Telco's
Who's
team.
stealing it?
Someone. I don't know who. It's
Okay,
someone.
well, someone got interrupted either way by dematerializer and gets hit in the back of the head with a toxic barrel. Fortunately for someone, it does not pop, but the cash out steal goes through, and now the purple team are in possession of cash out A.
Let's look at this as well. We had Sugi, Alphonse, and Plotty who got eliminated previously, so now they've respawned, and the option here might be to go over towards the other cash out. They're shooting the shotgun, Oscar, from all. Is that like an intimidation thing? I don't know.
I think it's just to keep the opponents in combat and ship them down over time. But you're at this level of gameplay, and they're so tight skill-wise. If one team has 10 health less when the combat starts, that can make the difference maker.
Yeah, Alphonse here throwing the grenade. No tags though, unfortunately. Just from the low ground here, they are going to climb up the stairs, and they do have a task here as that cash out's just ticked over 80% now. The time is going to run down. They've gone silent, Oscar.
They've gone sneaky like.
Low cash out B right here, and they can see, do they have the right timing here? Now beginning to burst on the player's position here with the movement utilized. RPG driving in, switching up to the winch claw. It's Orange team holding on the back foot now. It's one elimination goes for it. Malvern has gone down. Shotgun not eliminating.
In the end, it is down to a situation where we have a 2v2 at this moment, but the cash out is already done. Will they clean up the orange team? One more person goes down. There's one person left. It's a one-on-one, and that goes down as well. It's a team wipe, but unfortunately for the standing players, the cash out was already long done and gone.
Yeah, and on the other side as well, Amelia and someone and MXKX were successful in defending their cash out too, so that is going to be in their favor. Now 5 minutes and 29 seconds left, and it's 2-2-3, making their way over to Vault 4.
Vault 4 is about to be tapped for another 1,000 buckaroos, and Vault 3 is there ready as well to be tapped on as well. We see the zipline ready to go all the way to D, so I would expect 2-2-3 here to make that play. But waiting on the other side is the Kingfish in the capable hands of Mauser and gang fighting back.
Then that movement there from Carnifex, done a bit of the homework, of course, to traverse around the arena. Oscar's blinking in my eyes. What's going on right now? You're like, whoa!
I got dizzy watching that happen. I've actually tried to do that stuff myself, but I keep getting caught awkward and I fall over. It's horrible.
And then like your teammates are watching you like, what the hell is this guy doing?
Oh yeah. Next community stream, we're doing movement training, chat. Either way, actually what's happened here is that the orange team has made it win, stolen Vault 3 from under 2-2-3's hand. Mauser will pay the price for that steal, but they will be able to start the cash out and claim that tag bonus.
Having seen here, Vault 4 being transported over towards Cash Out D, that has been successful. A potential $28,500 there for the orange team. And on the other side, the pink team side there, Cash Out.
Do you love to see this? Cash Out being pulled over, they're trying to get it out of the room, I think, to put it into a position where it's more hard to steal, but not quite there yet. It'll take one more cooldown from the winch cloud to push it all the way out. We'll see what happens next.
Yeah, and again, that cash out's going to tick here a little bit slower, of course, than the other one that has happened. It still also happened as well, so I do apologize for missing that one. It was 2-2-3. Took their own steal back over, and now it is a Kanoa hit. Nice. Famas burst there. Carnifex goes down. Time as well will be healed up from the high ground. This is a big problem here. Managing to go in last second, and was Noax to heal his teammate. This is a very nice play here for 2-2-3 as they've gotten their positioning controlled for Cash Out D.
2-2-3, who started this vault, actually, I thought were going to be the first people to start Cash Out D. They didn't, but they have now successfully retaken it. The APS is down there, the C4 is planted, the crew is hiding in the corners, and now they're just waiting. The patient hunter get the... Oh, great.
Whoa, this is surprising here, as suddenly Emilian going for the steal here on C.
They have somehow completely team-wiped Pink where we were yapping on the other side of the map. I'm unsure what happened there. So when we last saw Pink, they had a good top-down position to defend that, but they got eliminated, and now it is purple and red, currently in control of a point.
Carnifex as well on the orange. So someone said, what team's Carnifex on? Carnifex is on the orange team right there as well, as you can see on the score, what I got you, my friend. And there we go as well. We see Cash Out D right now at 75% right now, so being very patient. We will see, can 2-2-3 take this? If they do, then I think this will be their qualification solidified. And now the orange team is going to need something right now as well. One player on the orange team down to low HP. It's Noax who gets straight back to a 2v2. Defibrillator going out as well, has been successful. Healing beam as well now. Now says Noax. Jurgen as well, going in the winch claw. Very successful, the orange team being taken out of the fight.
That is 2-2-3 taking out the orange team. That is 2-2-3 securing cash out lead. That is 2-2-3 very likely securing their place in the best of one game following this. But the game is not over yet. We have one more round of cash outs to go, and we will have to see what happens.
That's right, and again, it was really nice here. You can see it stem from the first place right now, $25,400. Okay, so if you're 2-2-3, you want to get a deposit just to be able to secure that money for them as well, and then obviously defend and hold the second one if possible. Again, it just really depends because the point system is how we've done it, right? So you could go for the qualification rules where you're saying the top 2 teams normally qualify into the next round. Well, for this one, it's a score-based system. So I'd say first and second place are pretty damn formidable, but 10-point difference, we saw what that difference that made in the creator games.
In the creator game, the difference between the first and the second place was actually just those last few 10 points. So yes, 10 points can make all the difference.
1 minute and 39 seconds left before we're about to find out the summary of this one here. You can see the orange team defending the vault. I think they might be content here with the third place is what it looks like right now. 1 minute 27 now. We can see 2-2-3 on the back foot down to the HP. It's Jürgen here driving in right now with the SA-12.
Doesn't quite connect, falls over, but the team is not over yet. 2 more people stand on the red team and they're going to keep fighting for that cash out.
That's right, and we are now seeing the cash out being transported over. We can see, of course, from the Logan, they are going to try and double cash this one, and that's because the orange team get the bonus money for depositing.
Yeah.
So there's going to be interesting here to see what they're going to lay their cards. I think they're discussing it right now, and specifically what they're doing. They're waiting for the light to gateway them in, which is our abilities in the finals as well. And you can see 2-2-3 defending here, Oscar, at 39,000, 25,000.
35,000 with 15 more on the clock and another box is coming over. It's fair to assume that they're going to want to get both of these to one place. But unfortunately for orange team, they fall, they get ambushed. 1 person goes down, 2 people go down, and it's actually a team wipe on the hands of red. And orange Carnifex still in control. But then pink swings in, deposits the box, takes the money, and currently red team completely eliminated, still getting the money, but purple swings in, cleanups the fight and gets the money.
That's right, and it might be the purple team here to take this away from the red team. It is going to be still happening right now, and there's only one more play, one more option right now as well, we can see. And it's Emilian and MXKX. This team was in last place, Oscar, and we said that one good game could bring them back into this one as well.
One game is all it takes.
That's a nice epic block shotgun as well. Acoustic goes down for the fall, and the explosion goes off for C4. And the coins now on the hands here of Emilian, clutching up when called for. And it's another steal happening once again. 2-2-3 on the steal. They're going to keep holding it. It's 2-2-3 going for the steal. They're successful with that one. 75% of the way the cash out's here. 30 seconds left on the clock. And that is an amazing call out for this team.
Now, there's only 1 person left standing, I believe, on the red team, and they might be going out. Now there's 3 people, 3 teams fighting all at once. 1 more goes down. Alphonse is out. Pink are losing team members. Red are losing team members. Orange losing team members. And all the while, time is ticking in favor of 2-2-3, currently in control of the red cash out.
10 seconds left. Still right now could be magical for them.
Sue gets actually driving, is pulled away. It's 5 seconds to go.
Looking like it's going to be over right here as well. 2-2-3 clutched up massively. They're coming in together as Team 1. Look at the money they took as well.
69,000 and some nice change to spare for that game as 2-2-3 pulls out and wins that game as well. Holy! Now,
wow. Yeah.
I'm very excited to see what the scores are going to be like
Yeah.
at the end of this, and also what the updated scores will be like, so
Yeah.
we're going to have to see.
So let's take it this way for a second, okay? So we have to kind of, theory craft what's going on. So let's take about this. So first place was Acoustic, Carnifex, and Mauser.
Yeah.
They were in first place.
I'm taking notes, yep.
Second place was 2-2-3. It was Noah, Atelko, and Jürgen.
Yeah.
I think we can all assume here in chat as well that 2-2-3 should be, first or second. So they have qualified, I can assume.
I believe so, yes.
They were second and they just came first.
Yep.
So it'll be interesting to see if they come first or second in this. We'll see. We'll find out. Because again, eliminations also matter.
But even on the elimination side, we see that 2-2-3 had a very decisive game right there.
Yeah.
And actually successfully scored the most eliminations in the entire game, I think. Which is they're going to be pulling even further ahead.
Yeah.
It's going to be very interesting to see where this actually winds up.
Now the question is, Oscar, this is huge. So obviously we had, Emilian, MXKX, and someone also contesting for the Battle of the Spot. Now they finished above the Acoustic, Carnifex, and Mauser here, as you can see. Now, the thing is that enough to get them through second? Well, we don't know. We'll have to see and we'll have to find out. It's going to be pretty damn close right now. And we will, when you talk about, with these games, again, this is not the format that we might not want to run specifically. We kind of, came up with this one on the fly. Something that's fun for the viewers to watch, and it's a bit, rushed as well, because we didn't have... Listen, we can't do this for 2 days, I'll be real, okay?
A 2-day event like this and I would fall over. But we have today is Essence, just a way for us to highlight some of the most competitive players we have and some of the most skillful players we have and show off what the finals can look like right now at the highest level. But as we head into next year, as we head into our road to esports during 2025, there are a lot of questions to answer, there are formats to figure out, and there's rule to nail. So we'll have to see. But right now, we're enjoying a little bit of a competitive showdown to see who's truly pulling ahead.
What I love is the fact that we showcased the creators as well, and then we went over and just watched the difference in how the competitive players play.
Yep.
It's super fun to watch it evolve. And hey, we will about to decide.
I'm gonna have to stand up for this one. I'm gonna stand up for this one.
Here we go. Is it going to be 2-2-3 to qualify? 3,
2, 1.
Boom. We do have 2-2-3 taking first place.
They do wind up securing that spot with 133 points. Coming in second, we're seeing the GOATs with 123 points. Followed by Saints1 at 108 and NTHX at 45. Meaning what for the next few games?
This means that 2-2-3 and the GOATs have qualified in towards the playoffs stage. This is a great thing for them. So we will be seeing them more. But Saints1 and NTHX, again, massive respect to them as well for actually showing up here and playing in these matches. Thank you so much. Much love to the players on Saints1 and NTHX. Listen, this is not going to be the end that we'll see these players. I cannot wait to see these players in 2025 if they do decide to stick together in this rosters. You guys are very important to us. Seeing how you guys play, the evolutions you guys do, and the tricks, and even helping some of us as well. Oscar maybe might need a little bit of a boot camp.
Every day of the week. Every day of the week.
Yeah, exactly. So thank you so much for playing Saints1 and NTHX, and much love, and we hope to see you guys very, very soon in 2025.
Absolutely. Now, we are going to head into the second part of this thing. And what is that? We're going to be looking towards our North American friends, but I believe we will be heading over there in just a moment. First of all, we are going to go to a little bit of a break to figure out our standings, collect our NA friends, get to going with that. So don't go anywhere. The show is a little over halfway through, but we have 3 more heats now featuring the NA scene. Then we have our playoff stage, and then we have the King of the Hill Grand Finals at the end. So don't go anywhere. Grab your grandma, put her on the couch, have her watch, get her into the game. The scene needs diversity in players, and I want to see more grandmas play the finals. With that said, we'll be back after this break.
Hey, that was pretty good.
Thank you. I have been trying to see. welcome back everybody to the studio. You're joined by myself, Oscar, aka Embark Oscar, and joining me on the other side is Luke, aka ThiiXY. We are here today celebrating the 1-year anniversary of the finals with a little bit of a showdown currently in the competitive stage, looking at some of the best talent EU and NA has to feature, and we're heading into the NA group stage.
Yeah, and exactly. And what you just saw as well before we transitioned off to us, as we saw the $100,000 commitment here from Embark towards 2025.
Woo!
Quite a major announcement, you know what I'm saying?
Badoom.
Yeah. But yeah, no, anyway, the NA... Oh, wait, Oscar's got his... Why is that called rim shot?
It's called that.
Oh, it's actually?
Yeah.
Oh.
Well, keep going.
Wait, you got the... Can you shut the... Oh. Wait, wasn't the sensor work?
No, because it's not on it.
Oh, God, that's loud.
That is very loud.
Jesus. Okay,
I
I'm
am
not doing that.
removing Luke's ability to push buttons for the rest of the broadcast.
That is so loud.
Well...
Yeah. So, well, exactly. So let's just take a quick look, Oscar, at the qualifiers here. We have 2-2-3 and the GOATs here on the top bracket, and they will be going into a single elimination a little bit later on today. We do have then the groups of NA here, Butts, Holtol's Finest, Ultimus, and Scallywags. Does anyone in the chat have a preferred preference here? What team will you be supporting in the NA group as well? Let us know. We will be wondering very, very shortly.
Absolutely. Do tell us who you're rooting for in this game and who you believe is going to pull away with all of the marbles.
Yes. I mean, these are some, I mean, Holtol's Finest, again, a very, very popular team, of course, I think it's seen in the community as well. Scallywags, obviously, another name too, but Ultimus and Burts is also huge, but Ultimus, again, a little bit of the underdogs here, but it's very interesting because I want to see Vilify is the captain of Ultimus, and Vilify has been grinding. This guy plays in every single event or tournament I've seen, and yeah, we'll see that. But we get to also have the privilege of talking to the captains.
Absolutely.
So for the NA at Birds, we will be bringing in Swako, who we will be interviewing as well for the captain of Birds on NA as well. So we'll pull it through.
Mr. Swako.
Yo, hello, Swako, can you hear us? Wait, well, we have a tech thing. Oh, wait, there we go.
Hello,
sorry.
hello?
We are running on the craziest tech session right now, so we might cut out a little bit. It's crazy. Welcome to my life. But, Swako, you're here, you made it. What do you think of the announcement? The $100,000 announcement?
You might need to say that again. I only got one word out of you.
What do you think of the $100,000 announcement?
Oh yeah, I'm hyped for it. I mean, everyone from Birds wants to play it. It's gonna be so sick.
That's what we wanna hear. That's what we wanna hear. Absolutely phenomenal stuff. Well, we are not pulling through on the microphone, so I'm gonna do a little bit of a thing here.
Oh wait. Hold up. I was just doing some tech stuff. Try now.
Maybe now. Swako, do you hear us better?
Is it better?
Hello, I hear you.
There we go. Okay, finally.
Okay. Good.
Well, Swako, what are you thinking for this game? What are we gonna see? Are you excited? Are you ready?
I'm excited and I'm ready. We're gonna see a lot of grenades and models, but you know what? I'm here for it.
Hey, I mean, a bit of a statement about the meta potentially, but hey, that's what it is. Well, we wish you
Oh, yeah.
best of luck in the coming games.
Yeah.
And
Thank you.
see you in the arena.
All right, see ya.
Who do we want to bring up next?
If you could scroll down, I can't.
Oh,
even see.
sorry,
Yeah,
I'm
thank
scrolling
you.
down. Production.
Super
It's in
helpful.
shambles. There we go.
Let's bring in. I see Lamp, right? I think.
Yeah,
Lamp.
I think we want to see Lamp.
Lamp's there. Yeah.
Yeah, let's
in
bring up
Let's talk
Lamp.
to Lamp. Lamp, will he join us?
Lamp
talk to
is
us?
in the room. Hello, Lamp.
Hello?
Oh,
Yo.
ThiiXY, Oscar?
hey,
Yo.
man.
What's going on?
Well, I want to hear what's going on with you. What do you think of the announcement earlier?
Oh, dude, I mean, this is why we play the finals, right? Is for opportunities like this. So,
Hell yeah,
I mean,
man.
shout out to you guys for putting this on, you know?
No, I have a
So, yeah,
very
excited. Very excited.
important question for you, Lamp.
Yeah.
Are we going pro with the Froggy Boys in 2025?
I think the Froggy Boys is definitely the roster to make. If we want to win and take the biggest part of that 100K, I think Oscar, it's time to come to NA.
I'm getting on a
the
plane
Froggy Boys
tomorrow.
going.
We're booth camping for 6 months.
We'd
non-stop.
sweep everybody. We're gonna boot camp. We're gonna prepare. Do some push-ups, some jumping jacks.
All of the stuff. It's gonna be beautiful.
You're gonna do the most hench frogs ever.
Well, anyway, Lamp, we wish you the best of luck in the arena today, and we'll see you in the arena, man.
Yeah, awesome.
Much
Later.
love. All right, and that was a lamp. And now we will bring through Ultimus, Captain,
AKA
Vilify. We're going to Vilify. Vilify, we'll be ready for you. Again, player that actually met us at TwitchCon as well. He was there for us at TwitchCon. Did come a little spectate, checked us out, and said hello. And Vilify, is he here?
There he is.
Yeah.
Hello.
Yo. Hello.
Oh my goodness. I'm so excited.
That's what we want to hear, man. That's what we want to hear. Did you feel the pressure increase a little bit for the game today with that announcement, or are you still here to have fun and show off?
No, we stay nonchalant, but I can't lie. I am a little bit, you know, just really excited to see what's coming soon. I just can't wait.
Man. So are we, man. What can we expect in the arena today?
Ooh. Well, as you said, we are kind of the underdogs, while these other teams are just known. We may be unknown, but we're going to come out on top. We're going to be the overdogs.
Okay, all right.
Under the over.
Exactly. Hey, that's what I'm saying. I think, you know, you kind of have the opportunity to play against them, of course. You might be doing some scrims as well, trying to get the name out there of Ultimus, right? But one of the things that you get to do is kind of maybe show them some gaps which they haven't invested or seen yet as well, which is, again, the funnels are so much dynamism, I guess you could say. You might be able to find something that they don't know.
Exactly.
Oh, yes, absolutely. We got to take advantage of all that.
Hell yeah.
It's what happens in the arena, after all.
Yeah, that's true. Hey, thank you very much, Vilify. Best of luck in the arena today, and we'll soon be going.
Yeah. Thank you.
All right, all right.
All right, and the last team, Scallywag. Dude, I love the name Scallywag, by the way. Like, I actually think it's so sick, and I saw
banger.
The logo they had previously as well. Like, it's so good. The captain for Scallywags, I wasn't too sure because I think one of the players had to drop out. Salvo had to drop out for Scallywags, so unfortunately Salvo's not here. But he is replaced. We have Gremlin, Lasagna, and Mr. Dup. I think the captain is Mr. Dup or Gremlin, I'm not sure.
Well, Gremlin is here.
Mr. Dup.
So,
yeah.
Gremlin, hello.
Oh, Gremlin's here. Hello. How you doing, man?
I'm doing good, bro. I'm ready for this tournament.
Hell yeah, man.
That's what we want to hear, man. That's what we want to hear. And any thoughts on the announcement that happened earlier?
Oh, that announcement was massive. I know that restored so much faith in like the competitive scene. There's gonna be so many people coming back.
There's gonna be a journey. There's gonna be a journey next year for sure.
Everyone's gonna be like scrimming, and it's gonna be nice.
Bro, I'm so happy for you guys. It's actually insane. I just know like how happy everyone is. Yeah. Oh.
It's gonna be incredible.
Yeah, we're actually so pleased with this. Thank you guys.
What can we expect in the arena today, Gremlin? What are we gonna see?
Well, unfortunately, 2 of the Scallywags couldn't make it, so our secret tech is a little bit iffy. But I think we still come out on top here.
All right,
I'm very confident in my team.
We'd love to hear it.
The prophecy of the Scallywags lives on.
We'll have to see.
Oh,
we'll have to see. Well, best of luck in the arena, Gremlin. We're going to start getting ready for the first game, so go back to your team, and we'll see you in the arena.
Oscar, we are ready to rock and roll. Yeah, so again, just again, if you guys are tuning in for the very first time, I will quickly remind you guys that we do have 3 heats here. It's, again, a very quick, compressed format here, as we're only doing this event in the 1 day. But we do have here Group NA, Burt's, Hot House Finest, Ultimus, and Scallywags. On the other side of EU, if you're just tuning in, we had the Goats, Saints 1, 223, and NCHX, and it was 223 and the Goats who finished at top 2, so they make their way to the playoff stage.
Absolutely. And now we're heading into 3 heats of cash out to figure out who from the NA will advance to the fame stage. But first, what map are we playing?
Chat, hit it. What map do you guys want to see ran in the arena from these players today on the NA servers? I said, interesting enough, there might be a bit of bias. They might have said Las Vegas, right? A little bit of bias there. But hey, we'll wait and see. Again, we will check it out and see what everyone wants to see here in the finals right here, right now. And hey, we'll load it in and lock in, you know?
Absolutely, absolutely.
Do maps phase you, do you think, if from your point of view? Do you like, oh man, this map's like, I'm not as good as this map? Or, you know, do you not believe in the curse
To me
of the
personally?
maps? Yeah.
I definitely have maps that I play better on and maps that I am worse on. But in terms of the maps themselves, I think we have an incredibly even roster of super cool maps that are highly like, they're so different, but also somewhat same. And, you know, we're running around the corner now for Season 5, the introduction of Bernal, which, by the way, if you want to see some cool Season 5 stuff, the preview event is on Monday. Make sure to tune in. And I just can't wait to see how players tackle Bernal once it's live in the game.
Yeah, exactly. And now we're going to do Skyway Stadium.
All right.
So we'll be ready to lock and load for that in the arena as well. Let's get ready to rumble here as we head towards our first heat of the NA matches.
Let's get ready to rumble.
Whew, we are ready, dude. I'm thinking like, I had noticed that NA and EU play differently as well.
Okay, all right.
It's a little bit of a different style. I think it's kind of strange because I think it flipped. Like NA used to kind of play a little bit more aggressive and in the face, and it flipped to like EU doing it, and now NA kind of like a little bit more patient. So it's kind of interesting how it's flipped over the seasons, and maybe they took the strategies of each other, right? And they cross-flipped it. So yeah, let's take a look here on the NA region, and we will get you in game to check out the new arena of the match.
And some very new drip. I gotta say, Mr. Dirt looking fly.
Yeah, that is, out there. That is very out there.
Well, that is an outfit. What can we expect from this game, do you think? Chaos, strategic choices.
I think the Holton boys are definitely going to want to prove themselves. They had some previous events where they didn't perform where they should have. So I think the Holton boys are really out here to kind of show what's good, play aggressively, play with might and force.
I think we also have to mention though on the half of the Holtos finals that they are down one of their most influential members. Commit could not make it to the event today, but they are down a player, but we'll have to see. Anyway, the game is going off, Gremlin is down to half health, so is Lasagna, so it's almost dead, the game is barely even gone.
Yeah, again, patience here. We can see the model in the hands here of Gremlin as well. Missed it up again with a heavy winch claw as well. Does get the revive back up too. Whoa, that is a whoa. There we go. You can see the model going in there. ThiiXY managing to get the first elimination. Z and Swacko were the winners of that fight.
Swacko.
See the other side here. It's Brendy going in aggressively here. The elbows to the face. A ton of assists as well on Brendy. Again, using the models here. The NA, it's actually kind of funny. NA have just gone model. That's what they're doing. Literal NA models. Right here we have the SA-12 though on Lamp, who is getting eliminated and out of the fight, but it's ThiiXY back to it as well.
Yeah, we see ThiiXY, Swacko, and Z getting ready to start off the first cash out of the game as they initiate the cash out on A. They get the deposit bonus and they're ready to play defense. As for Vault 2, it is currently moving. I'm unsure whose hands it's in, and it's going to be interesting to see if they go to B or if we're stacking.
Yeah, let's just take a look here in the eyes of what's happening to Cash Out 2 here, because, Vault 2, because it is moving very slowly over, but the RPG is ready here in the hands of Mr. Derp. They are ready to surprise them there. Nice elimination, first of all, to Sloppy. A little bit of a freeze there, but there we go. Winchclaw also going in as well. Nice play there from Mr. Derp, and that's a great play here from Gremlin Lasagna and Mr. Derp.
An absolutely clean wipe. I mean, the purple team went from full force to no force in about 2.1834 repeating seconds, and it allows the orange team to take that box and start to cash out instead.
Yeah, and look at this. This is actually quite interesting because this team here at Holtor, they're deciding to rotate around over to the layer cash out here. So I think maybe there's like a third-party situation or a choice. They're going all the way around. Now they're going to go left. Yeah, so I was wondering why they weren't going to kind of take that aggression early on, but I think they're playing a bit smarter here. You can see now going over, looks like they're going to be fighting the pink team here.
They have for sure been spotted out, and they have to realize if they want to take that route. They're coming in flying hot right now. There's 3 teams on the point. Bubbles goes down. The first one for the orange team is out. What on earth?
Trading between each other here, but it is going to be busy to take out Z. And that is going to be very nicely there for them. It's going to be the start of this fight. Swacko also being eliminated there as well. The purple team holding this very confidently. Again, we did say that they were the underdogs respectfully, and now they're going to head towards Cash Out A.
Cash Out A looks like it's going to be open for them to claim, and meanwhile Orange is just playing some setup over on their point at B. As all 3 teams we just saw were all gravitating towards A. Now there is a little bit of a jump pad dematerializer situation to prevent the steal, but Purple reinitiates it as Pink getting to try and defend it, but I don't think they're going to be able to. Down goes the elbow to the back of the head. It actually stops the steal. It's still in the control of Pink. Pink is now falling in his full force. The steal has still not happened. Pink is defending this of very few players, and I do believe it might be enough to actually get the cash out.
Yeah, exactly. Nice trade there as well between both teams. I can't even expect it to play. Everyone's falling towards their floor, but we can now see the Cash Out A has been successfully taken there by the pink team, and that is going to be great for them. Busy, unfortunately, forced to. The other side, though, in the arena, we can see the orange team are holding, the nice little meow there, holding Cash Out B.
Indeed they do. Ghoul walls go out, toxic gas is deposited, C4s are on the point, and Cash Out B looks snug, secure, and probably well protected.
Yeah, and I just want to say, with the other Cash Out, the hold there was just so good. Being able to jump in at the right time, I think sometimes you can get baited out by cash out steals, and teams will jump in, and it's like, well, you've just shown yourself exposed, or you just used utility you shouldn't have. So it was really nice play there to be able to take the aggression and defense there from the pink team. Very, very nicely played from them, and that was ThiiXY, Swako, and Z, players who have been very, very good previously as well in this match. So Vault 4 has been activated as well. The new vaults are spawned, and the orange team here have managed to take their $13,000.
$18,000, $13,000, $4,000 and $3,000 as Vault 3 and 4 are ready and they're both going to get tapped right now. Vault 3 is starting to see, and it started. We see Gremlin chasing the zipline after Busy and Gang. Take it on 1, looking for 2, gets 2, looking for 3. But if I goes down, 1 person standing. That's a team wipe, and that is a Vault that's going to be in the hands of the orange team.
That's right, stem from the hands of Gremlin. This player is what you consider the star player for the team as well. People have been telling me about this guy who I haven't actually looked in before, but then when I watched him play in the events previously, he has really been popping off, especially when it kind of is asked to as well. But now you can see they are going towards cash out B, have the vault in their hands as well. Nice little bit of a teamwork there. Like to see that.
A little bit of catch and throw and catch.
Yeah, and on the other side, the cash out did start by pink, but it has been stolen here by the red team, which is Lamp, Brenny, and Sprinauer, the Holtol's finest. They are now going to be playing on the back foot of defense.
We love to see defense. Now, when we're talking about this map,
map,
Skyway Stadium, what I consider the best of 2 worlds. You got a little bit of Seoul, got a little bit of Monaco, perfect combination. Not relevant to the game itself, but as we're talking, Busy has been eliminated. It's getting defib back to life. Villaface at half health, and so is Slot. The orange team is down a member to defibbing. The team fight is going quite slow. It's a slow fight, but Asonda gets taken down, so gets almost all of the team. It's only Villaface left, the captain right there. But Pink has joined the fight late as well, and they're going to do the classic third-party play of cleaning up the fight after it's done.
Nice play there as well. You can see Z managing to get the last one with the assist for the team, and that is going to be still happening here towards Orange's currently defended cash out, and that is now in the hands of Pink, which is ThiiXY, Swako, and Z. And they're going to be contesting here for $10,000. Let's take a look on the other side, though. We can see right now, we're going to see Swako manipulating the cash out, moving it over to a different place, just so they can be securing that correctly from the high ground. Again, I said this before to you, Oscar, high ground is super important in the finals.
No, absolutely. Given how everything is destructive and how dynamism is such a big part of this game, you really want to make sure that you put yourself in a position where you can get an advantage, not necessarily that you're in the advantage of the point. Standing on the top, taking out the floor is perfect. While I'm yapping, the time fight is happening, Lamp goes down as the fight is happening just below C.
Yeah, and you can see just going to be storm piling on the site right now. You can see also on the other side of the map, we do have from the high ground here, it's Mr. Duff initiating with the RPG, trying to get the second follow-up as well, but he is going to be patient. He knows and respects what is around him right now. It's down to a 2v3. Gremlin also down to low HP. Make that a 1v3 now. Mr. Gremlin has fallen. Mr. Duff, though, has got the first, but it's going to be piled on for the rest of the players.
We see the defibs go out, we see the team come back. It's going to be a quite easy defense for them in the end there to get the elimination. And Team Pink currently in a very, very secure position and position number 1.
Yeah, and this is the position you want to be in again. Very nicely played here from them. You can see, even though the orange team has coined back in, they will have a nice spawn because, again, the vaults have also been spawned as well. So it's not going to be too bad for them. But we take a look here as we go down to 2 minutes left for the Alien Invasion event. The rotation of the teams here have decided, look, to go towards, you see, we have purple here in the hindsight, purple, pink, and I think red over there.
Yeah.
Interesting to see how they brought it out right here. And it's ThiiXY with the model.
ThiiXY gets spring hours. ThiiXY is looking for more. He's caught out a very low health slow. That's a triple kill. He's gonna get a 4.
It could be the quadra as well. This is huge from them. An elbow to the face, and it's ThiiXY there, managing to be very, very diligent there with the model and elbow combination. Very well played.
Absolutely beautiful plays right there. And we have to remember that while it's important to win the games, of course, it's also important to get eliminations, because eliminations mean points. Points means a chance to move forward to the elimination.
Yeah, no, playoffs. You can say playoffs, yeah, you're close.
So it's going to be interesting to see. And making those last few kills happen is actually very vital.
Yeah, 1 minute, 24 seconds left on the clock. That is right, it's going down to the wire. And also 2 cash outs have been activated as well in this one. First place, 50 points. Second place, 40 points. Third, 20. Fourth, 10. So it doesn't really matter about qualifying again in first. It matters about the points and the eliminations you get. So keep your eyes on the top left here, and both teams securing both cash outs at the very end. Right now we have Holtol's finest to continue their legacy in this one. It's not over yet as they see Lamp and Brendy with Spring Howard rotating over towards cash out A. Now from long range here, the sniper, oh, sorry, the model. The model here going for the first couple of shots, and elbow as well. Mr. Derp here falls down. Next up, though, is going to be the reload here. You can see 218 just from distance here. It's Brendy down to 160, under a lot of pressure again. It's Holtold, Finest, going for the revive too. Brendy under situations that are pretty impossible to salvage right now, and they have been wiped. Still potentially one more chance if they're lucky, but look at this. We have Busy here with the SA shotgun taken over.
What game are we spectating? Is this the finals or Tekken 8? I saw nothing but elbows and melee combat for a moment right there, despite having perfectly capable weaponry in hand. In the end of the day, Busy closes out the fight and goes to steal the cash out.
Yeah, still happening right now as well. Perfect for them. That will take them into a very, very nice just second place. But again, if they get the eliminations now, they also get points towards second place. So we'll have to see how that does. The difference between third and second is massive. There's the first one, $500 to them. Keep an eye on that right now, because that could mean that they get second here. Now Busy has the SA-12 shotgun with his teammates, and they are going to be patient.
Executing some quick, simple math. They're actually currently 500 points behind getting that second place. We're going to have to see what happens. It still is happening as we speak. The RPG goes down, trying to knock it down. It doesn't quite work. Holding the steal at the moment. That's the orange team trying their hardest to get the steal in the middle of chaos, and they team by purple.
That is massive here. The steal happens from the orange team. The last second as well. Very, very nicely played there from them. And that cash out here will be ticking down to the wire. We saw first place there with the pink team. That's absolutely fine, but it's going to be the last cash out here with 10 seconds left. Probably not enough for anyone else to get through, and that will be $48,000 for the orange team. And that is going to be confirmed, locked, and loaded.
That is game one of the NA group stage in the bag. In the end, we have an absolutely incredible game on our hands. We have a quite dominant leader at the end there, taken out of there with over 60,000 buckaroos.
Yeah, I mean, you saw kind of the impact that ThiiXY was having, right? We saw the model, we were at the 4K.
Absolutely.
Things like that really ignite you as a player, and again, if you're having a good game at the start, it typically tends to carry throughout the rest of the match. What I really liked the fact that they were doing is that they were really contesting like as many cashless as they could. They weren't stalling, they weren't being lazy, they weren't trying to just take their, they're not playing it safe, right? Which is super important as well. So as you can see here, ThiiXY, Swako, and Z with $61,500. Look at the eliminations there as well. 12 eliminations for Swako, 12 and 4. Very, very nicely played there from them. However, second place, Mr. Up, Gremlin, and Lasagna there. Very, very nice there from them. Third, Spring Hour, Lamp, and Brendy, and fourth, Sloffy, Vilify, and Busy as well.
Absolutely. Now, we have to remember that you're getting 50 points for first, 40 for second, 20 for third, and 10 for last place. But also, it's 1 point per elimination, which means that, you know, depending on what happens in the game, you might make up for a position or two by just being the team that plays the most aggression or plays the most smart and gets those few eliminations that can really make the difference.
Yeah, again, that's the thing. When you have a good start, again, it can snowball to the end. I mean, we saw, for example, with 2-2-3, they didn't have the best of starts, but then once they had that good game in the back pocket, they knew that they could continue it if you have the faith and the belief. And again, that's what we're seeing when we go into the arena. With the way that these teams rotate over, the pacing, for example, for ThiiXY and Swako with Z to be able to rotate around the map again, not messing around on the cash out, not having, I call these useless fights.
Right.
What I mean is that useless fights are essentially when you take a fight nowhere near a cash out. You're just in the corner
You're fighting
of a map.
for no objective.
Yeah, just for no reason. And you don't want to have those fights. You want to be going in aggressively, fast-paced, moving around the arena as well. And hey, that's super important in the finals.
That's super important in the finals. At the end of the day, we're playing the objective. At the end of the day, we're trying to get paid. At the end of the day, it's about cashing out money. And cashing out money has happened. Let's take a look at the updated standings.
Damn, look at that. We have a Birds there in a first place of 96 points, which is, yeah, that's correct. Yeah, because it's 50 points. Unless the score thing is set up again on the sheet. We might have to fix that.
We're going to have to take a quick look.
Yeah, I'm getting fired. It's fine. No, we need to do the same thing we did with the EU for NA. So yeah, it's fine.
We're gonna sort it out.
We'll fix it. Actually, you know what? Do you want to yap whilst I'll just go over and fix it?
I'm gonna yap. So
just yap.
As Luke is taking a quick technical break to run away and look at something, Luke is looking at something. We're gonna have a little talk here, dear chat. So, how's it going, chat? How are we feeling? How has the birthday been so far? Thank you all, first of all, to attending our birthday party. We are so happy to have you here. And it's honestly hard to believe that we've faced an entire year of the finals already. For me, it feels both like yesterday and like 6 years ago that we released the finals. It's been an absolutely incredible year, but so many things have happened. Also, in this meantime, Luke is done, and I think he's going to be back from the basement any moment now. There he is. What an absolute lad. He's sorted out the points, I believe, and now they're correct. So now we have the updated standings. In first, we have Burts with 73 points. In second, Scallywags at 59. Ultimis are taking third with 33 points. Then Holthouse Finest last with 32. And here we see the thing we talked about. In the game, Ultimis actually came fourth, but they had way more eliminations than Holthouse Finest.
One more elimination than Holthouse. Well, technically two, right? Because it was the same score. So, yeah, exactly. That's the whole thing. So, what we're seeing here is the fact that it's a very close. We have two more matches.
Two more matches to go through this group stage.
Nothing has been decided yet. You might see that Burts is in first, but GG Burts won. No, these teams. I mean, to be fair, if we could actually check out the EU matches. We had 2-3 on 133 points in the last one. And then before that was Goats on 123. So, you know, that's the average points right now to qualify through, roughly around 110, 120. They're about halfway there in the first match.
They are. It's a great spot to be in as we head into the second game, but it's far from being handled. Now, we would love to take a quick little word and talk to the winner of last game.
Yes. Let's bring in Burts, which is ThiiXY. Also, no, it'll be Swako, sorry, my bad. Yeah, bring through Swako and we'll have a little talk.
Wako. Hello, Swako.
Hello.
Hey, what's up, man? Congratulations. Very, very nicely played there from you guys.
Thank you.
What was the deciding factor for you guys?
I just win our fights and just farm kills. And the last point there, we just sent our mediums to go kill everybody, and I just stalled the point by myself.
Yeah, and I want to say something as well. We saw some excellence happen in this match. ThiiXY clutched up massive there. Amazing.
Oh, yeah.
4K with the model going in. I mean, that kind of stuff, you know, really ignites you for the rest of these matches, right? Once you start on a high, you start off on a good note, it tends to carry through to the rest of the match as well. When you feel like you're farming, especially in an elimination-based match as well, it definitely helps.
Oh, yeah, mental is everything. ThiiXY farmed everyone. He threw me the box. We got that plug money, secured first place no matter what. Making our box basically worthless. Nobody should have came to our box. Everyone has to go fight for the other one.
Right.
So that was really well played by ThiiXY.
Yeah.
Well, you love to see it. Hey, Swako, best of luck in the next game as we're going to be heading into the next one. 2 more games to go. We wish you best of luck.
Thank you, man. Thank you.
Thank you, Swako. All right. What are we doing next? Well, we have another game coming in close on our hands. But before we can start the next match, we need to know what map we're playing for the next map. And that means it's time for chat.
Wake up! Vote your map. Which one do you want to do right here, right now in the arena? We have 7 options, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah,
1,
I do.
2,
3, 4, 5, 6,
7.
Look at that. That's
Except
pretty good.
due to tech limitations and some people struggling on the PCs, we're not going to be running Kyoto, so 6 options to choose from. Now, personally, chat, I would love to see a little bit of a Vegas showdown, but it's up to chat. But if chat want to make me happy on my birthday, the birthday of the finals, the birthday of the finals, I would love to see a Vegas game.
So you said your birthday?
Well, the birthday of the finals.
No, but you said your birthday.
Yeah, it's my birthday.
Wait, so you are the finals?
No, we just share birthdays. A lucky coincidence.
Congratulations.
A little quinkydink.
Yeah.
Turning 19 today, if you would believe it. Anyways, I'd love to see a little Vegas, but we'll have to see what happens.
We're being told he's swayed the vote. You have also, he's got, it's just all Vegas. It's Vegas anyway in the ears. We will do Las Vegas, of course, it's for any servers as well. Let's bring them home as we get towards the match. Lock in a load for the 2nd out of 3rd heat so far.
Don't go anywhere as we head into this match. Now, do you think we're going to see a lot of swap-ups now? Because we had Skyway Stadium, a map that's quite different, I'd say, to Vegas. Vegas, of course, having a lot of very close-quarter indoor fights, whereas even the indoor areas, to my mind, on Skyway Stadium are a bit more open. Do you think this changes how the players approach the game?
I think right now, a lot of players still believe the model is there.
Yeah.
And I think, sure, they could use this as a token of a statement in some certain ways, but it really depends on this type of map is very obviously useful for shotguns.
Right.
Again, if you were having a light on the team, the M26 can also be good, but I feel like Las Vegas still allows you to do mostly anything. You do have the rooftops for rotations.
That's true.
So if your team is good enough at rotating and pacing, just sit near the middle of the map on the high ground and you can stop those rotations from happening so you're prepared. Another strategy for you guys watching at home is the fact that you don't have to go towards every cash out or every vault. You can just wait for the team to come to you, and that's what I call the VOP strategy. Wait for the team to come to you, so then you're ready for it. You can just you
position yourself between where the vault is and to where the vault has to go and intercept it on the way. Now we're going to be heading into the game, taking a look at some beautiful cosmetics. Again, the wings on that heavy. Now, we're in Vegas.
And we are live as well here. Back into the arena once again. The perspective of Mr. Dub, Lasagna, and Gremlin first of all here. Vault 2 is going to be on their menu right now as they do go behind the bar and able to activate that and get it started here. $1,000 of course in the hands of them. Let's take a look at everyone else here. Oh, they got that. Holtol's finest. Going again above, cash out one here. We can also vault one here. You can also see as well, nice dome shield going in. Being patient now this time. They might have to change their strategy. Nice Scar as well here being used by Spring Hour. So he's going to be looking to play a little bit further back, Oscar.
A little bit further back and also waiting upstairs. They have sniffed out Busy's team and Vilify's team who's chilling upstairs. And as always said before, you want to have the high ground and they're going to join them up there. The fight breaks out on RPG, a couple model shots. And the Lamp getting dangerously low, but safely disengages down to his team.
Yeah, again, I think that they do have to stick together in a situation, especially because two of them are running shotguns, one of them's runing a rifle. So it's going to be a little bit different when of course, you got to be very synced. I mean, you know, there is, a mid-air winch pull would have been massive.
Imagine it happens.
Players falling below their feet here as well. Nice elbow, thanks to Spring Arrow as well. And we have the rest of these fights happening now. Down to a 1v2 right now. Oh, wait, it's a third party right now. They're going into the cash out. And they're taking that ball over as well.
We are down to one person standing on Volto's finest, one person standing on Ultimates, and then all of Pink just swings in, says hello, steals the box, and leaves.
Yeah, there's also a still happening here. Sorry, I couldn't see it. I don't know why.
I think what happened there was that Pink initiated it,
yeah,
and then it ran away,
yeah,
grabbed another box, and just got double plug money instead to play for a second one instead.
I would love to instantly switch to see that point of view, but not yet. But anyway, we do have Mr. Dup here playing a little bit more patiently after taking that steal as well. They are on the defense right now. So again, you can see in the top left, $7,000 plus $2,000. But look at that, $8,500 for the Pink team.
Yep.
That's because they got the depot in as well. So obviously have to think about that perspective too. Oh, Spring Arrow right now with the scar. Helping his teammate here. Vilify falls down. And I'm losing my mind. There we go.
In the end, Holtos Finest pulls through, getting elimination, getting defibs through, going back to full health while Ultimus falls out, and they're now looking to make a play over to B, currently being defended by the orange team, but it's already being stolen by Pink.
Yeah, exactly. They just apparently immediately went in into still. I don't know exactly what happened there and why.
Pink started B, then they started A, then they went back to B. They're just going A, B, 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 A, B, 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 A.
It's running everywhere, but there's a nice spam shots here from Z. Has been up previously as well before because he's down to low HP. Again, the perspective switch here for Sick P. He's going to be left on his own right now as well. 250 health with the model, of course, flying in from the high ground. Does note and respect the fact that that cash out B is about to be stolen as well. If he's being patient here, nice. Let's play.
Plays it from above with the grenades, trying to find an angle where he can hold it without getting harm's way. He defibs one wall to get through. He gets one little last tap. That's another point to their standings as well. Remember, eliminations are 1 point each in addition to how you finish up the game.
Yeah, exactly. And just the patience game here was very nice for the Pink team. Sick P respecting the fact that he was on his own there and getting wiped wouldn't be the best for them. He has that insurance to be able to stop the cash out. Two teams got wiped in that situation as well, and now we have Purple team as well finishing their vault potentially. It's down to 75%.
A little bit of a break in the broadcast
as
we're
Vilify
waiting.
was saying, they were the underdogs, right?
They were, absolutely.
So we do want to see a kind of underdog performance here. It's now or never here for Vilify. The explosion went off initially. They're still trying to go for the steal, though. It's a bit too late. A bit of a blunder here for Purple team.
Oh, it's just not enough, fast enough. The cash out will be stolen. Purple will be going down. There's two people left right now. The defibs are done. Snot's about to go down. One health. C is also living, but not strongly. And there's a defib going through again.
Oh my. No, look how low they were on HP. Swaka and Z down to less than 10 each. But it is going to be the Pink team here, currently rolling this one, Oscar. It's $27,500. Mostly successful getting the deposits in as well. That is a massive statement here.
They've gotten both of the deposit monies, and then they've also gotten one of the cash out monies. Really playing all the ways to get the money that they can. Now, these guys would have loved to play the Creator Showdown and play a highest card right now. Unfortunately, that's not what they're doing, but they would have loved to. Either way, Vault 3 has made its way over to... an elbow that meets the back of the head, exploding a pile of coins. But D is started by the red team. Sick P comes in alone, trying to get a kill or two before the team is eliminated. It does not wind up getting it, but it resets his respawn time, and Pink will soon be joining us again.
Yeah, we can also see here as well the Purple team using the zipline to take the high ground advantage right now, so they will be a little bit more patient here. I think they're going to go towards the vault instead. The depot bonus is actually very, very important in these matches as well. You can see a bit of the comms here coming from Purple. They're going to tag Vault 4. There we go, and we can see a team are approaching that position. Winchell missing, Oscar.
Unfortunately, people are low health. The RPG does not finish him off, but the SA-12 does instead. That's Wonder choosing up the zip line. Can they get another? That's not just yet. Vilify is chasing with almost no health at all. Winds up getting hooked, but goes down as well. So does the second one, and Orange joining the fight late.
Yeah, exactly. Still Purple team holding on to the... under that seat right now as well. That SA-12 shotgun being affected. Let's take a look to the side here. The cash out's also being stolen right now. Let's take a quick look. That is the pink team who steals it back. Right here as well, we can see that is done and dusted right now. Let's see if they can be on the good defense right now. I like what they've done. They took the steal initially, and then they backed off because they're expecting, why should you be playing close range? Oh, they've taken the Vault, Oscar. They might do a double depot, a double catch out here. This would be massive. Z's going to sacrifice his life to distract whilst we look and pay attention to Swako, who's moving here with the ball, has the heavy up as well.
Throws it over to his friend. ThiiXY picks it up and throws it into the box, causing a double cash out to happen. They currently have $34,000 in hand, paying for 20,000 more. And now all 4 teams will be converging on point D.
We're watching a bit of basketball happening right here as well. Brizzy now also driving in with the SA-12 shotgun. This could be something here for the purple team. The glimmer in the eyes of these players to bring it back here. They can take that first pace potentially with the timer on the clock too. Here's Busy now holding the cash out still. Fakes it out for the team initially.
Yep, fakes out the steal. Orange takes the baits, runs in. However, was it a bait or not? Because Orange are quite successfully eliminating ultimates right now to take the cash out themselves. Orange now currently trying to hold it, but there's fire everywhere. They are forced to back off. They are eliminated. Red goes in instead, trying to get it. Question is, will Pink make it on time to defend?
And there it is, just in time as well. Brendy managing to get it. The grenade just went off a second.
Pink swings in again though, to try to the back.
Counter the steal again. Can they do it in time? That would be massive, but not enough. Red team straight back into this game, Oscar.
That's all it takes. Sometimes all you need is one chance, one game, one opportunity, not let it slip and not have sweaty hands and mom spaghetti. They're moving on, they got the points, and now they're in first.
A massive play here from Holtall's finest to crawl their way back into this one. It was a mountain that had to be climbed, but they looked within themselves and managed to do just that. $36,500 against the $35,500.
We have 2 vaults just spawned, Vault 5, Vault 6, ready to be tapped in and get going, and we have 2 minutes left on the clock. Now, at this point in time, these are $22,000 boxes. Meaning that if Ultimus gets a box all the way through, they're swinging to 30. A couple kills on that, and they could be catching up. It's anyone's game at this point, as it always is in the finals. And we're gonna have to see what happens. Gremlin and gang making their way away with the orange box.
Yeah, whilst we have this quick break as well, shout out to RD and Waltz. I know there are some more casters in the finals who really want to get involved. We do apologize. This was a lot of stuff was last minute as well, so we appreciate you guys as casters as well. Shout out to you guys as well in the production. So we will see what we can try and do for 2025.
Absolutely. Now, Ultimus falling at some point. We have SickP and gang on low health, and we have Gremlin and his boys moving it over to C to start the cash out.
Yeah, exactly, and that has been pretty successful. Now look at this, Oscar. We're going down to a kind of gridlock position here because if Orange take this cash out, it's going to be very close between them, so you have to go for the eliminations here. As you can see, the model going in for Gremlin, manages to hit his shots, and Lamp falls down, grabs the cash out 6, and he's going to be going over, dodging and weaving, managing to do so. 34 HP. He tries to go through, gets stolen back again. He runs towards the cash out. He can't get underneath because he's heavy. He has to go the long way, Oscar.
Waiting on the long inside. Us more teams, but he's gonna get it all the way through. He inserts it.
That is a massive play, but getting stolen instantly straight away. Look at this, the players holding on for dear life as we're going down to the last moments of the game. The dying embers, and it is going to be $30,000 plus 40 for the red team, and now 43 seconds left plus overtime.
Lamp and gang, currently Holtall's finest, successfully steal the cash out after the tapping bonus happens, but they're still competing for another $30,000 to bring up $70,000 if they can get it. The teams are currently converging on a position. We have a double stacked cash out, means that all 4 teams are going to be converging on the one same position. We're going to have to see how this one plays out.
Yeah, now or never. Massive statement here for Holtall's finest. They started off not looking great for them. The pink team, it was SickP, Swako, and Z. They had control of the game, $26,000.
They did.
The second place only had 4,000. This is a massive return here for Holtall's finest. And if you're at the bar, they have served it up for you. And this is the chance here on defense.
They're currently sitting in the room next to the cash with the red banner in hand. They're ready to barrel through that wall if need be, but currently they're holding their distance. They spot out Ultimus up top. They break the wall, RPGs in hand, look towards the point, it's being pulled away. C4 goes in, instant explosion, pulls them off temporarily. Another still is going through, Orange are trying the best. There's an APS, but it gets thrown through anyways. They clean it up with the SA, the shotgun. But it's still happening. All the teams are converging at the same time. Red are joining the fight as well. Ultimus are coming in late, and they might just go for a steal right now where the teams are occupied.
18 seconds left on the clock, and it's going to be straight away going in for the steal, but it's the Holtall's finest. They're not letting it happen. Not under their roof, not under their shoulders as well. Lamp driving in, utilizing the gas barrel as well. Hasn't got off though somehow. Everyone's holding it. It's SickP, skin of his teeth. SickP holds it up, but it gets bounced batted away. That is absolutely insane, the finals.
And that's $71,000 into the pockets of Holtall's finest, and interrupting a cash out still, using a jump pad in the final moments of the game is something you can only find in the finals at these times in the game.
Holtol's finest. Massive, massive plays from them.
And like you said, the way that game started out, we actually had SickP and Gang sitting comfortably at $26,000 with second place and only $4,000. But in the end, they wind up falling, not really gaining much more money from that point. They still pick a second spot, which is great.
Yeah.
But the real star of this game has to be Holtol's finest.
Yeah.
Managing to scramble that way from that deficit into a demanding win of $71,000.
100%, and that's the thing again, when you see Holtol's finest, the fact that they took that last cash out, and you saw when Gremlin was running the last cash out, he had the vault, he was dodging and weaving between it, ran it in, wasn't enough for that team, they only got third still, the orange team. And then instantly Holtol's finest popped up when it mattered. That's the point. And again, what you see in the finals a lot of the time is that teams go towards a cash out and they defend it so close. Get your high ground or stay out of that fight. Allow the teams to come towards you, then go in for a third party. That's
Absolutely.
If you're defending, you always want third parties with your favor.
Timing is almost everything in the finals. You could run in whenever you want to, you could run in straight into the situation, but sometimes the smart move is actually making some distance between yourself and the cash out point so that you go in when it really matters.
You grabbing a bottle of water?
Yeah, I was getting thirsty from screaming. Whoo! You could have the bottle of water. That fits you better. Either way, now we're currently waiting on the numbers to be run because not only do we have 50 points going to the Big Splash, aka Holtol's finest for that game, but they are also getting some money from their eliminations. And we've had a thumbs up sent from production. So I believe we will have updated numbers in just a moment. Also, I have been getting closer and closer to the center, and you're almost out of camera.
Oh, but it's what happens when
we get too excited. There we go.
Crazy plays happen.
Have to reorganize. All right, let's go to standings and take a look at the updated numbers in just a moment. 3, 2, 1, run it. Bert.
Oh, but still, well, okay, that's interesting, right? First of all, I just want to say, Holtol's finest, second now with 82.
Yep.
They were struggling a little bit, okay? But 113. We said about them before. They were first when we talk about and go back a little bit before. They have managed to get. There were 72, so now they're 113. Very good for them. We talk about that. Holtol's finest and Scallywags very close between them both. Ultimates, though, we said before, vilify the underdog team, respectfully.
Absolutely.
We need them to have a good game. Next game has to be it.
We talked about this when we saw the EU side first as well, right? We talked about 2-2-3, who were in third place, and they wound up having a fantastic game and skyrocket from that point onwards, and it made them go all the way off into the playoffs. So, Ultimates at this point, I mean, if they get first, that's 50 points. A couple kills, we could be looking at 60, 70 points in one game, which is absolutely enough to propel them into the playoffs.
Yeah, 100%. And we'll have to see. We'll have an interview as well with Lamp. We'll pull Lamp through into the call as well. We'll get him to get it through, and we will see. Lamp!
Hello!
Yo, man. Wow, that was absolutely... The last cash out was insane.
What a wild game, bro.
Yeah.
I'm stoked that we were able to come out on top. It's still super close, so we really gotta fucking... Oh, I'm sorry. Apologize my language. We really gotta... really gotta dial in. These games are super intense, and I feel like we fixed a lot of our issues from like the very first game. Kind of off to a rough start, but...
Yeah, that's what I was saying as well, because obviously when we think about Holtol's finest, you guys are so good at being dominant, and obviously you don't have like commit there with yourself.
Yeah, we are with a sub with Spring, but honestly, he's doing great.
Yeah, 100%. I would say that's why he actually, in some cases where I saw you guys at the very start of Las Vegas, you were getting a little bit further away from each other, then you started actually playing as a team. And I think that, now the last cash out specifically proved that as well. Very, very
absolutely.
Well done. Yeah, amazing there from yourself. So you are now in second with 82 points. We have one final left to go, for one final match left to go. I think you feel like you're in a pretty good position?
Yeah, I think we're just going to keep playing better each round. So this is just the time to close it out.
Yeah, they're in the groove.
Let's do it.
Thank you, Lamp.
I want to get to that 3v3.
Yeah. All right, Lamp. Take care.
Thank you so much, man.
And we'll see you in the arena.
Wow, one final match to go here in the heats against each other, but Holtol's finest, Scallywags, and Ultimus as well, Oscar. It comes down to this. We're about to see two teams get knocked out.
Absolutely. Let's go ahead and take a look. And in order to head into the next game, we need to know what map we're playing. And that is on you, chat. So, chat, remember, we're not running Kyoto right now, but beyond that, vote. Spam in the chat the map you want to see next, and we'll load it up for you as we head into the last and third heat of the NA group stage before we go to the qualifiers.
Yeah, and we'll put duct tape on Oscar's mouth there to not try and rig it to be Las Vegas again.
We had a tape at some point
We
in
actually
production.
did. I think I kicked it out of frustration at one point yesterday. But,
Hey, understandable.
yeah. But there it is. Anyway, yeah, one final map here for the group stage. What do you guys want to see right here, right now? Put it in the chat, and we will see what we get confirmed, locked in, and loaded as well. And ooh, hold. It's close. It's close.
Am I supposed to hear something?
We're waiting.
Oh, okay, my bad.
Sis Horizon is going to be the last map here as well. We're ready to lock in and load it here for Cash Out on Horizon. I hope you guys are ready for who will be the 2 teams to be qualified in towards the next stage as well. Just a very quick reminder, before we get back to that, let's just see who has gone through for the EU group stage. You can see it was Goats, Saints 1, 223, and NCHX. And on the other side as well, Goats and 223 were the qualifiers. Now, it comes down to if it's going to be Bert's, Holtall's Finest, Ultimate, or Scallywags as well, Oscar.
Absolutely, and this game is going to be the decider because it's the 3rd and final game. Currently, Birds are closing that 120-point mark. We said if your team, on the EU side, the teams qualified around the 120-point mark, they are almost there. Now, having a sample size of 1 is not the greatest sample size, but I think Birds can probably consider themselves somewhat comfortable this game if they come out second at least, first or second.
Yeah.
The question now to me really is Holtall's Finest or Scallywags, as at this moment in time there's only 3 points between them.
Yeah, exactly. And if you're Holtall's Finest, you got to be really locking in because you have to obviously respect the fact that you're not first. Birds are first. Birds are in a very comfortable position, if you think about that way. If you're Scallywags, they probably see it as more of an opportunity being third. They're not that far behind. They know what they need to do. Just be very patient. And, hey, basically just they're going to be trying to probably focus Holtall's Finest. I'm going to be saying that as well. So
Likely. Well, we're getting ready to hop into Sis Horizon, a map that I think has an absolutely wonderful color wave going. I love the style. You know, sometimes if there's downtime in the arena and I'm chilling in Sis Horizon, I just go look at the water. I look at the sunset.
Yeah.
Beautiful map. Beautiful map.
Yeah, it's very, very nice. Oscar reminiscing about his life. We might have a player who isn't here, but I think he can reconnect. We'll just check. We'll double check. We'll do a little bit of a pause, and we're gonna do a little break just in case, and just make sure there as well. I managed to pause it. Let's just see. We have one player who might not be in, so we'll wait, and we'll just get the confirmation going for you guys. Sorry, 1 second. We'll need to rehost the lobby, which is absolutely fine. We'll rehost the lobby and we'll make another code, and we'll get that to everyone else now. So just thank you guys for being patient. And Oscar, you know what I'm gonna do for I'm gonna do for everyone that's watching right now?
Yep.
I'm gonna play the Via. You know what I'm saying?
Play the Via.
I gotta play the Via for you guys. I think it's an absolutely beautiful video. Let's go run it back, and I present to you Via. Yeah, there we go. Bang.
That strange thought you just had, where did it come from? And was it even yours? Our new Series 2000 effectively suppresses third-party influence and eccentricity, outperforming our competitors within the standard deviation of conformity. With the Series 2000, your mind stays in control. Via. We as one.
All right, and yeah, so that was the Via ad, Oscar. Very
Absolutely.
beautiful. I think that we as well, the chat spamming we as one is so sick. I love it, dude. You guys are awesome.
Absolutely incredible to see.
I think, you know, like when we have the sponsor wars, I mean, like this season, it's just Via is like this bar, and then all the way down here is me with Assault, and it's like that. Like, I'm going to be struggling, I'm not going to lie. I'm going to have to work like triple overtime on the finals for my Assault. We as one. Yeah, you guys are going crazy with that. Yeah, so also, as you guys know as well, we are just waiting for the calculations here for the 3rd match, and we will see everything as well. Oh, do we have to recheck the calculations, or?
They're looking a little bit scuffed.
Really? Why? Yeah, that's good. Yeah, we might have to really recalculate the 3rd one. I think that we're going to go to a break just real quick.
Quick
just to
break
make sure.
while we remake the lobby and sort out our points.
Yeah,
and
that'll
we'll be
probably be
back
easiest.
in just a couple minutes.
Yeah, we will be right back. 1 second. I'm totally prepared to be right back right now. Hold up. Yeah, right back.
Welcome back, everybody. Now on screen, you see the correct updated points.
Yep.
Standing still the same, Birds, Holthouse Finest, Scalawag Ultimates, but the points have been updated. And beyond that, we are also now ready to kick off into the next game, happening on SYS Horizon, Game 3 of the group stage
Yeah, you say
for NA.
NA Showdown Group Stage 2024, the finals out here, Stockholm. I was about to say Stockholm, San Diego for some reason, but
No, we're in Stockholm.
could be.
In the little studio here, just cooking it up,
Yes.
having a great time. And yeah, we've reached the end. It's going to be interesting to see now who out of these teams make it forward, because 2 of the NA teams will be leaving us right after this game, and 2 of them will be moving on with us into, I'm falling over, the elimination stage.
It's the final countdown, Oscar, right?
Oh, is that
it's
what it
coming
is?
all the way
Alright,
down to
alright,
this. And
alright.
hey, let's take a look right now. We do have, hopefully this time it's all working. That's too
It is
quick. There
all
we go.
teams are in the lobby.
Nice. Let's go and get it right now. Gremlin messed it up, and Lasagna we do have right now. Mikhail also in the chat as well.
Sup.
Hogstrom.
Hey, Mr. Huggies.
Hello. And we are ready to lock and load here in the arena. SYS Horizon. We are live here. Oscar, we have got to pay very, very close attention here. Can the Holthouse Finest
scratch by into the next round? Let's see. We're in game. 9 minutes on the timer. Vault 2 has spawned. Vault 1 has spawned. Gremlin is turf, heading up to 2 right off the way. And we'll see how quick it goes. We're gonna get a quick tap. Now 1 has also been tapped. $1,000 to 2 teams. And now the game has started.
Yeah, exactly. Now just being very patient for who we're looking at here. Lamp here from the high ground. The RPG going in, not being effective. The winch claw, oh, sorry, the should also being counter, missed it up, gets elimination as well. Not happening just yet though. We see Brendy using the model, run out of bullets as well. Back to revive here with the defense. Mo run out as well. The elbows to the face. Oscar, we've been seeing a load of elbows today.
Yeah, and that's I think one of the things we're seeing way more now in the comp guys actually than we did with the creators.
Yeah.
The comp players have really minimized and maximized how to put out the most damage possible.
Yeah.
A lot of the time you can actually follow up a shot from a shotgun with a quick elbow to get a bit more damage in between your shots, and these guys are utilizing that to the maximum performance, weaving in those elbows for extra damage.
Yeah, they say game volume's too high. Thank you very much for turning that a little bit. And yeah, exactly what you're saying right now as well. It's just the patience game. They have managed to start the cash out here for the Steamrollers, the purple team, and they have the high ground. Again, what I kind of say this a lot of the time, high ground is super important in the finals.
Yes.
This is a very nice place. Yeah, you have the zip line you have to be careful with, but they're in such good control here.
Yeah, they've also utilized the little to move the cash out outside.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you can see the dome shield also going out here as well. Swako going to be a little bit more patient here, moving with his team to take back the high ground once again. They still have it. That whole A, sorry, that cash out A is also going to be ticking time as well, nearing that 50% mark.
We are looking good in the arena.
Yeah, let's take a look here on the other side right now. Cash out B as well, being very patient. It is ticking around about 25%, so we'll have to see what the players are going to decide to do here for Vilify. Again, they're doing the same thing, actually. It's quite interesting. Look at the both sides. Oh, the win squad and back in return, but no one managed to get the tags off. And immediately an RPG going out here. The dome shield has dropped. That's going to be bad hit. Vilify down to 38. Has to be very patient here as well, reviving his teammates back up with the health with the healing beam.
You just love to see that. You see them trading Winch Claws back and forth. Immediate, it's Winch Claw, RPG, Dome Shield. And then they back up again. They're going again. Winch Claws connecting this time. And we're getting very, very low. Busy goes out on the hands of the pink team. The pink team gets through a revive. Brendy is back in the arena and the other team is eliminated. We are currently in a position where pink and purple will likely secure a couple
This
of
might be the first breather we get in like all day. Like 2 teams eliminated and we just get to chill out for a second.
Time to stretch.
Yeah. I totally wasn't on the floor doing the turtle list when we had a break.
Okay. We are in shambles.
Yes.
No, we're doing great.
And yeah, Cafe is still being patient.
We see pink team or purple team right here playing a bit farther away from the point, as we've talked about before. You don't need to be on the point, you need to be near the point, so you can go in when it really matters.
Yeah, exactly. And you can see from distance here is C gets revived back up as well, using the FAMAS. Lasagna goes down, spraying the shots through the cash out, still trying to be stalled, but it's unfortunately messing up. Who was down to low HP, gets eliminated, and purple take the first cash out.
15,500 buckaroos in the hands of purple. And meanwhile, a steal is happening here with red team. Holthouse Finest, I believe, is it? No, it's busy. It's Ultimates are trying to steal the cash out. They successfully get the steal through.
Yeah, successfully managed to get the steal there as well. That's great news for them. And Busy will get the revive up as well, which means the red team also survive, Oscar. This is massive for them. And interestingly enough, this was the first wave of cash outs.
Yep.
They're only at 10,000. So when we look at third place right now, 8,500. That's because, again, they're doing that vault bonus deposit. They're getting the vaults over. They're doing the rotations very quickly. It's working out in favor for them. That's why deposits are just as important in some cases than managing to defend.
Absolutely. Now that part of the money, 30%, is front-loaded on deposit, it's so important actually to be the guys who start the cash out, not only the people who finish it.
Yeah.
And now we're seeing purple, red, and orange converge on all three.
Yeah, now patience here. Shots ringing out. VOD wanting to make a statement. Z goes down as well. His teammate also helping. Look at all of those coins on the floor as well. And they have managed to now transport the vault over. Let's take a look at the other side of the action as well. We have Lamp, Springhour, and Brandy here. Holtol's finest. They want to make this back in towards the next stage here. RPG on the shoulders as Oscar's doing on screen 2. And that Vault 3 will be transported over. I think they're being patient here. I don't know if it's their team. Oh, Brandy sneak attack
lurking
potential.
in the shadow.
They walk past him here. Brandy about to do it a bit too early in my opinion, but he has managed to get the first shots off with the model. His teammates also going in as well, utilizing the dematerializer. Massive play. He tries to stop him down, but he climbs out of it. Brandy making the decisions and busy falling.
Almost gets the defibrillator off as well, but does not quite on time. Instead, Springhour gets the defib up on Lamp. Lamp's going to be back in the game. There's a slow rest over to Brandy. Red team has been eliminated. That cash out should be easily taken now by Holtol's finest. We're going to have to see if they do it. In the meantime, Orange team moving over to D.
Yeah, long range here, Z. This player is really doing well with the FAMAS. We've seen it before. It was with the Iron Sight, though, and look at that, Mr. Duck. Speaking of the Devil, Z gets the elimination, and the team will go for their steal as well.
Absolute mayhem in the arena.
Yeah, exactly. 3 minutes and 50 seconds left. The clock is ticking down here, and we can see the cash out C is about 25% of the way done too. And look at this. Nice setups here. We got 2 toxic gas barrels here, being very patient and waiting for the players to come through.
We got gas barrel, we got mine, we got C4, and we got the team lurking in the next door room, ready to blow it up whenever it happens. Making sneaky beaky like noises, not making too much action happen. Meantime, Cash Out D has somehow transported itself like 65 meters to the west from where it spawned, and the fight breaks out.
Nice play there from them as well. We get the first couple of initial shots ringing out here as well. Swapper down to low HP. Z as well, also down to half. The SA-12 shotgun doing the work here. Vilify gets taken out of this fight too. Daco down to 130. 60 gets back up to. Again, the rinse and repeat strategy here. The defib obviously reviving the players. But what can you do? You're in the grinder, as I potentially call it. Oh, wait, they're waiting for them to revive. Oh,
almost.
Cheeky strat going on there from these players too. Look at this, Oscar. They're still happening here. Managing to not get the steal. Gremlin here getting tagged in as well, being winch clawed in, make that a statement too. The cash out of the Pink C is managing to go about 75% of the way. They do manage to get the eliminations they need.
And Holtol's finest successfully defends the cash out. It looked grim there for a moment. I really thought Orange were going to take it. I got a bit shocked there for a moment.
You stopped talking. I was like, you good, bro?
I kind of froze a little bit. I had a little bit of pause moment. I got a bit confused. I got my bearings mixed up.
It's fine. Anyway, moving on. We do have on the other side of the map right here as well. Purple, take your eyes off this one as well. We have C gets eliminated. ThiiXY is well down to 27 all of a sudden. And it's going to be on Swako. What can he do at a 1v3? Not that much. And that cash out D now going to be taken straight away here from the one and only
Busy OW playing for Ultimates. But he gets RPG into the back because 2 more teams have done. No, it's Orange. Orange are closing on the point. They're eliminated all of them instantly.
They might have the right time. It's Gremlin going in last second here. Now holding it off, begging for the time here. The SA-12 shotgun doing its work. And it might be enough just in time the last second. That is absolutely insane. Oscar, this is the last match.
It is.
For the group stage. Look at the top left right now.
Woo, baby.
It's a gridlock. I call this exactly a gridlock. You have everyone at very similar scores. Everything lies on depositing the cash out. Get your behind to a cash box station with the vault right here, right now. Mega damage incoming, which means arena damage is going to be increased. 1 minute 30 seconds left as well. Also, Swako on the defense.
Meanwhile, this is happening. Cash out, or vault number 5 is actually moving over to A, and it's going to be happening quite soon, while 6 has just been tapped. They're currently between 1 and first position. It's only a difference of a couple thousand, but then Pink successfully sorted cash out, jumping to 32,000, and that there you have it. The importance of tagging the box in.
Yeah, exactly, and that's the thing. Now we see Holtol's finest started the initiation of the cash out. They get 32,000 now. Again, that's what I'm saying. These are very important things to think about right now. On the other side of this one, we'll just take a look and see what the decision is going to be here. No, we'll stay with it right now. Winchclaw going in, dodge and weaving, but unfortunately, that is going to be a problem here, and it's down to ThiiXY. He gets eliminated as well.
Purple team goes down. Holtol's finest still comfortably in control over point. Is that 8? I can't see it spinning. And then we have Vilify and Gang for Ultimis, starting off cash out B, getting those money, that's 7,000 money right there. Now there's a bit of difference. Now we have 2 people up top, 2 people down low. We're starting to see a difference here. The gridlock is slowly pulling apart.
Well, this is the thing. This is huge for ThiiXY's team, right? He was lost.
Absolutely.
I don't know the situation, what's going to happen. He has to get a lot of kills. Let's take a look at the kill update. Pretty good, not bad. But it's down to the situation where they have to play on the defense here.
Yep.
And they're looking for second place. Obviously, we just seen Gremlin Lasagna and Mr. Derp getting coined back in as well. They look like they were going to head toward... No, they're deciding to go towards A. There's also a steal happening as well. I can't switch to that in time. Trying to stop the steal. Managed to not stop the steal. Yeah, Hotdog's Finest is still in control of this one. Also a C4. Lamp gets switched back in. Counters it immediately with the Dome Shield. Down to 55 seconds left on the timer. Lamp panicking for his life.
Lamp is currently at half health, running away. Brandy is eliminated. Spring Hour is limited. However, at this point in time, Holtos Finest are still in control of the cash-out point, and he has that above position we talk about so frequently, red barrel in hand. He's gonna blow that floor out the second it matters. C4 happens, takes it down 1 step. Red barrel is just waiting patiently. He needs to make something happen right now. The cash-out is happening right now. Is it gonna be enough?
Huge from Lamp now, driving in last second. They're gonna hold the steal. Lamp, can he clutch up for his team? It's a triple from Lamp. He steps up when he's needed to as well. 20 seconds left on the clock. Lamp clawing it for his team. This player in the interview we just had said he felt ready for Oscar, and he was ready.
That is what you call leadership on a team right there. He was playing Souls, but he waited. Red barrel in hand, waited for his moment. C4, 1 floor, red barrel, 2nd floor. And then the combination, Winchclaw, SA-12, a triple kill, a cash out secured. And that should mean Holtos Finest make their way into the next stage.
I don't want to be mean, but that was individual there. That was 100% on Lamp's side. Yeah, the team can help him get into that position. But you know when Lamp had the red barrel, he could have been a bit premature with like throwing the barrel a bit early and being a bit silly. He waited. He didn't let anyone know where he was.
Calm.
Came in at the right
collected.
time.
Cucumber.
Insane. Absolutely insane there. Amazing from Lamp. And that is an insane play as well, managing to get the first place this match too.
And with that, we go to the standings. Now, first place, Lamp and Gang, Holtos Finest, 50 points, plus whatever they get from the elimination. Second spot, we actually have Ultimus pulling a second position right here, which could be big for them. We're gonna have to see what it means for the standings. Third place, quite surprising, Swako and Gang.
Yeah, and that's the thing too. We saw how dominant Sickp, Swako, and Z have been, right? The first match, very dominant. The second match, Las Vegas, we think about that moment there where they had $26,000. They were ahead by so much against the players in second, third, and fourth. It was the difference of like $6,000, $7,000, $8,000. It was a whole cash out deposit. Switches up, something happened, a light clicked, a light bulb clicked in the eyes or the heads or the minds of Holtos Finest. And that's what happens when you believe, and this team is very strong.
Absolutely, indeed it is. And coming in last, we currently have Gremlin, Mr. Derp, and Lasagna. We're gonna have to see, whenever production is ready, where we're at with the standings. At this point in time, we're getting the thumbs up. I believe we're ready to take a look at the scores. Are you ready?
I'm so happy someone got my reference. You didn't. I said a light bulb switch, and I said lamp. A light bulb switch too.
Well, you know, it is what it is. We're being
waved at. We might have to do a quick...
We're being waved at aggressively.
You know, to be fair, I might as well just go check. You know,
yeah, you go check, I'll talk to chat. Hey chat, how are we doing? So sometimes in life, you find yourself in a situation where you need to yap for an extended period of time. And the best way to stay yapping is making sure that you stay energized. And the best way to make sure that you stay energized is to drink Ospius. Who needs water? Drink Ospius. Hashtag not sponsored. Also, drink responsibly. Ospius. Now, let's talk a bit about the sponsors maybe. You know, we have multiple sponsors going on. This season, I signed with Assault. Fantastic sponsors. I would not sign with anyone else. And next season, if we take a look behind me, I might completely break production now because I don't know this works. But I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna hit that. Bada bing, bada boom. There I am. Beautiful as I am. I'm gonna go back to the other one because I don't know what I'm doing. But the point is, behind me right now is Salt. The Sun. Via. Sponsors of Season 5. It's up to you now to pick who you're fighting for. Me, I'm going to Salt again. Right off the bat. Loyalty pays, and I will do just that. Hello, welcome back to the studio. Luke is back. I believe that means something positive for the broadcast. Let's take a gander. Okay. You are muted, by the way. Sorry, keep talking.
Why'd you mute?
Because I didn't want to echo.
I wanted to echo.
Okay, well, hello.
Hey,
insane.
This is insane.
All
Are
right.
you ready? I again, I kind of, you know, I saw the leaked scores. I'm sorry. Oscar, are you ready?
Okay.
3.
Hit me.
2. 1. Bang! There it is.
Oh my lord! Oh wait, 182, 181, and then 118, 117.
Yes. Is
A
that like
single
is that a sign?
elimination between them?
Yeah. I mean, it would have been even more insane if there was a single elimination between third and second.
Of course, of course.
But for first place,
that
is very
incredible.
interesting. Yeah. I mean,
Birds, of course, starting off incredibly strong.
Yeah.
Holtau more or less catching up to them towards the end there. Absolutely insane to see.
Yeah, 100%. And hey, there it is. It looks like we're going to have Birds and Holtau's finest go through into the playoff stage against 2-2-3.
Yep.
And...
Yep.
Do you know? Or not? I know. I'm testing you. I'm being mean.
You keep yapping. I'm looking at something.
The GOATs.
The GOATs!
The GOATs, the greatest of all time.
That's on me.
Come on, man.
Should have known, should have known, should have known.
I did the same thing.
I believe you.
All right. There it is. Let's. We will update that now. Actually, I'll do it whilst you're yapping.
Oh, I'll keep yapping. So, what's happened now is we finished up the group stages of both EU and NA, and we're going into a bit of a playoff series. Right now, we're gonna invite back 2-2-3 and the GOATs to the arena. We're gonna have them go head-to-head in a 3v3 format in a best-of-1 to determine who moves on to the Great Final. So now we're looking at one game to decide who moves forward from the EU, then it's one game to see who moves forward from NA, and then we have a best-of-3 series at the end to wrap up the night. Now it's been a long day, but I hope you still have some time in you for some bit more of the finals, because we're not quite done just yet. What an absolute day it has been. Now...
Yeah. Let's take a look. You ready?
I am more than ready.
Bang! There it is. We can see the day unfolded right here as well. We could add the scores, but, you know, hey, it's been a long day, okay? But right at the bottom, we can see right now, 2-2-3 versus the GOATs, Bert versus Holtau's finest. This is going to be a best of one. They only get one shot. You've been doing some Eminem references all day, okay? You gotta lose yourself at the moment, you know, did a little bit, you know, Eminem references stuff. But hey, let's be real for a second. This is gonna come down to a situation where these teams have played against each other already in cash out, so they've kind of played against each other.
Yep.
But now it's going to be a 3v3. So the stakes have changed a little bit differently here. If you're watching the broadcast and you're kind of wondering how we run these, well, for this specifically format, it's going to be now 3v3. So instead, the first team to successfully defend 2 cash outs, which is $20,000, I think, in this mode. I don't know if you've changed it.
I think it's 50.
$50,000 then in this mode, is going to be the ones to qualify through in towards the next stage. So the stakes have risen, Oscar.
Absolutely, they have. Now, we're doing a bit of admin work in the background, getting ready to do that game, because we're going to be welcoming back 2-2-3 and the GOATs.
Yeah, and I think we should actually talk to the captains as well, if you don't mind having a little bit of the free time there, and we can discuss the stage to be set, Oscar. And,
Absolutely. Now, who do we want to bring up first to talk to then?
I think that we should bring up Atelko.
Let's bring Atelko up to the interview room, see what he has to say as we head into this game. We're going to unmute our microphone. We're going to say, good morning, Atelko. Welcome back to the broadcast.
Yo.
Hello again.
There he is.
Have you been enjoying the matches so far?
Oh, that was really cool to watch, like the clutch at the end from Lump. That was crazy. So yeah, crazy games.
What an insane play.
Yeah, you guys have put on a show for us today, and it's been amazing across the board.
Yep.
But now I know this format's a little bit unique. Again, it's not the most competitive favorite, but for we're doing it's a showdown. We control the rules here, and you're now down to what we call the sudden death. We would say.
Yep.
You came second in this, and first came to the GOATs. So, no, it was the other way around. You came first, second came to the GOATs. So now you're in a 3v3. Again, you've been in 3v3s before. You have prepared for it before. You have some experience under your belt. Is there anything differently that you're going to do this time? Is there anything that you might have? You know, how confident are you?
I mean, we are hopefully really confident as usual. Like we don't care of any team. We just want to win. You know, that's normal.
Oh yeah.
But obviously, we will have different strategies for this format. Like 3 versus 3, it's really different. So yeah, that will not be the same things for us.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Yeah, fair play. Well, hey, best of luck, Atelko. We'll be talking to the players from the GOATs, and
see you in the arena, Atelko.
Yeah.
Thanks.
No worries. All right, so we'll be looking then to bring through from the GOATs Mauser, player that has managed to get through and qualify with his team as well. We'll be there we go. Mauser's in his what's up, Mauser?
Hello.
Hello.
You guys have been putting on a show for us. Massive respect to you guys so far. What do you think of the NA games?
The NA games, I don't know. Like birds are just too good. I don't know. Big fan of them. We screamed them, and yeah, it's like their level like shows a lot.
Absolutely.
They're a tough opponent for sure.
Yeah.
And well, kudos to other teams as well.
Yeah. We'll talk about obviously the EU match, right? Because you are now down to what we call the sudden death of this event, and you're against 223. Okay, so we've seen obviously the name 223 really show itself in the finals. I'm obviously going to assume that you've scrimmed against them previously a lot before as well. How are you feeling going into this match?
We're just gonna do our best. We have the strategies. They have the strategies. There's always a lot of like things that are like happening on the backs, like some stuff like the reason like why I'm not like running C4 and whatnot because of some things they're doing. So like we played before.
Smart. I respect that.
So
Yeah,
it's gonna be interesting to see. It's gonna be interesting to see.
Yeah. All right, Mauser. Well, best of luck to you, and we'll get you into the game shortly.
Yep. Thank you, guys.
Thank you. All right, all right. We are getting close to ready here, but I guess we need to decide what map we're gonna be running. And that, my friends, is up to chat.
Yes, chat, you get to decide what map you would like to see the playoff stage go down for. You set the stage, let us know in the chat. We will select the map. Get it ready to lock and load. Thank you so much for being here so far throughout the whole stream.
Oh, everybody, we've been going for close to 54 hours in a row now, and we're just getting started. There's another 89 hours of broadcast waiting for us. I've absolutely lost it. But thank you all so much for being here with us today on this Saturday, celebrating our birthday, the birthday of the finals, and we're so happy to be here today and getting to put on this show for all of you. Now we need your help. We're getting down to the wire now. We have potentially 5 more games, 4 to 5 more games, and we need your help figuring out what map you want to see in this best of 1. 2-2-3, or the GOATs will leave us after this game.
And they're about to leave us watching here on Seoul. That is the map that has been chosen and
Seoul
selected.
It is.
Going to be very interesting. Seoul on a 3v3 specifically is very interesting because the cash-out positionings, right? And then if we have all of the cash-outs on the med station building, some of you guys know very hard to attack and defend and retake as well. So we'll have to see which one they try and bring it towards as well and how the players play around that too. Oscar. It's here. We're here. We're already in the playoffs.
We have reached the playoff station. We've gone through a full event of content creator games, which were absolutely incredible.
Yes.
We've gone through 2 group stages, one for Europe, one for North America. We're into the playoffs. We're down to the 1 best of 1 game for the EU, then we have 1 best of 1 game for NA, and then we have the best of 3 finalizing games where we crown the winner of the entire thing.
Yeah, it has been a journey so far. Twists and turns, surprises, storylines, narratives, players beating all expectations against all odds. And now we have the odds stacked up here on Seoul as we get ready for Mauser, Conifex, and Acoustic against Etelko, Noah, and
Ürgen.
Ürgen. Is that it?
I don't know, I'm gonna say Ürgen.
Ürgen. All right, I'll try my best.
Ürgen.
I'll try my best.
All right, let's get ready to rumble. As we head into the arena right now, let's go.
Playoff stage here, EU versus EU to dictate and decide who will be the victor here for 2024 competitive showdown. It's Acoustic initially starting off the entrance here. So he's inside and he gets to go down initially straight away. Effectively, there we go. Now, again, Acoustic retired. Down to low HP. Let's take a look here at Mauser getting winch clawed in. This could be a statement here. 2-2-3.
And there it is. 2-2-3 runs through and gets the first team wipe off the game. They're also going to now tap the cash out and get ready to move that over. Now, their team is going to go back in 10 seconds. This might not be enough time to actually also start it all the way over to A, but I think it's fair to assume that the Telco and the rest of 2-2-3 have their eyes set on A, as that med building is the place to defend the cash out.
Yeah, this is exactly what I was saying before we entered towards the match. You do not want to be going up against this med building. And the thing is now is that the GOATs on the other team, the orange team of the GOATs, are going to be deciding, now we have to actually try and retake this. It's very difficult to retake. Again, if you can destroy the bridge in this one, if you guys are new into the final, just happened right there as well from a Telco's perspective. So we'll have to see here. We can see Noah is also now going to deposit the box into A.
And the thing actually the situation we're up with here is that the bridge is taken down, and if they then also take down the crane, that only leaves one way into the point. And they've actually made it past. Because here's the thing, Carnifex is running light. He's the only light player in this tournament, and I believe he's running Gateway, so he can use teleport his team across. It doesn't matter that the bridge is gone. And now they're underneath the cash-out station.
Immediately there, like a flash. I don't know if they realized it, Oscar. I'm actually not too sure. I think that they have now, obviously, because the cash-out has been dropped. A bit more surprising for them, but they do have the high ground. This is very important now. The cash-out being stolen here. Urgen is going to try and go in. Urgen, he's trying to stop it, manages to do so just in time. That was leaving it to the last wire. It's okay though, 223. Keep your nerves calm here. You can see the cash out now ticking towards 50%. Let's see what the strategies are right now.
I mean, the strategy right now has to be maintain that top level position. You want to be the highest point in the building so you can have the drop. Now, Orange also moving up, but they don't realize is that 223 has already moved one more flow up. In fact, 223 are all the way up, and now the DMAT dropping grenades.
Oh, the grenade dropped as well. That could have been massive there. Nice play from 223. They're keeping high ground. This is what we wanted to see again. I've been casting 223 previously, and it's been a big frustration. They have to get down there now and fast. The cash out's being stolen. 223 are visible, and all of a sudden it's gonna be the goats. What a twist of events. They have to
down goes the telco. Down goes Noah's. One person left standing. It's gonna be all up to our good old friend here, but he's not gonna be able to take it out. And that is Carnifex with the M26, and that is the goats.
If you have the high ground,
you need to use the high ground.
I don't understand what happened. I don't get it. Like, that doesn't make sense to me. That's very frustrating from 223.
Yeah.
They did perfect. I just don't know why they... I don't know. Anyway, we're going back here to the goats right now, and you can see the cash out A is now in the favor of the goats.
Yep.
Now, the patience game here. Acoustic, Mauser, and Carnifex managing to get the first point. If you guys are here for the very first time tuning in or wondering what's going on, ooh, a little spinu of the APS. Very nice. Yeah, what we can see right now is Oscar's making an interesting face right now. Oh, there it goes the APS, and there goes Acoustic.
Down they go.
And that's the strategy they're doing right now. So as I was going to say quickly, Oscar, right?
Yep.
We're thinking about the situations of what just happened.
Yep.
Carnifex played massive there with the M26.
Absolutely.
Really nice play, but again, it's frustrating. But for the people that are watching for the first time in the finals, top left of your screen, $20,000 is the objective to take the map point.
Yep.
We're going down to the wire here because it's a best of one. So one more cash out in the favor
of the goats.
Knocks out 223.
Yep.
It's now whenever you can't make the mistake. That mistake that we just saw, you can't make.
That's going to cost them a lot potentially, because now we're in the position, just like you said, this might be the last cash out that Itelco and the rest of 223 get the chance to even play for today. Because if this cash out goes into the hands of the goats, 223 are out the door.
Yeah, exactly. Acoustic here now moving around with the APS on the goo. Nice strategy. Meteor Showers also in the new event to be activated in this match.
We're seeing 223 again play it very calm and slowly. They want to know where the goats are before they commit to grabbing this vault. They don't want to jump down and then have the other team jump down on top of them. So they're going to play it slow and they're going to wait and they're going to bide their time. They still have 30 minutes of the clock, so they don't have to stress too much. Meanwhile, the goats are fully aware of this and they're playing it slowly. They're also waiting. They want 223 to commit first, and they can jump on second.
Yeah, well, I mean, they have the advantage. It makes sense, right? I mean, if you want to stay in the... If this was like a VO3, they would probably get in the minds of them and just go aggressive and just rush them, just to, again, have that confidence. But again, they're being patient here. Again, they're moving the vault now. They can see it. They probably know where they are now.
Yep.
This is a good play from Metalco. I like this.
Here they go. 223 are moving out with the cash box towards that B position. I assume they're going to take B, then immediately head up to the top of the building on the right, or they're going to drop it down immediately. We're going to have to see.
No, they should go to the top of the building, but it's a bit too late now. Carnifex is going to be a problem here. Oh, this is going to be a big problem. Look at this as well. Acoustic's checking. He's going to go down and be respectful with his team. Very good here from Acoustic. Doesn't need to be too aggressive. Now let's take a look here at the defenders. We've seen them be in this position before. This is a good position to be in.
Absolutely.
They have the high
need to
ground,
go
Oscar.
on time this time. They cannot wait too long.
Oh, look at this, though. The winch initially. I think they're going to winch to bait them down, and then they're going to go high ground. Watch this. I think they're going to winch to bait them down.
And then go high ground themselves. Are they creeping around the staircase? No, they're actually committed to the point, it looks like.
Oh, my God.
Goo goes out, grenades go out.
They're not. It's some mind games right now, Oscar. It's
223 have not taken the bait just yet. They know what's waiting for them down there, and they're waiting. Now, however, the winch goes out once more. There's goo, there's winch, there's barricade. The floor goes out. There's barrels, there's goo. They interrupted successfully.
Nice! It's Carnifex with the first one. Beautiful there from him. But it's going to be now Urgen trying to go in aggressively here with the SA-12. And now it's going to be all on Mauser. A twist and turn of events. 2-2-3. Bring it back, Oscar. Massive plays!
Mauser and the guys from the Goats go down, and while the cash out is not over yet, we might have a chance for one more play from the Goats for cash out B. But definitely the thing you want to see. This time, 2-2-3 did not dilly-dally. This time, 2-2-3 did not wait for too long. This time, 2-2-3 jumped on time to protect their cash out.
I want to say, Carnifex did so good there initially. I said before they would bait them down, then retake that high ground. When Carnifex went up, he tasered the most important player of the team and tried to go for the damage, but the shotgun, it was just too far away. He wasn't able to get, that's probably, again, one of the reasons. But now, this is all on 2-2-3. Last chance, potentially. I think they have it.
We are going to have to see, as the Goats should be making it over quite soon. And they're going to commit one more change. They're the good APS.
No, not like this. Not like this. 2-2-3, you're so slow! It's done it again!
They've stolen it last second. The Telco goes down. The rest of the team goes down. There's 8 seconds remaining on the slow, and that's going to be it. The steal is happening right now, but it's not enough. The round is over. 2-2-3 will be leaving us. The Goats advance to the finals.
Just run in!
Sometimes timing is unfortunate, and time waits for no man. In the end, Carnifex and Gang pulling through. The Goats moving on to the best of 3 playoffs. And now we're saying bye-bye and farewell to Telco and Gang.
Yeah, I mean, I like the improvement. They took the high ground, but you got to do something with that high ground. If I get it, it's not that simple. You can't just do something with the high ground. Like, it's not that simple. But that cash out there.
Yep.
I don't know what they knew that they had the winch law. They knew that they had the goo.
They should probably move a bit too soon, but the thing is that we have to respect also what the Goats were doing there. They were putting down a great steal. They jump in, they put down goo and barricades to make sure that nothing can get past them, right? That's step 1. Step 2, immediately slapped down by Acoustic is that APS turret. So all of a sudden, RPG grenades can't get through. You build a fort out of goo, dome, shield, and barricade.
Yeah.
The amount of stopping power you need to do. The first RPG is going to get eaten by the APS. The grenades, how do you get through?
No.
How do you get through?
It's a very good strategy, and what I like the fact is that they winched the cash out initially, then they winched it again. The last ones they did it once. They're just winching it away to extend that duration. Because if you think about it, a winch is probably about a second duration, right? That's 6 seconds left. Then you have the dome shield. Then you have to go. You add everything on top like a recipe of something, right? So it's just a bit frustrating, really. It's just you see how the counter can happen, but Carnifex stepping up, 6 eliminations.
Yep.
Acoustic got 1, Mauser got 0. And again, it's just showing how effective Carnifex was. I called him out mid-match.
Yep.
He was doing so good, being able to traverse around, using the M26 with advantage. And that means that they will be heading towards the final bracket, Oscar, of the finals of the finals.
Absolutely.
I can finally make that joke.
They have made it all the way to the finals. Now we're going to move over and take a good, quick gander at the updated standings. What an absolute situation.
Yeah, right here you can see 2-2-3 and the Goats. The 2-2-3 managed to go through into the grand final. We'll update that. Now we have the NA servers.
Yep.
Bert's versus Holtol's finest right here. Much love as well, I just want to say to 2-2-3. We will be seeing you guys in 2025, hopefully as well. We love you guys as a squad. We love you guys as players. Much love to you guys. And hey, run it back next year.
Run it back next year. Yeah. Now, we are going to get into the game with featuring Bert's and Holtol's finest. We're going to do a little bit of setup, but we'll be there just momentarily. Yeah. And what an absolute game it's been so far.
Yeah, exactly. And that's the when we take a look at, these players now. We're looking at, obviously, the NA servers. So we're going to see the difference of how 3v3 is NA style, right? We saw the EU style again. I really like the mythology behind it. You can take a look at the finals and just be like, oh, it's just random. They just put all their abilities down. No. You can tell the Goats really thought about the process and what they were doing to set up the plays.
They did nothing but methodical plays. They dropped in when they should. They played it slowly. They know that while the time is ticking, that you know how much time is left.
Yeah.
And they really played to their strengths. They moved the objective. They built a wall around it. They put down a down shield. I mean, what are you going to do at that point? It's so hard to retake. Now, sure, slightly better timing coming out of 2-2-3, and they might be able to defend that. We saw that they did the success for the second point.
Yes.
But in the end of the day, winners win, and on moves the Goats.
Yes. And now we have Bert's versus Holtol's finest. Oscar, I can't express to you how insane this match is. Bert's has put in a damn shift this year. But Holtol's finest has been a real powerhouse.
Yep.
And I'm sure, unfortunately, we're not having the like commits in Holtol's finest. But they're playing so well with the stand-in. Very, very well.
Absolutely.
Huge respect. So we will get that game locked in and loaded very shortly as well. Thank you guys so much for being here. I hope you guys are enjoying it. I see you in chat, like a bit. He says, I'm moving, guys. All good, man. Hey, we'll be excited to see you, of course, into 2025 as well. Much love to you, like a bit. But hey, first of all, though, we now have to focus, lock in for this match.
It's going to be an important one.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be one of those things that we have to get chat to vote because, again, we are going to be doing the stuffs in the background. And hey, what map do you want to see the NA best of one sudden death match
happening on?
I don't know. Yeah, I'm thinking in my head what potential options could be.
What
do we want?
It could be Swiss Horizon. It could be Skyway Stadium. It could be Fortune Stadium. We might be running it back on Seoul. What if Monaco comes back again?
Yeah.
Las Vegas maybe, because it's NA once more. We're going to have to see where chat takes this. Because in the end of the day, chat are a part of this entire thing.
Yes, you guys are the control. You are in control. You are the hosts. We can't run, guys, I'm sorry, we can't run Kyoto. I apologize, guys. Sorry. I'm sorry. I love there's the ThiiXY emotes as well. Oh my god, guys. Just see me dancing and I'll carve a box on my head. I regret doing that now.
Again, I've started pushing you out of frame. Like, I'm just getting more and more center as I'm screaming and I'm pushing you out. So now I have to retake a little bit. There we go. Nice and centered.
Oh my god. We're bringing it back.
Bring it back?
Monaco.
Monaco it is. We're going back to Monaco. We're still waiting on one more team to join up. But as soon as they've done that, we're going to be ready to go. Gonna be ready to go.
Lock in, lock in. We are going down to the dying embers stage of the day, but the match is really heating up here when we have the NA best of one. Thank you all so much for being here as we're getting all locked in. Oh, man.
It seems the players are locked in already. We are going to hit the button and start going into the best of one for the NA crowd.
That match was like insane to watch. Like, just see the teams like doing their individual plans. I can't imagine what the NA have in store for us. Oh my god.
For a future event like this, what we need to be able to do is just jump in and listen into the comms as they're happening. Because in that moment with that last cash out, I would love to hear what's happening on the side of 223. I would love to hear what's happening on the side of the goats. As they're screaming, maybe they're calm, collected. Who's the IGL? What are we doing? Would love to hear that. That's something for us to figure out for next time. But now, we're going to be enjoying a best of one sudden death match between Bert and Holtau's finest.
That is right.
On Monaco.
The finest of the Holtaus.
The finest of the Holtaus.
And we are looking like ThiiXY, Z, Swako, Spring Our Live, the stand-in, Lamp, and Brendy running it up in the finals. Get hyped in chat, support your team. The NA Sudden Death champion.
It's on its way. And we're in the arena. Monaco is loading up. Vault 1 has spawned. That is a quick move. Jump pads at dawn. Zip lines immediately. ThiiXY is sticking behind a little bit to figure out where the other team spawns. So he has a bit of information. Meanwhile, is inspecting his sick little weapon right there.
Beautiful skin. Beautiful skin. Season 2 skin from the FAMAS. Very, very nice. And oh, look at that. Season 2 skin for the FAMAS as well. Z. And oh, there's Brendy. Oh, from long range here. Very nice here from Holtau's finest. They know now.
They're also flexing their diamond badges, which upsets me greatly, but that's fine.
Yeah.
Season 2, I'm ready to silver.
This is information that's really good. I think they both know. But what you're seeing Holtau's finest do is they technically have control of the high ground and where they're going. They can go towards B, which is a risky decision. They thought they were going to go A. Wow, okay, looks like it's B.
It's
B is crazy. The roof here can't be destroyed.
Yep, so being above is not as important here, I guess.
Yeah. That's why they're going to move it out.
C4s are out. The cash box has been moved a little bit. C4 has been planted as well. They're climbing the gazebo. Would you call it that?
Yeah, I called it a gazebo. I don't know why, but look what they're running. This is really, really interesting here. They're going to be patiently waiting here. Look at this. ThiiXY, Z, and just being very cautious here. Swako. Sneaky, beaky, like waiting. Sneaky, beaky here.
Windflow happens. The cash out box moves a little bit, but no commitment made just yet.
Yeah, now, here we go. Turning up the heat right now. The pink team, which is Holtau's finest now, outside of cash out B. And the players here, both teams look nervous, they look cautious, no one's making a decision. Look at this, there's an RPG potential, but the high ground's being taken in for the pink team. Now driving in Springer from the high ground.
Down goes Swako.
3v2.
They keep going now. They're giving the defib of the C's down. Swago's coming back to life, but it might not be enough. Meanwhile, another defib misses. It's a 2v2, but winds up actually falling in favor of Bert, as I thought Holtau's finest were actually going to take that on. In the end, a couple of quick revives, a couple of smart ways to bring people back. Cash out moved once more. It's in orbit.
Beautiful. There was nerves for both sides.
I think so. We saw a bit of hesitation
Yeah,
there.
like, that's the thing. I think Pink Team decided, yo, full send it. It wasn't a bad decision, I'm not going to lie. But if they did that, like, earlier, because they kind of showed up and they were like, wait.
A little bit of hesitation.
Now we go. And it's like, well, they kind of already know where you are now, and, you know, they were used to it.
As they say, the hesitant cat does not fetch anything. And
Oscar, one final chance to hope here. Holtol's finest. They
diving
have to
into the
bring it
point.
down. The C4s are up as well. The dome shield might protect against the C4. That still happens. Spring out alive.
Oh, they delivered, but they actually get the steal.
That is absolutely going to be counter
Caesar back immediately.
C back in. 3 seconds after the counter steal. It's possible, and the counter steal happens.
What an absolutely insane. We're gonna go to a technical break as Lucius had a blood pressure PR and he might have lost him temporarily. He's now making his way back to the arena. We saw that Cash Out swap hands twice in a matter of 10 seconds. Absolutely beautiful performance there. The fact that Holtol's Finest were even able to get that point in the first place, incredible. The fact that it also then leads to a quick elimination and then into another steal back from Birds is insane. And something I did not think we were going to see. Quick little meow there as we move on.
Yeah, exactly. Can you do the meow?
I hate cats. Moving on.
Whoa, that's crazy. You've just lost like 50% of your fan base. I'm not gonna lie for saying that's crazy.
Cats, F-tier pet. There be no guinea pigs. Put on a t-shirt.
We are learning more and more about Oscar as the day goes on, but what we're also learning here is the strategies used by both players now. Nice there to pre-put down the goo and the jump pad as well to traverse with Vault 2.
Now, sometimes you need an angle to move the way you want, and unfortunately that requires trigonometry, which is math, and I don't do that. Moving on, the Vault has just been kind of parked in this house right now as they're trying to figure out where the two teams are.
Yeah.
Now they have full visual, they know that Birds are holding out up on the church.
Yeah, and this is good because they've kind of got them stuck, right? They have the high ground here, and look at this Z. As I said before earlier, if you remember, Z is so good with the FAMAS, it's actually insane. And now, they've decided to jump right in towards the high ground, still controlling it. Moving around the map here, Z on the defense as well, so now he's going to go with his team. Might recognize now, this is now ThiiXY calling these strats, Oscar.
We're going to have to see where Holtol's Finest decides to commit this box. They're going all the way over to C. C, I think, is the one that's easier to defend once you've started. It's so exposed.
Yeah.
But getting there is going to be risky because it's running in the open. It might be easier to go house, but instead we see a jump pad, and out goes Holtol's Finest. Down goes Lamp. They're right into the crossfire of two teams.
Oh, that's a huge winch score there from ThiiXY. Takes Brandy out of the fight.
At the end of the day, one man standing is not going to be enough as Lamp is likely going to go down. Is it not? He does in the end go down. One actual health on Z, about 55 on Swako, but together that's enough to take out Holtol's Finest, grab the box, and move over to A.
Winch Claw showing up when needed. Swako, again, the audacity to just be patient, show himself, Winch Claw in, and then hide back in cover.
Yeah.
He's not being shot from anywhere else because he's in cover himself, and he's brought someone with him. Massive
Out
play there
goes
from
the
Swako.
cash out box again, parking it in the fountain. Back they go up to the high ground, as we talked about so many times before. High ground is so important. Now, the cash out, since they moved this, is in a very open position. They have the top position on the roof right now. It's going to be impossible for Holtol's Finest to make a move without being caught out. And now we have a scrimmage on the roof.
Yeah, and right now, Brendy, Lamp, and Spring Hour right now. These guys on Holtol's Finest have an opportunity to show the world who they are. They have the Holtol drip on, and we have the perspective here. High ground, wait, they were both on the same high ground as well. They didn't realize. So now they're just taking their position back. Look at this, cash out A now, towards 50%. Now, pressure on these players. Can they hold their nerves here as they make their way over towards cash out A? Being very patient here, needing anything, a glimmer of hope for these teams. Someone to show themselves, information that is currently lacking here for Holtol's Finest.
Holtol's Finest really need to make a move soon because they are in a position where if this cash out goes the way of Birds, Birds are eliminating Holtol's Finest from the tournament.
Z's position is so sick. Yeah, look, this position is so sick.
They're just trading top back, but Lamp now decides to move in a little bit. What is it going to do? Is it a play for the cash out? They're going to pull it back.
Oh my god.
They're going to dome shield it. They might try to go for stealer. A grenade goes out. It does not connect too well. Brandy's at half health, but running point back up. Lamp is currently trying to steal, baits it outside to stop. In goes ThiiXY, in goes C, but it might just be a bait.
And currently now, 75% of the cash out. This is so sick. They're just keeping high ground. They're playing with their food right now. Now the cash out is being stolen. It's in a building. It's in a roof. They're holding it off. Can they hold it in time? They're still holding it. It gets winch clawed out. Now back to Holtol's Finest. They have one more chance. It's now or never. Holtol's Finest have one final opportunity. They need to steal now. It's going to be over though. So Swako, ThiiXY, and Z are the victors of this match, and they will qualify through to the grand finals.
Something we just have to commend these players for right off the bat is the way they handled top-level play that game. They were trading back and forth the entire game, and they never overcommitted into going in early or too late. Just keeping their distance, keeping good track of the position, and once you're in that play, what are you gonna do?
No, I mean, I want to say as well, massive respect to the other side as well, Hotol's finest again.
Yep.
We didn't have light commit in this match.
Nope.
Playing with a stand-in, very respectful. Spring Hour, okay, much love to Spring Hour as well. Again, when you play with a stand-in, you kind of, it's kind of hard, you're just a little bit disjointed, and Spring Hour managed to put them all the way this far.
Yes.
Was huge.
Absolutely.
Z, ThiiXY, and Swako, as you can see on your screen right here. Right now, massive there for the players. And again, look at the elimination difference right now.
Yep.
Okay, we have 12 plus 2 is 14. So we have
Quick
14
math. To 4.
to 4. Wow, 10 elimination difference.
That is insane.
That can make it. And again, you can say, well, eliminations don't really matter in this. Sure, but it's the mind games as well. If you're getting the eliminations down, you're kind of getting into the minds. You're trying to tilt the other team potentially as well, things like that. All these methods that you can use.
Absolutely.
But Z, ThiiXY, and Swako, again, doing really well today. And you know what? They surprised me because they started well, they were shaky, but they came back into the match.
Yep. And also something that I think is interesting here is the contrast between this game and the game we saw last. Last game, we saw Carnifex pulling 90% of the eliminations for his team. We had Acoustic running a very, very support-oriented run there. Came out with like 600 damage total and all the eliminations on one player, with essentially their heavy only playing defense, putting down structures. This team, we have something that's way more similar. Sure, Z is not as high, but it's putting up half the combat score and some eliminations. ThiiXY and Swako are both sharing almost identical damage and eliminations, which is very interesting to see, the difference between them.
Exactly. And we will obviously lock in and load towards Oscar. This is EU versus NA Grand Final.
EU versus NA Grand Finals. The best of 3 to round out the night. It's been a long day, a long birthday party. We've been so excited to be here. It's going to be absolutely beautiful. It is time for us.
And you know what we should do as well, actually, whilst we're here? I'm going to quickly take us back through what happened today. If you guys in chat have been tuning in a little bit later on, maybe you've been busy on your Saturday right here, we will go through and see how the day started here. The Creator Showdown is Team Dopefish first of all. His score was 340. That's right. Your eyes are not deceiving you. There was a 10-point difference between the winner, between first place and second place, and what a story, what a narrative that was. Feel free to check the VOD on the Finals channel on YouTube or the Creators channels on Twitch. Neon Guts, second, 330. Water Dance having a great game as well, 160 points, and then Jar Jar, 110 points. That's what happened there for the Creator Showdown. Then for the EU stage, of course, we go through to the format right now, and taking a look at this, we had for EU, the GOATs, Saints 1, 2-3, and NTHX. We had the battle brought out here between 2-3 and the GOATs. The GOATs were the ones to be the victors in that match. Again, very frustrating situation for 2-3. Again, they had an amazing high ground this game. A little bit different. My original frustration for them was that they wasn't good at holding high ground. Now they were good at holding high ground. When they had it, they didn't have the
timing and the momentum.
Yeah, but again, respect to 2-3, of course, as well. The GOATs doing very, very well. I think the player to watch for the GOATs has to be Carnifex.
I believe so as well.
Now we take over to the group of the NA stage. Burt's, Hotol's Finest, Ultimus, and Scallywags. Burt's and Hotol's Finest were the victors, and as you just saw, it was Burt's qualifying through. The grand final right here will be a best of 3, the GOATs versus Burt's. And Oscar, how are you feeling?
I'm excited to be here. What an absolute performance we've seen in the arena. And it's so cool to actually now be at the end of this event. It's been absolutely incredible. We've seen amazing teams through and through. Left, right, up, round, B, select, center. Incredible place. And what a birthday it's been.
Oh, the thing is as well, is like, these could just be like the finals matches, but the thing is, like, they've actually been insane narratives. Like, actually insane each stage. We
Beautiful
are
stuff.
so blessed and so lucky to have witnessed all these matches that we've done today. And now we're finally here in the grand finals where, hey, it's going to be winner takes all. It's big. It's EU versus NA. That's huge.
It is huge. It's again a narrative that you want to see. You want to see EU versus NA. You want to see which region is the better one. Now, of course, we're going to be doing a little back and forth here, making sure that we have different things going. So we are going to head into a quick break. After the break, we're back with the best of 3 finals, and we'll see you in about 5 minutes. Don't go anywhere. The show's just begun. Boom! Welcome back, everyone.
Yes, we are back. I'll keep the music playing a little bit in the background.
Keep a little bit of groove going.
Yeah. So, we are here. We have made it to the grand finals right here, the playoffs stage. And look at this. The GOATs versus Birds. Right here, right now. We can see we're down to a best of 3. So, this is going to be a little bit different. So, we're going to start off with NA servers.
Yep.
And with the NA servers that we start off with, we will check. 1 second. Just say we do the thing. Yeah, it's fine. Basically, if you guys are wondering the stream, we're doing the bans a little bit differently. We were just going to redo the same things again with what it is. Yeah, your ban for each game is basically what we're doing. That's yeah. That's what we're doing for this. Just so it's, yeah, because we're going to give the advantage to, because you guys get 2 servers, basically. Yeah, sorry, I'm just yapping. All right, sorry, we're good, we're good. Let's go back to the production right here, right now. Hey, we are ready. So we have essentially gone through and done a map banning stage. So because Team Burts was the players, sorry, the GOATs was the players with the highest score in the Group NA compared to the GOATs in EU.
Yep.
They will get the server priority. So we're on NA servers.
NA servers for the first game.
That means that on the other side, the GOATs get to ban 2 maps first of all, and then it goes through to the side to ban, back and forth until we come down to 1 map, and then we'll do the same thing. The next one, goes to the next one, basically. So yeah,
absolutely.
The map ban advantage is always going to be in the favor of the GOATs.
Yep.
Because they're on the they don't get to play on the server, basically.
Exactly.
Yeah. There it is. All right, so we're ready to lock in and load, I think. We're going to be Skyway Stadium Quick Cash down to the grand final, best of 3. Oscar, this is massive.
This is the final best of 3 of the entire game. We're looking at potentially 3 games, at least 2. These players have fought through 2 different group stages and then 2 different elimination games to get to this point. We are looking at the pride of EU and the pride of NA going at it right now in this final. Now, for me personally, of course, EU versus NA is always fun, you know, in any esports that you watch. Now, this is not a super competitive format. This is a show match to show you what the finals can look like with extremely capable players. With that said, it's going to be wonderful to see how they tackle this game.
Yeah, I mean, now we're going cross servers, right? So it's going to be a little more difficult, of course, respectfully. But we have the advantage of the NA server, so we're going to probably see these players being a little bit more confident in their fights on the NA side. Again, Twako, Sick and Z. So when we translate it over towards the side, got to be a little more cautious. The server difference, the latency is a little bit harder. So I'll have to see how they can hold here. Carnifex, Mauser, and Acoustic.
Versus Swako, Sick, P, and Z.
We are
best
ready
of 3, kicking it off on Skyway Stadium.
In the chat, let us know who do you think will go through to what, or actually who will take the first point of this best of 3. We have either the GOATs
or
the one and only Birds.
Birds.
We will see right now. First of all, then we can start off here. Oh, Acoustic Retard is disconnected apparently, which is interesting. So I think we might have to. You think he crashed? Did he crash?
We should probably pause.
Let's pause. Yeah, let's give it a pause, and we will wait a second here. So I guess we'll have to retry and be patient. Yeah. He's. How do we do that?
I don't know.
How do we do that?
Give us 5 minutes.
Yeah.
Let's see what we can do.
I mean, we'll wait. Yeah. Okay. We gotta just keep. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, we'll rehost. Basically, we're trying to
make sure that we're playing on NA East and not NA West, as it becomes too difficult otherwise for our players.
Yes.
We will then take a quick tech break. We'll figure it out.
I mean, we have to take a break. I'll just go here.
Yeah, you just go there. I'll take a look. I'll fix the lobbies.
Well, I can just do this. Wow.
Transmission.
Wow. Yeah. Smart. Yeah, sorry, we're trying to get the right servers. Oh man, Oscar, I am fried.
Whew. It's been a long day, but we've arrived at the end. We're down to the final best of 3 to crown EU versus NA champion of the birthday brawl. That's what we could have called it, birthday brawl. That's a fun name. Well, no, maybe not as fun as anniversary showdown.
I don't know. Birthday brawl. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know if we have any suggestions in chat for next time. We should probably just our chat. Whenever I have like a predicament in life, I take the opinion of random people on Twitch chat, and it has gotten me far.
Speaking of which, can we ask Twitch chat who they believe are going to win? And you see if we can put up some comments. Who do you think takes the first game? But more importantly, who do you think takes the entire thing?
Ah, thank you for. Oh, sorry. I got a heart in the chat from chat. Sorry. Thanks, chat. Someone said me easy.
Is the person who wrote that playing?
Oh, we're getting some birds. Oh wow, we're getting a lot of birds. Damn. Someone said 2-2-3 will win. Yeah. That's yeah.
Sorry to say, you might have missed a couple games, as 2-3 unfortunately no longer playing with us right now. Instead, holding down the fort for EU, we're looking at the
finals?
No, I lost the name.
What?
Goats!
Oh, the goats. Oh, right, I was so confused. You can tell I'm fried. You know, like, we're supposed to have, like, 4 other people doing what we're doing right now.
We're pulling through, and we're doing great. Peter, unfortunately, our producer guy, could not be here today, but it is what it is.
I think we need to do like a meeting with Peter, and he has to really he has to step up. Like, we're putting in these shifts. Come on.
Well, in Peter's defense, he is ill at the moment. Either way.
Sorry, that it ended so well with the music.
The music just fades out.
Yeah, perfect.
We're just gonna make sure, we're checking if we're on the right one before we don't have to cut in just.
Stop yapping. Just a second. This song. Oh, hold up. I'm turning it up. I control this. I just realized I control a whole broadcast. Wait. I'm turning it up. I'm controlling it. Guys, this is now the finals listening party. I don't care about the grand finals. Oh, man. It is an absolute tune. Oh, man. Woo! Can we get some hearts in chat for the finals music team? Like, please. Carl, I actually met Carl like 2 days ago.
Yep.
Yeah, Carl is so cool. Yeah, I was so sick.
Carl, Olaf, and the rest of the music gang. What a fantastic audio team we have. They cook up some of the best music I've ever heard. Not only for a game,
you know what?
but in general.
Whilst we're waiting, should we do you have is it anywhere quickly if you get it or not? I think we should do it.
Yeah.
Guys, wait, hold on. This part. Alright, hold on. We have maybe got something. Lock in. Wait, this is the first time I'm hearing it.
It will be.
Okay, lock in. Get ready. We got something for you guys. Lock in. I'm standing up for this. I'm standing up. Huh? Is that how I do it? Yeah. I can just bring it over. Woo! Okay. Hold on. Give me a second. Let me cook. Oh my god. Okay. I'm just doing yeah. Do you want to choose one or should I
say just pick one? Just pick. Yeah.
Chat. I'm being serious. Lock in. Oh my god. Okay, yeah. I'm locking in too hard. Okay, I've been told that the music's way too loud. Okay, hold on. There we go. Okay, here's what we do. We have one offer, one gift for the birthday of the finals. We have 4 tracks. But
4.
We will give you uno.
1.
Pick a number
Between
1
and
4.
That's 1, 2, 3, or 4.
Lock in.
And you're gonna get a little bit of a treat based on what you
Dude,
pick.
I'm so hyped, dude. Okay. That's so hard. That's actually so hard. Wait, are they? Okay, wait. 3.
3?
Oh my god. Okay, this is the first time I'm hearing this. I'm not kidding. Wait, hold up, this part. Oh,
beautiful.
So good, man. Okay, here we go. This is called, can I read the title?
You can.
Guys, we're about to play the finals season 5. This song is El Indomitable. El Indomitable. Oh my god. Okay. I might have to wait. I might have to pause the game if we're good. I'll check. And then we're gonna play this on stream and then we'll do it for the grand final. Are they good?
Yeah.
So they're good?
Yep.
Okay, I'll pause then.
Paused.
Here we go. Just tell them we're doing a player song on stream. Okay, here we go. Guys, lock in. Woo. I got it. Oh my god. El Indomitable. Here we go. Bang. I'm ready to play it. I don't want to make sure it's too loud for everyone. Should we mute our mics?
Yes.
We're going to give you guys a full experience. 3, 2, 1. Oh my god, man.
All right. We'll give you a little bit of a sneak peek later. We're gonna finish later. But now we have the first game of the best of 3 ready and ready to go. So with that said, we are ready to go in game right now, and we're going to be on-pausing the game. Finally solved all the technical issues, and we are ready to go in 5,
4, 3, 2, 1.
And we're live.
Lock and load. Welcome to the grand finals right here.
Skyway Stadium, a personal favorite of mine.
The Goats versus Birds right here as well. Acoustic has already been eliminated in this fight. Mauser as well, also going down to low HP. And then finally, Carnifex here as well, as you can see. Getting revived back up though is going to be Mauser and Carnifex here. Nice elimination
in
there.
the end, the goats get the first team elimination, they get the first vault, and they're ready to move.
Yes, very nicely played there from them. They get to also transport Vault 1 over towards Cash Out B is what they've chosen, Oscar.
Absolutely, absolutely.
Yeah, so I think this decision now is going to be, you know, play a bit more cautious. We've seen how good Carnifex has been. He gets into positions, pops up somewhere else. That stun gun's very valuable for him, but that M26 has been massive for Carnifex.
I am so pleased to see somebody running the M26 for the entire tournament, and also so pleased to see that someone's actually running light the entire tournament. It makes me happy as a guy who thinks he's a light man, but who's terrible at it. I love seeing the light feature.
Yeah, this is really good here, and as you can say, we've been watching Carnifex front this whole time, but let's go for the overall view right now as well. We can see
Cafeteria, is that what we call this area? Kitchen?
Cafe.
Cafe?
Cafe.
Cafe. Cafable is a Pokemon. Anyways, cafe. Now, 6P in the gang has made their way over, and they're going to play above.
Yeah,
D-Mat goes out.
I thought they knew some sneaky stuff from like outside of the thing, but here we go. Now they can see
they're dropping in.
Just dropping in. How they're going to go for the steal. Let's see if anyone's going to go on the defense here. Might be a little bit too late, actually. The timing of this is not favoring them. What is it with players waiting? It's taking
they waited
too
long, and down it goes. We'll see what happens first. Mauser is actually going to be eliminated first, so is Swako, and in the end, it is a quick turnaround. The Hornifex now, last person standing against the fifth 6P is going to be enough. That's it, that's a team eliminations, and I don't know how many eliminations Hornifex is on, but it's been many, it's been quick, and now they're ready to go to sweep up the cash out and play defense.
He's a beast. He's an actual beast. The problem is, though, is that when he was shooting, the player that was getting shot didn't know where Carnifex was. They were kind of like staring forward. I don't know what happened there.
I think they might have just been trying to hold a steal over the counter.
I don't know. I don't understand it. But regardless, Carnifex again popping off here. Massive plays coming out of the, you know, again, he's a player that waits for the fight to happen. Yeah. The moment distracted, then goes in now.
Now teams are back in business. It's going to be one more fight where Swako and his team has a chance to take on position B and try to take that cash. They're going in right now for the steal. They're going to throw them down. I assume they're going to go for it. Actually, it's first leading with a hook.
Wait, this is huge. What's going on? Now they've been glitch grenaded. This is massive hit from Carnifex.
They're pushing through the fire. In they go. Down goes Carnifex.
This is huge here. Chickpea easy and Swako down to the HP. Acoustic retired goes down. Reverse and sweet here. Back in control. The Birds take the first cash out.
That's $10,000 in their pocket right now. And they got the first cash out. We critiqued them a little bit for pushing out too slow there when they're playing defense, but in the end it didn't matter because they pushed out once more and managed to retake. But still, we're seeing this trend. I wonder if we're seeing a bit of a meta change here, where they are so used to finding each other's position before they push that if you drop down immediately, and they don't know where you're dropping from, people are having too much distance between themselves and the point.
But that's what we've seen. It's a trend, right?
Yes.
And they were rotating over, but it was the worst timing. Like, we have the dematerializer, for example, and yeah, sure, you might want to use the healing beam instead if you want to put that on your tool set, but it's just making me really question if you're going to be away from the cash out. You've got to be prepared to run to it. That's the whole point. So I'm not too sure what happened there. Again, a bit of a misplay, arguably, here from the players on the side on the orange team. But now, again, we have here Chickpea, Z, and Swako now in control.
They are indeed in control, as we can see the Goats grabbing the ball, moving on with it.
Yeah,
they're going to go to A to get started.
Yeah, it's Carnifex here who's holding.
Carnifex gets taken out on the roof, drops the box, and also Acoustic goes to half health. Meanwhile, Swako on the gang pushes in, grabs the vault themselves, and makes a move for the cash out.
And they get that deposit in there as well. I think that they might try and get Carnifex here if they can, or they might wait for him to coin. He only has 7 seconds left of points, so that's absolutely fine too.
Yeah.
Orbital Lasers, Oscar, is going to be the modifier here for the Ven, and Carnifex makes his way back in the match.
Part of the building is gone, part of the building was dematerialized. Swako and gang are chilling nearby, waiting. I believe we have a full squad going on an orange team. All of the Goats are sampled and ready to go back into the game. Now they're just biding their time and waiting. Meanwhile, a winch claw play happens. The cash out point gets moved away, and all of a sudden the game shifts.
Cash out manipulation is massive here. Great play here from that, but now from the high run here, could be down from above right now. The healing beam has also gone out. Not necessarily needed right now. Zeke has also provided some fire support here as well.
In comes the goats. Down goes ThiiXY. Down goes Swako. Only left standing is C, I believe. No, it's ThiiXY. ThiiXY is the one to hold the team in. D5 is going off. D5 goes off. C comes back in. Can Mauser get it?
Clutching up again. Yes, a shotgun. He has to reload. Mauser.
No, so close.
Mauser so close there. Z down. Look at that HP, Oscar. Super close fight. And it's going to be down to this one. It's a best of 3 in these matches for the grand final. So they have been successful with the first one. Potentially the second cash out right now is going to come down to the wire. 1 second
and
left.
Swako is literally on fire. Okay, he stopped burning eventually. He was burning for a long time. Now, we might see one final push out here, actually from our friends over on the team of...
Are you good? The goats.
The goats, thank you. Doesn't make a chance to get to the cash out one last time.
Yeah, and now from high ground they've retaken it at the best opportunity as well, because they are now going to have the FAMAS here driving in. It's going to be ThiiXY. He has the FAMAS here. The winch door also goes out. That still might happen as well. It's not going to be successful though. Still managing to hold it off.
It's only Swako left on that team. Is Carnifex going to go for the steal right now? He's going to try and get it.
This might be it. Carnifex might take it in time. It's Carnifex.
3, 2, 1. He catches up and steals the cash out.
That is incredible work there. Wow. You would have thought it was so Oscar.
I was convinced that game 1 was going to end right there, but in the end second there, we see Carnifex and Gang on the goals making a last second steal. They somehow successfully grab it, and Mauser is permanently on fire.
My God, we have a game on our shoulders, the grand final. And we have, of course, Skyway Stadium is really trying to force the rest of these players right now, pushing them to their absolute limits here. Steals happening unexpected, the twists and turns of the finals really showing its narrative here. And on the back foot, the potential comeback here for the GOATs is possible.
Absolutely. Now we're playing around with that vault. The GOATs currently in control and are ready to push that over. As we wait for that to happen, we have to figure out where are our other friends happening? Where are birds chilling at this moment?
Let's take a look. Let's see. ThiiXY, Z, and Swako above. They do have the vault here. They're being respected by the other players here, and they are doing a bit of teamwork there.
Playing a bit of basketball, throwing it over, making it over to D.
Yeah, looks like these nuts right here as well. We can see the FAMAS from long range. Managing to get the damage down here by
ThiiXY holds back, stays behind a little bit to put out some damage, poked them a bit and try to keep it steady. Now we see a bit of movement here, breaking the balconies to jump window to window, making their way all the way up to the top floor where they have to start the cash out. Cash out started. It is the birds currently controlling this cash out. It is tied 10,000, 10,000. This is the last cash out of this game.
Yeah, Bro is cooking. He's on fire. He is. It's like maybe it's like a special thing, right? You know. Anyway, moving on. We do have, of course, though, D in control. Again, we have to read about Birds. Have cash out D, right?
Absolutely.
They've gone low ground here, Oscar.
They have. I guess they're planning on bringing it down somehow.
Yeah.
Or are they just making a play to go up on a different angle?
I think they're going to reverse psychology this, and they're waiting to drop them down.
Okay.
Instead of having the high ground already.
All right.
So they want to, yeah, this is a bit of a unique thing. This might be, oh, nice.
C4 happens. Rotation goes through.
Nice. Good
high ground taken.
Massive. Now, Swako, Z, and ThiiXY, they have control on the defense. One final shot at the first point. They had the server advantage. The massive plays have the potential. Frag grenade going in, being affected. That's half HP taken off initially. The healing will have to do its work there. Nice, and another one there as well. But the glitch grenade.
Glitch grenade goes through. That might be their opener.
Mauser will respect that as well. That's a huge play there, but it's Acoustic retired who makes a massive blunder here outside of the hotels. It's now down to a 3v2.
Its question is going to be, there's still enough time for the GOATs to make one more play for D before the game ends. We're going to have to see if they make it on time, however, as Swako and Gang are nearby, creeping, waiting to return the cash out.
It is down to this right here, right now.
Down goes ThiiXY.
Getting assisted, 3v2, model being affected, eliminations potentially happening.
Down goes Z.
Falls down as well.
Meanwhile,
Still happens in 3, 2, 1.
And that's going to be the game. Goes into the GOATs for game 1.
Wow, they had the advantage. They had the server advantage. They lost it.
Sometimes you got a game on your game.
Round is over. We had the little Namatama there as well. What an insane
performance
of fate.
The steal on the second cash out there in the very, very last second really put that game entirely on its head. I was convinced it's over, it's a done deal, we're going to game 2. No, steal happens, and then they also take the last one.
Wow, yeah, I mean, it just shows the trust he had in his teammates, because again, he was the only one. It was a 1v2.
Yep.
Then one of the players went away. It was a 1v1 because
Yep.
he was the only one stealing. He had to definitely do it. It was a good decision. But yeah, massive plays there
Absolutely.
from Carnifex.
Looking at the stats here,
Wow.
we again see Carnifex with 8 elimination. This time Mauser closely behind another 8. Acoustic again playing that support role, high support score, not as much damage, but that's not the role he's playing right now. Quite evenly in kills this game, I must say, quite even in damage, but ultimately, at the end of the day, the GOATs pull through and they get the first game.
Yeah, I mean, that is, yeah, insane. I mean, and even if you want to try and criticize them by eliminations, everyone put in their shift, technically, as well, right? I mean, again, you could say, yeah, Acoustic got 1 elimination, but again, he did that support score. He should have when needed. To be fair, he blundered in the end, got eliminated, but Mauser stepped up, grabbed the statue, went for the revive. I feel like when it was a 3v2, they should have punished that.
Yep, should have pushed in harder.
I mean, yeah, it's dangerous, obviously, but you've just lost one of your mediums.
Yep.
Medium is super important in the finals. When you take out a medium, that's when you can take action.
Yep.
But a bit interesting there again, but hey, we're going through. The first point is in the hands of the GOATs. And we'll get ready to lock and load the second map. We'll have to do the band thing again. And yeah, so exactly the same as we did before. But yeah, let's get it over and done with it right now. We'll go back to the studio, and here we are. I am losing my mind, Oscar.
Absolutely, absolutely. Aren't we all? We are down to potentially the last game of the day, but potentially 2 more depending on the outcome of the next one.
Yeah, I mean, it's now or never, of course. It's do or die for Berts.
Yep.
They had the highest points in the server they were playing in, right? They obviously they were in the NA group, but they had the highest points.
Absolutely.
They were the most dominant technically in terms of who they were against. And then when we go over and switch it up, it is what it is.
It is what it is.
You know, it's I have a question as well, which I'm gonna rudely interrupt right now, and I have a question. Sorry, I just confirmed something. Okay, we got an official thumbs up. We're allowed to do 1 more song. So we chose 3. As a team, we chose 3. We will do it before the last match. The very... No, this could be the last match. Should we just do it now?
This could... I think it might be time to punch it right now, actually.
We'll do it now. Okay, 1, 2, or 4. 1, 2, or... I can't have fingers. 1, 2, or 4. Let's see. Lock in. 1, 2, or 4. The very final track that I can play. Oh my god. I think it's 1.
You think it's 1?
It's 1. Yeah, it's 100% 1. 1. Yeah, 1 is going to be it. Oh my god. Okay, let's... Oh my god, dude, this is insane. Okay, I will get this ready, loaded up. This is our final track. Season 5. Exclusive. Right here. Thanks to the finals. Oh, okay, I need to just put the track on the thing. Sorry, guys. This is called... Oh my god, this is the next stage.
The next stage.
Something I realized, chat, you've done a really good pick here. Maybe I'm wrong before I play it. Every one has been like an intro to everything. So, yeah. So I would say no. You can do it again if needed, but...
Okay.
Yeah, sorry, guys. So I think this is like the intro to like what it would be. Here we go. Sorry, guys. There's a lot of production stuff I have to do this like live, so I apologize. All right, here we go. Bang, audio. The next stage. Oh my god. All right. I'm gonna silence us. Bang. That is absolutely the fact that you can hear the finals in that. Like you can hear like some of the stuff that we recognize. The da na na, like it's chat. WL, big W's. I only want to see W's. That is absolutely insane. We're getting ready to lock and load right here, right now in the arena though. We go to the grand final, of course. It's going to be a massive match here. Potentially the last match that we will see of the stream. Happy birthday to the finals.
Happy birthday to the finals.
And we're about to watch a massive, massive match here.
We're heading into the last game, potentially. Potential last game, potential next last game of this broadcast. And just as we're reaching that point, you can hear that my voice is getting cocky.
Oh my
and
God.
we're getting towards the end of the broadcast. Now,
Yeah.
we have Swako and the rest of Birds taking on the Hope of EU, the GOATs, in this second game in the best of 3. If the GOATs clutch this game up, it's over.
Yeah, exactly.
If Birds win this game, we go to game 3 for a final decider down to the wire.
Respectfully, I would like a third match. I don't know if Janice and Dusty in the back would love us to get a third match, but
Production team is ready to go home.
They're putting their thumbs up. They're ready, and we're having a bit of fun over here. And hey, we can see Oscar right now. They're in an interesting position. They're waiting.
Everyone's just waiting. They're just chilling.
Yeah, both teams are waiting. We might have to sit here for 16 minutes. I'm down.
Okay, pull up a chair.
All right, extend the broadcast. I don't want it to end.
Yeah.
Sweet. Maybe we can get like a, should we see how long we can wait? Maybe we can release Season 5 live here.
Ooh.
Just keep extending the matches.
Until Thursday.
Yeah.
Want to be live until Thursday?
Yeah.
Well, then Bolt is actually moving now. It's about the time to get into the game.
Lock in, and here we go. We can see eliminations, of course, under the cards here. And initially, the SA-12 shotgun is going to be in the decks, of course. Having to be cautious, though, is Mauser. He's not himself.
Firing right, firing live, throwing dead right center, but unfortunately goes down right there. And Birds take control of the first vault, and they're going to be looking to moving over to point A.
Yeah, exactly. And here we go. We can see Swako obviously going for the natural region. He was down to such low HP.
Yep.
But him and his teammates collectively together moved his unit towards here. Oh, look at that sunlight as well. Oh, man.
Sunlight.
Oh, look at this. Should I just pause right now?
No, we're not pausing.
I wanted to pause
No.
so badly there.
Let the boys play.
Oh.
But it is a beautiful map with the city landscape in the background, the sun, the water, a little bit of a vapor wave, 80s Miami kind vibe.
Yeah.
We love Sis Horizon.
Yeah.
Either way,
Yeah.
where are the guns?
Beautiful game.
There
That's what
they
we
are.
call it as well. We can see here, Mauser, Conifex, and Acoustic here. They already have the first point.
From game 1.
Yeah, the GOATs have the first point here, and it's now or never here. Will they get the first cash out?
They're going to be removing, they're going to be pulling back. Again, we see the APS, again we see the barricade. But here the drop from an angle to match up and expected. Down goes Swako. First it's a 3 versus 2. Cortex getting dangerously low on HP, but still holding on. The other team hanging out from above. Might not have the angle. Still a 2v3. No defib has happened yet.
It can still be possible. It sounds a little bit like Ko, but Swako has managed to lose himself. And oh my god, what a
Half
beam.
health on 6P.
And it's being stolen here as well. I think they're going to probably call for Swako to regen. And they are going to try and drop him, but it's fine.
They get it. Out of left field comes multiple people of the GOATs
Now it's
down to
unfortunate.
just Swako. Swako, I believe, coined there to get back into the game and now finds himself alone on the other side of the map.
Yeah, I don't understand why they tried to make themselves shown. We see how good they are with stealing cash outs.
Yep.
Winchclaw into APS, into Dome, into
Yep.
Barricade.
Yep.
Don't show yourself. Let them coin. Let your teammate coin in. Make it a 3v3 game. Look all this time they had a chance. I mean,
They
sure,
got
they
a
have-
bit eager and pushed too early.
Yeah.
Swako had coined but has not joined the team yet.
Yeah, but now the thing is they're leaving it too late. They have one final chance here, sure, but look at the time it's running out, and now SigPZ and Swako have the chance.
They're closing in on the position. Glitch Barrels goes out. Down comes a bull. Out goes the cash box. Still goes through once more. They're just gonna hold it. It's getting interrupted. Down goes team members of multiple teams. We're down to a 3v2, a 2v1, a 2v0 with GOATs taking the cash out.
Massive, massive play here. This is it, Oscar. It comes down to the final cash out.
We might potentially right now be looking at the last vault to spawn in this entire tournament and this entire day. We might be looking at the very last cash box that we're going to be transporting today. We'll have to see. Now, if Birds and the gang successfully take this cash out, we'll have one more to fight for. If Birds successfully take this game, we'll have one more game on our hands. But it's looking right now, the GOATs are in control and the GOATs are ready to take it all the way.
Let's be patient here. Again, we are looking for an extended game, so temporarily, I will be supporting Birds here. I would like to see them take this cash out. and we pray. We all pray in chat, respectfully.
Pray.
However, it is EU versus NA, and again, we have got the cash box here rotating over. Carnifex, again, Oscar, as I'm saying, Carnifex and Mauser have been playing this game for so long.
Yep.
You can tell just the experience that they've gone through, all the matches they've played. It's really showing right now.
Yep.
Pulls them ahead.
Nobody inspects the cash box like Carnifex.
Yeah. He loves spinner. Little spinu. Exactly. And right now we have cash out.
Goes through. In goes Bert, looking towards that cash out box.
And it's just still
It is going through.
Winchclaw, get ready for it. They could, wait, no way. What's going on? But the glitch grenade goes out. They respectfully give it away.
Bit too slow, but now comes the combat.
Let's take a look at Carnifex. Look at him, he's invis right now. It's on the M26. Carnifex is now going around. The grenade initially does manage to dodge him as well.
Stop!
Stun gun, Carnifex, but he gets eliminated. That is a massive play.
It's a 2-on-1 at the moment. It is a team wipe. Down goes Bert. Up goes the goats, and now it's a simple retake of the cash out.
There is no answer which is being called right now. No answer for these players here on NA, but really need this to happen. They need the magic. They need the individual performance to step up right now. And it's all but down to this last final push. We are about to see if EU will take the victory in this match. Mauser, Carnifex, and Acoustics.
Let's see where it goes. Currently, again, they set up their defenses, and now they're chilling on the side. Not too close to the point. They want to get the drop on the opponents when the steal happens. Where will it come from? Birds now, making their way into the room where the cash out is. Also looking to check for above. The steal goes on. Is it a bait? Like a bait. In goes... No, they're playing it slow. Not taking the bait.
See, again, this is a very shaky time here.
See, goes for the steal. They need to hold this. They need to get it. This is for all the marbles. Go, goes the bullshit.
They don't know, but no one's protecting Seas. He takes it. This is incredible. All of a sudden, the reverse sweeps the card. It's going to be ThiiXY and Zocco. They managed to get it back up as well. Cash out B, down to the wire, down to the hairpin.
In goes Carnifex, down goes Carnifex, and the cash out goes over to Birds.
NA are still alive.
We still have a game on our hands. One more cash out in this game.
Absolutely insane. It is coming down to the wire. They are playing on the back foot of this one, but they are not out just yet. Do not write them off right now. It is one final cash out away. Oscar, in the minds of the players here on the goats, that can be tilting. How did that happen? One of the players was stealing for 3 seconds. No one stopped them. Then the dome should win it, but the dome should fell below. This is absolutely insane. We are witnessing some starting forges of history here. Now we're going to have to move Vault 3 over quickly as possible. Oscar, we need something. This is insane. I can't believe the fact that, like, it's back and forth. It's not even, like, one-sided.
No, it's back and forth consistently. These two teams have shown exceptional showmanship for 2 straight games now, and we're down to a game where it's tied, 10,000 to 10,000. Final vault of this game has spawned. If this vault is collected and secured by Birds, we're going to game 3. If the goats take this one, it's all over.
All or nothing here. Again, a fight that's going to be a little bit valuable. Of course, to dictate where the cash out's going to be deposited here. That's a nice fast elimination. There's Carnifex on his own, and there we go, Oscar. Are you beginning to feel it? Are you beginning to believe? Stick around with your seats, because we might witness another storyline narrative.
We're gonna have to see right now, but all we know for this moment is ThiiXY is in control of the box, making its way over to D, opting to plug it with instead of pressing his friends. I assume we're gonna see coins coming out here. I mean, you need to use them at some point. The last cash out, how many more chances are gonna get?
Chat, do you believe in the NA comeback? NA or EU? Spam it in the chat. Who do you think will be the victors of this match? We have NA now on the back foot of the grand finals right here. They have the opportunity. They have everything. They're against one team, and they will be patient.
What just happened?
Cash out manipulation.
Insane. This is down to the absolute wire. Currently in control are Birds. If Birds manage to successfully keep this cash out, they are advancing into a game 3. If Goats sweep in and take it, it's all over.
I can't take this. This is going to be literally down to the wire right now. We have, again, from the high ground here, Acoustic, APS, and Goo being patient as well.
Down goes. They blow it up. They put on the barricade. They're getting ready. Now from above, ThiiXY with Famas doesn't quite connect. Followed up by Swap on the gang.
They have the high ground.
Birds are currently with the high ground, but they keep moving the box around and they keep placing things around it. The movable APS is a smart move. And down goes the box once more floor. They've been trying to bring it down, but downstairs are already waiting for them Birds.
It is now whenever the fight now of the match. It's Mauser who gets Winchclaw in, and the second as well. Make that the third.
That's a
ThiiXY
ThiiXY.
back at it again because at above 50%, 12 seconds left on the respawn, and it might just be
A game
the
three.
storyline unfolding here. Cinema performance here, blockbuster matches that we've seen here in the finals. What an incredible twist of tournament events. Everything from each cash out has been insane.
Absolutely incredible performance through and through. They're trying to do some more cash out manipulation right here. Both teams are back. They're gonna need to get on that steal in like the next 6 seconds, otherwise they're not gonna have a chance. They're barreling towards it. Carnifex taking the charge. Red barrels at dawn. Down goes 1. Down goes 2. The elimination actually goes through.
Now,
the steal happens.
Everyone hold on to your seats. It's about to get crazy. Cash out D being stolen. It looks like it might be EU in due time as well.
They get it to them.
That is absolutely insane.
Goats take it home. They managed to steal the last few seconds. Goats take that. Goats take the finals 2-3, 2-0. And that is EU Goats crowned winners of the anniversary showdown. What an incredible game. I don't know where to begin. Last second steals through and through. Incredible performance right around.
What have they done to us?
I don't know. I have a blood pressure PR going right now.
I know what they've done to us.
Woo!
They put on a show.
That was an absolutely beautiful display of what the finals look like when it's in the hands of super competitive players. Holy moly.
You only get this in the finals.
There's no other game that goes down to this wire. There's no other game where the moments are this intense. There's no other game where moments like this happen. Sometimes I say it's only in the finals. Right now, say with chess, it will not happen if you're not watching the finals. And what a year of the finals it's been.
Yeah.
Woo!
I mean, I'm just reflecting back on where we started from, right? Alpha, seeing these players come up, we get to the stage, we have the 100,000, if you're just tuning in,
2025.
$100,000 pledge here from Embark to esports for 2025. Imagine these matches with all stakes on, real money on the line. Players, technically you could say players' lives are being changed in some way.
Absolutely. Now, I want to hear from someone in this moment. I want to bring it over to an interview booth. I want to hear what they have to say. I want to have a quick chat with our guy, Mauser. Where is... There he is! Mauser!
Mauser.
Oh.
There he is! Congratulations, Mauser.
For the EU boys, for the EU boys, let's go.
For the EU pride. Man.
For EU, that's crazy.
What a journey.
Yeah. Mauser, you must be feeling absolutely ecstatic right now. The thing is, the matches, the whole day were back and forth, but nothing could top what we just witnessed.
Yeah, of course, because it depends on the team that you're playing against. You have to adjust your playstyle.
Absolutely.
Depending on what they're playing, how they're playing,
Yeah. What was the differential? Why were you guys so strong? Because this was technically a 2-0, okay? But what made you guys different to the team you were playing against, Birds?
I don't know. We just kind of felt it. I don't know.
Just kind of felt
we just
it. I don't know.
Forced the good plays, and we delivered mechanically and everything.
I have to say,
I'm
just
proud
as a
of my
side
team.
note, right?
Let's go.
It is so fun to see a light make it all the way.
Oh my god, yeah.
Carnifex on that M26. What's happening there?
It's just me making space for him, and he goes ham sometimes, or most of the time.
Yeah, I respect that. I think we've spoken before, Mauser, between you and I say I really respect players that set up plays for their team. You're not necessarily trying to be the star player because you're enabling yourself to enable other players to be a star player. And obviously you can say Carnifex did do very well in terms of eliminations, but if we actually watched your POV, you did a lot more than what we probably picked up on live.
Yeah. I'm just a punching bag, guys. I'm just a punching bag in a lot of those fights, but yeah.
Listen,
I take it. Anything for the team. It's a team play. It's a team game after all. So everyone does their job, and that's how we win.
That's the thing too. I was gonna say we want to obviously shout out to Swako's team, Z.
Yeah, they played well. They played amazing. I
You
love
guys
those guys.
put on a show.
Absolutely. Well, there were so many moments here. So many moments where we were just screaming out of excitement in the studio. Absolute cinema in the studio right now.
Yeah, and the funny thing is we have people around us. They were probably wondering what the hell was going on in here.
Screaming like crazy.
Yeah.
I'm glad it was fun for Roach. I'm glad.
Thank you so much for showing up today. Thank you for bringing the team along. We're probably going to hear it from Swako. You just got a little hi to Smako.
Yeah.
See what's happening. Thank you so much, Mauser. Send our love back to the team.
Thank you, Mauser.
Thank you, guys. Thank you. GG's. Bye-bye.
That is absolutely insane. Let's bring in Swako. I think we should get a word in with Swako here as well.
Absolutely.
Swako.
Swako, our friend.
Hello,
Bro,
hello.
you put on a movie.
What a show!
Oh my god.
Thank you, thank you.
What an incredible game we saw. Talk to me about this series. How did it feel?
Everything leading up to the grand finals, we were playing mere perfection, playing extremely well, winning all our fights, hitting our shots.
Yeah.
I mean, you just entered the grand final, played super sloppy, missing.
Oh man.
I think it was amazing.
We played all overall the whole tournament, but the grand final, I'm disappointed in what we did. But hey, it was fun.
I'm happy to hear that it was fun. And it was an absolute joy to watch and cast. What a incredible tone we've set for the future as well.
Yeah, I mean,
yes.
So you go.
I'm glad that Embark is finally, getting into the competitive and seeing what all their best players can do.
Yeah, exactly. It's a nice glimmer of what could potentially be coming in 2025 as well. And obviously, what were your thoughts on going up against obviously the GOATs as well from EU? How did you feel the matches ran against them specifically? Dangerous man.
I felt we actually felt very confident. We scrimmed them a few days ago, and I'd say we went even, but we won majority of the maps and majority of the fights, and then we just went into this and completely just basically flopped.
Nah, listen,
positioning was bad, our rotates were bad, everything was bad.
Well, at least you're saying it here. I mean, it's fine. But listen, I'll say this: NA loves you. Okay, there's a ton of love for you in chat for NA. But I said as well, this event is technically the opportunity for you to win over the fans of the finals to support you for next year. You have done something incredible here with Burt's Project Burt's. I am all for it. I think I want a Project Burt's jersey in goddamn 2025. Much love to you guys. You played insane. Swako, are you ready for 2025?
I'm ready, man.
That's what we want to hear. Swako, thank you so much for taking the time to come out and play with us today. And make sure to send our love back to the team as well. Sick PNZ.
Yeah.
Absolute performance through and through.
Sick P insane.
Thank you, thank you.
Thank you, Swako.
Awesome, man.
All right. I mean, it's been an absolutely incredible day. We have reached the end of today. Let's just recap what we've had today. We've had a showdown for the content creator teams.
Yeah, exactly. The creator showdown, of course. We had a little bit of a unique situation. We actually had 5 matches for the creators.
Yep.
Yes, that's right. We had Dopefish, Neon Guts battling out between them, a 10-point difference, which is insane. Water Dance and Jar Jar as well. And we had a unique wild card format. That is right. We had special cards in the game for the creators. We mixed up the gameplay, and it created an absolute cinema narrative.
Absolutely. After that, we headed into a bit of an announcement, and then we led into some competitive play. We talked about an announcement. We're going to run the video in a bit later on. But first, we headed into the showdown. We had a group stage featuring 4 invited teams from EU, 4 teams from NA, who first played out a 3 heats cash out to determine the win best of 1 and 2. Then they went head-to-head in 3v3, and then with a grand finals best of 3, crowning the winner. And in the end today, EU took home the crown.
Yeah, I mean, well, that's the thing is when we think about it, it's just, I'm so excited for 2025 because we look at what we've just seen here, right? This was a one-day event, very simply put, quickly done.
Yes.
This was pull up, obviously, the kind of last minute in some ways, and we got this back. Yeah, sure. Some of you comp players out there, again, there might be things that frustrate you about the finals. We get it. We hear you guys. But when we kind of take a step back and we look at what we just watched today overall, this is insane. You can't say, if you know the finals, this was insane. So,
absolute cinema.
Yeah, respect to all of you again, every creator and of course every comp player that participated today. Much love to you guys, and of course, chat. We wouldn't be here without you guys as well, supporting the game, supporting Embark, the finals, and this has just been a crazy day.
In case any one of you tuned in late, we're going to run a little video with a little announcement for you, and then we're going to be saying bye-bye and thank you for today. Now, Luke, let's run the video.
Yes, let's run the video.
And we're back. That's right, everyone. 2025, $100,000 in a major, the finals. Tournament at some point. We are on the road to esports. We're going to be figuring this out during 2025, and you'll hear more news in the near future. Now, we set our eyes on the next few days. Monday, preview event of Season 5. Cannot miss out. Then, Thursday, Season 5 releases. Bernal, new weapons, new gadgets. It's going to be absolutely incredible. But for today, I think we reached the end. I think it's time for
We
myself.
reached the finals.
We have reached the
Literally.
finals. It is time for myself and Luke to say thank you. Any final words, Luke?
Honestly, I just, again, I said this before last season, I'll say it again this season. You know, the developers every season are looking for a W. You know, it might not be a capital W they're looking for, but they just want a W, of course. And
Absolutely.
we really respect all the feedback that we get from some players. Sure, we might make some decisions that aren't to the best favorite, but again, we're listening to the feedback, we're learning. And of course, another thing as well is that we are looking forward to a great future. But here's the punchline. The game is doing well. We're super happy with what everyone's been doing in the communities, in the Reddits, the people that do the art as well, the artwork. Like, there's a lot of people that go unrecognized in the community. And
absolutely.
You guys produce some amazing stuff, and it motivates the developers here, and it really keeps everything alive. It's motivational knowing that we're working towards something, and esports next year.
It's going to be incredible.
It's insane. So
With
thank
that
you so
said,
much.
on behalf of the entire team here in Stockholm, thank you all so much for an incredible year of the finals. We can't wait to see all of you for the second year of the finals and Season 5. But today, this has been it for today's podcast. I've been Oscar, your community lead. This has been Luke, aka ThiiXY, and we are saying farewell from Stockholm. See you in Season 5!
Goodbye!